25% we is sacrosanct. For very evidence, who is right now? Mandate of the people has been stolen now. Over evidence, there is ground. No technicalities can set that man up. Because overwhelming evidence, who is right now? Nigeria Judiciary are now on trial. Over evidence, there is ground. All the judges, it's your time to shine on. Over evidence, who is right now? All eyes on judiciary, the world is watching now. Too much evidence, who is right? Overwhelming, overwhelming evidence, who is right now? Overwhelming, overwhelming evidence, there is ground. Overwhelming evidence, who is right now? Overwhelming evidence, there is ground. We want the election, but we promise. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news and depression. To get connection now oppression. We dey pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they slave for recession. Many people cannot to jump out. But here's one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life like competition. Now the peace they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a go for protection. And I have a better of the progression. Many people cannot to jump out. But here's one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people cannot to jump out. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Who go come fix our Nigeria? Alright, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, brothers and sisters, mommies and daddies, friends and fools alike. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to another Vawulence Space. It's another wonderful prime time edition of our Saturday Vawulence Space. Up in the building today as usual, my people. Thank you as I always say on the platform to the first responders. I always come out here at the first when we open this church, this mosque, this shrine, this temple, this synagogue. You guys are always the first responders, and I say thank you, Kabel. Asante Sana Sinapunga, as usual. It promises to be another amazing space. As we do on the platform all the time, I always start this platform by laying our ground rules. It's very, very important to lay these ground rules for everybody to jump into the program. Our normal ground, if it's your first time joining us, you are welcome. If it's your second time, you know where you got the last time you came. And if it is your third time, you are now a regular. And for all our regulars on the platform, all of you that are joining us for the first time, it is important to lay these ground rules for you guys. Our sacrosanct 25%, what has been on the neck of the Abadu man it is important I also lay down for you guys. When you join this platform, it's important you share the space, you retweet the space, you like the space, you do whatever you can to broadcast the space, and you let the whole world know that number one space on X is up and running. And as usual, we're taking no praise. There's going to be an amazing space. Albert a little bit longer because our prime time Saturday edition. So you sit down, relax, and just have fun. Before I jump into today's conversation, as usual, I always say this big shout out to the whole Vawulence Space team behind the scene, making sure that this space is being streamed live on Facebook, live on Twitter, on YouTube, and also on the Vawulence radio station. So big out to all of you listening to me right now on our YouTube channel, on our Facebook channel, on our YouTube, on our radio station. Big shout out to every single one of you listening to our voices. It's always a pleasure having you guys on the platform. Although you guys cannot contribute with your comments, it is always wonderful having you guys join this conversation from different sorts of connection that you have. But most importantly, I say it all the time is that every single one of us have to understand that on this platform that we are, and we should all serve as a means, as a medium of propagating this gospel that we give here. The message we give here are so important. A week today makes it when we came out and had that solid mirrors space. Before we had that space, it has never been on the front burner of discussion in this country. It has been one hidden fact. Nobody talks about it. But you guys can see in this. I don't need to come out and talk about the effect of what we had at last week Saturday and what the effect. You can all gauge it yourself and know what has happened between 7 days of us discussing on Sunday night, and in the space of 7 days we have seen how it has taken shape in the national discourse, and hopefully that is what we achieve on the platform. And when we say share the space, retweet the space, no, you don't know who you're passing this message to. You don't know who from your platform gets to enter this discussion and gets to listen to what we're discussing here and takes it further. So it's very important when we say this stuff: retweet, share, like. It's not as if there's everything, but it is important that we try to get this message as far and wide as possible. If some of my friends, I will tell my friends, copy the link to our radio station, go on your WhatsApp stories, your Instagram stories, post the links there. Tell people about the Vawulence space. It is not just a space that will come for cruisers. We just don't cruise here. We pass valid information. We pass fact-based information. With everything you hear on this platform are things that you can check and take to the bank. It is something that we have spent the past couple of a year plus right now building and running. It has been tested. It has been confirmed to be original. So please, why are you getting this information yourself and holding it yourself? We have close to 500 people in the platform. We have less than 150 reports. It is not right. I think everybody on the platform should take this as a means of pushing this gospel by retweeting the space, sharing the space, getting more people into the conversation is very important to do this. These are those little things we say do and we do, and we see how we grow together. That's just the thing we can do here. So thank you, my brothers and sisters, mommies and daddies. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be an amazing space, as I always say. I always say the next Vawulence space is going to be bigger than the previous Vawulence space. I don't know how, but that's how we have grown, and that's how we have built up until this moment. And today is not going to be an exception. It's going to be an amazing space as usual. Thank you, my brothers, for coming up already. Jimmy, I see you. Well, Ninja, thank you. All the people requesting for the mic, I see you all. I'm going to make sure that this space is long enough for everybody to be able to contribute as much as you can. But I'm going to jump to the conversation today. I read straight up. I think it's important that while we count down to Judgment Day, we keep giving this information, we keep passing this information out there, we keep talking about it. It might look, at some time, it might look stale. It might look we have been on this matter for so long. Let's we cannot switch out from the judiciary because we have not gotten what we want from the judiciary, which is justice. We are not going to leave the judiciary until we are certain that we have come, we have done Judgment Day, and even after Judgment Day, we will still be on their case up until the Supreme Court, because until we are certain that the judiciary have done justice to the Nigerian people, to over 200 million lives, then we can say, judiciary, our legs are off your necks. But for right now, we'll continue to speak on these issues. And before I continue, I just want to one more time to shout out to the amazing graphic designer that always I try to give him his props. I must find the handle so I'm bringing to you. I don't even know the person. It's from a third party, and the person keeps designing for us. Even in short time, today's space we schedule this space less than 2 hours to the space time, and he has done an artwork, and it's up on the jumbo show. I'm going to put on the jumbo show right now. It's our trending picture of the day. So you can all just make use of the picture while we are still trending, all eyes on the judiciary, because what we are discussing remains that all eyes are on the judiciary. We'll be talking about the whole state, all the rallies that will be going across the country in the course of the week. We'll be having every discussion is all centered around the judiciary and most importantly around the return of terrorism back to Nigeria. I said this couple of weeks back, a couple of months back, and I said it's not as if terrorism died in Nigeria in the past 8 years. What died in Nigeria is the reportage. Lai Mohammed had what he did. I don't know what he did with the NBC, but the Broadcasting Corporation put a serious ban. First of all, they forced to rename them from terrorists to bandits. There was a renaming of that sect from terrorists to bandits that watered down the effect of what they were doing. So terrorists will go into a place and kill 20 people and kidnap 30 people, and the headlines will be bandits have kidnapped 20 people, 30 dead. And so when you see that headline, bandits is just a senior brother to armed robbers. It looks like okay. They watered down this people's effect. And then you ask yourself, was there any major war in the past 8 years under the past administration of Buhari that we saw an all-out war against Boko Haram and we saw them decimating Boko Haram, we saw them killing Boko Haram? Was there any of that? We didn't see any of that. Instead, what we saw was repentant terrorists. What we saw was jailbreaks across the country. We saw a rise in jailbreaks across the country, releasing of terrorists, high-profile terrorists, actually. And I'm looking and asking myself, really, did we really lose terrorists in Nigeria or something happened? And I came to the conclusion that, it was a change in the nomenclature. All of a sudden, Boko Haram, we stopped hearing news about Boko Haram. It was not as if Boko Haram was no longer functional. But something happened. As I always say, Nigeria we have two Nigerians. We have two Nigerians. If you've lived across Nigeria, you always understand what I'm saying. We have two Nigeria. A Nigeria that operates in the northern part of the country and a Nigeria that operates in the southern part of Nigeria. That is the truth. And I've always said that Boko Haram and terrorism will come back when power comes back to the south. Because they never died. The only difference is that they're going to start reporting the news. Protest was haram in the north for 8 years. You start seeing protests now. So many things that you did not see happen across the other side of Nigeria will start happening now because it is no longer game as usual to hide and cover up for our people, which is a very bad trait. I'm so happy that there's one of our brothers, Malam Jabi, that has been making posts that so resonates with how I feel towards our northern brothers. Because honestly speaking, when I look at the hypocrisy and how much we tend to cover up, especially for our northern brothers, cover up for all these things that is affecting us as in the region more. It is so painful. It is just so painful. So we're seeing a return of Boko Haram right now, not because they left, but because who is in office can take the thing. If it was Buhari, I'm telling you, they will never talk about it. They'll just leave it, let it. But right now, he's gone. So you can go to Daily Trust right now and you will see headlines, Boko Haram, Boko Haram, Boko Haram. But go check Daily Trust in the past 8 years. You won't see any of this reportage. But we're back to the issues. Well, we leave the terrorism. We'll still talk about. I just want to hear what you guys think. I'm just saying one more time. Rest in peace to all our soldiers that lost their lives in Niger. I saw a picture and I copied the picture and I posted it. I think over 12 or 13 military boys, young boys. You can see them virtually in their 20s or highest. They are in their 30s and all RIP, all dead. We have been losing our brothers and sisters in the military every single day. They die just because, not because they are not motivated, not because they are not up to the task of carrying out, but just because of the inept treatment meted on them by the top brass of the military. Unarmed, unmotivated, exposed, and sometimes I even feel like it's even a setup. I don't understand because the greatest shock that I got last during the campaign period was when Isaac Balami, hopefully this is his birthday week, Isaac Balami came up on our space and he said something. He said, Saddam, do you guys know that there are people that make billions in Nigeria supplying egusi to the army? As we speak this year, there are some people that will make billions of naira just by supplying egusi to the Nigerian army. So it is their business. So when you see all these things happening, you now understand why many people, these our soldiers dying are just pawns in the chess game for these people. Go out there and die, so that the terrorism, the business of terrorism will continue to go on, and some men will keep earning their pockets and keep getting richer to the detriment of the lives of younger officers out there. And I asked the question, I say, military people, when will you stand up and speak? Because if there's anything that will happen in the next couple of months before we get back our mind, is that every act of terrorism will be amplified. It's not as if this is the first time a helicopter crashed and military people died in the past 8 years. If probably fences join us, I'll tell you just do a quick research and you see it, that helicopters have crashed, military people have died. I think even a former chief of staff or some, one of them died in a military crash, if I'm not mistaken, recently. But it was never amplified like this because the tables are turned. Everything that's going to happen under this administration, or at going even when we get back our mandate, I'm saying this so I understand, even when we get back our mandate, everything that happens in Nigeria, the lights that will be on us will be so high and so bright than it has ever been before. Why? Because power has shifted to the south, where there is high level of accountability, where there is high level of scrutiny. And that is our reality in this country. So my brothers and sisters, welcome to the Vawulence space. As usual, it's going to be an amazing space. I just want to speak to the judiciary, let them understand something. I think while we coming up today on the topic, I was thinking, and NC said that we should do something about power. I was saying, the last time we did something about Akpabio, one of our brothers came up here and said, what do you concern on Akpabio? Saying, we don't concern on Akpabio. Saying, Akpabio won't die, make him die. And I was saying, if we can't put power here, they will still come out and tell them, still concern us on power. But I'm trying to paint, and I understood where he was coming from, because the picture was trying to paint is that Bauer had a file dossier on Tinubu, on Matawale, on Akpabio, on so many of the top brass that are currently occupying the seat of power in Nigeria. And he did not do anything to prosecute any of them. But he had their files, he had their dirty files. And when this man came out, after he took out Emefiele, the second person he went for was Bauer. The ICPC person is still there. He did not change the military until he has settled down, but he went straight for Bauer. And I'm saying this to point to the judiciary that the monster you do not tame now, the monster you try to protect, because probably the monster has been feeding you or the monster is threatening you, whether you like it or not, that monster will consume you if you allow that monster fester on. The best you can do is to cut off the head of that monster now. Now that you have the power, and rightfully so. Not as if you're doing any prejudice against the man or you're going to fight the man. No. There is enough evidence before your court to show that in the first place, this man has no business running for governance in Nigeria. In the very first place. In the very first place. And I think this week or next week, Atiku's case in Chicago will be visited. We have come out on this platform, we have spoken about, I don't think there's anybody, if you cannot go to our YouTube channel and you will see, we have discussed Tinubu, we have shredded Tinubu to the very end. We have exposed everything about this man. There is nothing that you can come out and say, is this his criminal case? Is this his criminal life? Is this his perjury life? What about him? Is it a double nomination? Is it a 25%? There is nothing. This should be the easiest case for any judiciary that want to work. This should be the easiest case. That is, because it is open, it is clear. We have seen the whole evidence. It's not as if we are saying we are doing hearsay. Oh wait, should I or shouldn't I? No. There is evidence before your court. You can see this. So the dangers for me, I'm going to point out the dangers I feel. The dangers of a misjudgment, honestly speaking, will be the end of this republic. That's just how I see it. It will be the end because automatically it shows that there is no more rule of law in the country. Automatically it means that all the drug barons, all the drug dealers, everybody will ever be arrested. In fact, you're already seeing the steps. They just made a ganja smoker, a highly placed ganja smoker. They just made him an ambassador of NDLEA. Of all the celebrities in Nigeria, you can see the signs of the kind of country these guys are taking us to, which is total chaos, which is I see hell on earth. So please, dear Nigerian judiciary, I think I've come hard on you guys. I've voiced as hard as I can on you guys, but today I'm going to plead. I don't know what NCs, what Jimmy, what women in Nigeria, whoever will come out and say whatever anybody wants to. I don't know, but I'm going to plead today. I say, please, for the sake of this country, for the sake of anything you hold here, and for the sake, because I have some people that say, so now I think you guys we should do a space and tell the judiciary how protected they will be if they do the thing that do what is right. That because they don't do what is right, this man will assassinate them. I say whether you like it or not, it's a two-way something. It's either you live or you die. Either which way, well, nobody knows this life and life. In fact, for you to be up to that level as a judge or a justice, you have achieved. You have super achieved. But for posterity's sake, you five of you guys that your names are out there, Justice Bolaji, Justice Samani, Justice Ugo, Justice Audu, Justice Mohammed, the five of you, for something's sake, you guys were chosen at the wrongest time. You can make a wrong judgment. Any one of you that it is your own judgment that will be, because for me it has to be a 5/5. Or every 5 is on anonymously saying this man has to be disqualified. Every 5 of you, but if one makes that mistake and eat corn and come out there and do something else, honestly speaking, you have totally destroyed yourself. Because for me, I will tell you, your protection lies better in the hands of Nigerians than in the hands of a man that will eventually swallow you. You will not rest. The judiciary arm of government, which is meant to be the third arm of government, dies the day you guys make a wrong judgment. So for that noble profession that is meant to be noble, it's meant to be revered, it's meant to be looked upon as a profession whereby you see small children will grow up and will say, what do you want to be? I want to be a lawyer, I want to be a doctor, I want to be. These are professions that our kids aim for, because they see that profession and say, it's a profession that is meant to be for noble people that read, that articulate, that understand the laws that uphold the constitution of the country. I just hope you guys do what is right. Alright guys, welcome to the Vawulence space today. It's going to be an amazing space, as I said earlier on. Thank you to every single one of you that have joined us today. As usual, it's our Saturday episode. More time to speak, more time to deliberate, more time to discuss, and also more time to drag and press their necks. Thank you also to every single one of you. I've seen the banner from Edo State. I think Edo will be marching on Monday. I think Plateau will be marching on Monday. Nasarawa will also be marching on Monday. If I'm wrong, please, when you're coming, please correct me. But every other place that are marching across the country, kudos to you all. God bless you all. It's important we say this all the time, because do not expect anybody to come out here and do anything for you as a Nigerian. It is time to grab the bull by the horn and face these people squarely. Take back your country. It's not just by talking, it is by actions. Get ready to go out there. I say on the Vawulence space, it is simply Operation 1 Man 10 People. you should by now have 10 people that if you're even in diaspora, it's more of a challenge. I said all the same people that I pushed to go get their PVCs are the same people that are pushing right now to go and rally. The same set of people, I'm not even saying I have to go and do far and go far. I have my people that all those disturbing me. Sadam, please. That will give you 1 naira, I'll give you 2 naira. You must show me proof that you're getting people ready to hit the streets. I have my own people, so I believe every single one of us. So we're not gonna come up here and always and be like, we're just come, we talk, we listen, we digest, we take the talking points, we tweet about it. Yes, it is good, but at the same time, we should be preparing our people on ground to understand what is coming. What is coming is big because it is two ways. It is two ways. It is either Nigeria celebrates or Nigeria will feel the heat of the Nigerian people. It is just the two ways. So get your people ready to celebrate on Judgment Day, or get your people ready to take back their country on Judgment Day. That's just the two ways about this whole discussion. So please, guys, it is important in diaspora. It is now time to leverage on the on what you have. I said in the last place, I mean, people in my DM said that was careless of you saying that. I said, please, if you don't send people money from now to the end of this year, they will not die. The diasporans, I'm begging you guys, please, let us hold this FX. Let us hold this money. So Nigerians back home, you understand, because it is not sustainable. It is not sustainable. How many times I think generality's submission the last time was just like she was just speaking my mind. It is not sustainable. And Jimmy proposed this earlier on, and I was trying to be humane. But I'm saying it's not sustainable. It is not sustainable. How long will we go? How long will we go with sending 5K, 10K, 20K? In fact, my dear, I have 200,000 naira. They said I should give it away. And I know that I'm going to carry I'll give it to 10 states, 20,000 to support them. Let them, anytime I'll give 20K, I can go buy uniform or buy water and drink or something that day. It will not go to any single individual. It will not go to anything. So if Nigeria is having to be angry to that point whereby you should be motivating people more, because if Nigeria is happening to people resort to robbery. This is too hard, I go steal. This is what I go do this. This is what I go do that. Let's channel that your anger right now to getting ready to take back your country, because it's just a few weeks. Maximum first week, second week of September, we'll have a judgment. Please hold on. You know, go die. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. I have dropped my own sermon for now. I'm just going to bring in Well in Nigeria and Jimmy that order, then we'll get the space running. Thank you, my brother, for joining us on the platform. You have the space. Good evening.
Yes, Saddam. Good evening. Good evening to everybody on the space. Welcome. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good morning. Yeah, again. Welcome to Vawulence Space today. So today's topic is I think it's one topic I've been looking forward to, and I think it's a topic that I don't even think it's a topic that we can exhaust in one day. As a matter of fact, funny enough, when I saw when Saddam sent the schedule to me and I saw the topic, the first thing that came to my mind was that this topic, as in, because I think just yesterday in my head, because sometimes a couple of us just sit and we are just thinking about what to do, how we can do it, strategies and all that, or like different ways to approach to this getting back this mandate. And one of the thoughts I had was that one way or the other, whenever they declare that judgment, one way or the other, either on Vawulence space or one MMC or any of the spaces, one conversation we're going to have is what is at stake. I keep saying that I think I say this every time that people do not know what is really at stake. I think some people know, but because even I myself, I discovered that a lot of the time I can't even summarize what is at stake. It's so broad. So that's when I started talking to that, I was like, that's if God was pressing it in my mind, and Saddam just came with the topic, and I'm glad because it's something that I know will trigger a lot of people's thoughts, and maybe subsequently in the coming years, at least certainly before that judgment, when this topic comes again, some people will now know what is at stake and know how to look at it. But before I go on with that, so I think I've come across I think about seven, no, not seven, I think about four matches. I'll just say, so if you maybe are on the space and you are aware of anyone, like I said in our last space, it's not, I don't think there's any. So what Vawulence space did that day was was democracy really, was just it was just to get people's view on a rally, or a protest, or a march, depending on what people have said, anything you want to call it. But like I said, it's always, for me, it's always going to be a carrot and stick approach. The judiciary needs to know that currently they have goodwill to an extent. They have goodwill, I think, and it's really just on Nigerians. Nigerians are just giving them the benefit of doubt. Not meaning that we trust them, but if someone that we believe in somehow, if Peter Obi feels like, okay, you can get something from them if you just press it a little. So I feel like, okay, it's what just giving that slight benefit of doubt. Not, and I still hold my expectation in my heart that from what, if anything we know about Nigeria is anything to go by, then it will be, you'll be risking severe heartbreak if you say, oh, you are sure that judiciary will do the right thing. But one thing I've also come to see or notice throughout the case is that I'm also sure that they will not, that nobody knows what they will do. Believe me, I think I just know that for sure, that nobody, not even Tinubu now, knows what they will do. So, I mean, we have, thrown all these cards out there. But like I was saying, I've come across four matches, and this is really for, and I really want to beg all of us. Like I said during that last piece, it's not enough to say you want us to rally, you want us to march, you want us to protest, but unlike before election, when we want to do 1 million march, we can afford to make flyers. Then it was, quote unquote. I mean, even though Buhari played everybody, I personally feel like Buhari set us up. Buhari wanted to give us somebody so bad so that Nigerians can say they miss him. I think that was his own plan. If he felt like he give us somebody that is very terrible, which he succeeded in doing, can give him that, then people can begin to say, Buhari not do bad this one, and it is what it is. So there are like four matches. I think the one for Abuja actually is tomorrow. It's 2 p.m. It's going to start from City Gates. I really want to beg us. Many of us have WhatsApp statuses, we have Facebook, we have Instagram, we have places that we can post it all over social media. We are not going to get, there's nobody that can. And the truth is that these matches and rallies are not things that we can say, let's take time to plan it. There's no planning anything. If you say you want to keep it till next week Wednesday, they might give the judgment on Tuesday. Your rally will just rubbish. So I would like the fact that a lot of people that are planning it for the instant, and so as many people that come out. If people don't come, if in any state people feel like they don't want to come out, all well and good. The good thing about this suffering is that it's no one, but as a matter of fact, most of the people that are fighting for this are not people that, quote unquote, a lot of them are people, a majority of them, are people that one way or the other will survive, one way or the other. So, but we have to, extend it. Like I said, there's no media, nobody's going to do media for you. Nobody's going to do, unlike, before election, that we can, afford to meet a radio station and say, okay, let's pay for radio advertise 1 million march, and, we don't have that luxury now. A lot of common billboard, that before now, nobody knows ACO in Nigeria. Nobody knows them. But all of a sudden, because of billboard, so you can imagine our radio stations and all that. So, but the good thing is that we have ourselves. We built this ecosystem, very strong one. And I really want to beg all of us, go around, search for, the different pictures. I think if you go on my timeline, I think I've retweeted all the ones I've seen. So please, if there's anyone I've not seen, you can send it to me on my DM, and I can tweet it. I can also announce it here. The one for Abuja is supposed to be tomorrow. Starts by 2 p.m. from City Gate. Then the one for Plateau is going to be on Monday. Starts by 9 a.m. Somewhere around, they call it Polo Roundabout. So, and I'm saying all this because I didn't want to also begin to spread information. Don't say, oh, I'm not. I've seen people say, I'm waiting for Lagos soon. Yes, it's okay, wait for Lagos soon. But you can't tell me that everybody in your contact, everybody on your Facebook, everybody on your Instagram are all in Lagos. So what you can do is try to put it on your status, on your WhatsApp. I'm just, because this is really important for me as a person, even personally, and I want to believe it's important for everybody, every obedient, not even just obedient, even like we said on Thursday. If today now I see a flyer of PDP members talking about a protest, a march, a rally in one state, I will still come here and say they want to rally in one state. So obedient, go and join. So this is not a party, it's not a party, it's not a group, it's not a, this is really for the soul of Nigeria. So, and it's why it's very important. So Plateau is on Monday. Then Nassau, I think Nassau did their own, like, it's going to be in batches. So I think they want to gather momentum. It's supposed to start today. It started today. Hopefully, maybe towards the end of the day, we'll see, the feedback of how it goes. I'm sure they want to build momentum till, because it's, till Tuesday. Let's see how that goes. Then, of course, today, the one that came out was from my own personal state. I know this is my state today. If you know, you know. Edo State holds on Monday, and please go and put our sticker in your WhatsApp status. So it's on Monday, 7 a.m. Starts at Ring Road. It's a central point, and there are even phone numbers in some of the. So this is where diaspora people comes in. These are, to an extent, trusted people. You can reach out to them anyway. You can support them. Materials, like we've emphasized, materials. So you don't end up, you don't say every person they see money. Now their problem is so you can print shirts, you can print flyers, you can print whatever for them, and so you can try to reach out to any one of them. So like I said, if there's anyone that did not call here and you are seen on the timeline, because I've not really been online this morning, please kindly share it with me on my DM. Then we also announce it here to get every support. Now, the one we do for you, now we do for you. So it's also left for you. I mean, we can announce to, how many people are here now? Probably close to, 1,000 people currently, and maybe later on more people. But that's the highest we can do. It's left for us to, if every one of us here cascade it to 20, 30, 40 other people, maybe all of them will not pick it, but at least 1, 2, 3 of them will pick it and cascade, and that's really how it works. So I don't want to just say that first. For return of terrorism, I was going to, I'm glad Mr. Adam started saying his submission. He now said that not that terrorism ever left. Because I was going to say it's actually resumption or public resumption of terrorism. So what really happened in Nigeria, and you can call it fiction, you can call it whatever, but I think if anybody has half a brain, you don't even need full brain to know this, that a collective in the form of APC, sometime from 2013, 2014, in their desperate bid for power, set up a terrorism structure in Nigeria. Or maybe say, let me not say set up, maybe set up, or if you want to take Boko Haram back, then more like empower maybe an already existing local terrorism structure to really, terrorize Goodluck Jonathan at the time. And in that particular quest, they succeeded because they eventually, did, and Goodluck Jonathan himself is not a good, for me as far as I'm concerned. It may be a better president than Buhari or whatever. If you are doing your normal Nigerian comparison, but overall, he's from the south, so this is not, I'm not going to come here and do my brother. He was a very bad president. So he had so many opportunities to do so many things, but I don't know what he was thinking. But I know, because people will always compare, okay, maybe compared to Buhari, and that's the kind of comparison we've been doing along, and that's totally fine. But for what it was, they succeeded. I remember telling a couple of people in 2015 before the election, I used to have like heated arguments. That's why, like I usually say, how bad Buhari did, I've never felt guilty about it because I was vehemently against Buhari. I was not born when Buhari was president the first time. So, but I just knew that people that were trying to come to power in this kind of way will not have something to offer. And I've also heard David Luney give his analysis of why this particular year became more in this particular election. He decided to give his all. And when he said that, I was like, this is the exact same thought I had. You saw people that came to power. That thing that Goodluck said at the time that if you see them, it's bitterness in their heart, and that was true. People that came to the seat of power with so much bitterness and had constituted something that, should be told, it will take a Peter Obi and more to erode, security-wise now, to erode what APC has, the structure of terrorism that APC has, set up in Nigeria. As a matter of fact, as it stands now, it has even gone beyond APC's control. I tell people that when we are actually trying to I used to tell people that you see what will happen. If Buhari won the election, Boko Haram automatically would subside. Automatically, they would subside. So what eventually happened in 2015, 2016 was that, those that were Boko Haram out of outright bigotry, seeing that, okay, now, our person is in power, really, those are the ones that they usually say they gave amnesty and all that. So those ones were, they really submitted weapon. And why didn't APC punish them? Because, you can try to compare it to Niger Delta militants and all that, but it's totally two different things. Niger Delta militants, the approach is slightly different, but I don't want to go into that detail. But my point is that some of them, that maybe just terrorize PDP, and they now fell in love with guns, and they didn't want to go back. So those are the ones that eventually like I always say, energy cannot be destroyed, cannot be created. You can only transform it or transfer it. Those are the ones that eventually transform to something else that then now quickly have to name them bandits and the killer herdsmen at the time, because I know they also say don't add Fulani because killer herdsmen and different forms of insecurity. So what APC actually created was that they created a uniform terroristic structure in 2013, 2014, leading to 2015. Then after 2015, because the center was no longer holding, after all, your boss is now the one in charge. He has told you, okay, let's rest. And you fall in love with your gun. And I'm talking about terrorists now. That's what eventually happened. So they eventually broke down into different compartments. The ones that wanted to be bandits went to banditry. The ones that, wanted to, go to killer herdsmen went into it. So that's what really happened. So the truth is that now, those that their bigotry, this thing is not going to ride them. That's why, like Saddam said, when the Southern comes, those ones that their terroristic activities is really around bigotry. They are not the new type. They also know that it's just for the love of killing people. Those ones now are going to rise up. It cannot be the first time that they are not paying them their allowance. That all of a sudden, repentant Boko Haram, they are protesting for unpaid allowance. And I'm like, what kind of society are we building? So I think we really need to brace up and just see how that goes. But lastly, or on the second topic, which is where my submission is going to end, on the dangers of judiciary misjudgment. I say this every time. I'm not overemphasizing it. In fact, I know Saddam was saying that some people think is a. I don't think we can talk about this enough. In fact, if we talk about all kinds of judiciary or judiciary-related topics on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, every week till the judgment is given, I don't think we can talk about this enough. So I don't think anybody should be thinking about getting fed up, because if you're going to talk about, I tell people that we are at a critical point in this country. I've heard people say different kind of things like, let's always, focusing too much on the executive, let's, the legislative, all the national assembly, they are the thieves, they are this and that. I agree. I totally agree with you. But the truth is that we are at a very critical point in this country now, where we only need, at least, we have a clean shot. We have a clean shot at starting to reform the governance structure of Nigeria. A clean shot. Do you know why? I'm going to go try these numbers to it. We have about 109 senators and over 300 House of Rep members. So, all in all, we have over 500, over 400 of those people. The truth is that if you intend to trend from the legislature, your chance per time is going to be 1 over 400 and something. Coming to the judicial arm, we have people that get to the judiciary without being elected. A lot of the time, their process of getting to the judiciary is a bit of, how do I put it now? There's a political part of it. Let me just put it like that. There's a political part of it. So those people in judiciary also get a bounce off of the politicians, which are really the legislators, those in the legislative arm and those in the executive arm. Now, why is the executive very crucial? I feel like the executive is technically the easiest place to start change from. Do you know why? The executive, for example, let me say the executive at federal level, because governors are also an executive. If you want to add governors, per time, you have a shot to change the governance structure of Nigeria 2 over 37, or maybe 2 over 36, depending on where you are at the point in time. And this is real simple mathematics. So if you are in a state, you can vote for a president and vote for your governor. Then you vote for maybe your House of Rep member, senator, and all those people. But your House of Rep and senator is just one person when he gets there. He can have all the goodwill, but if he's surrounded by over 400 bad people, it's going to be a problem. But if you can elect the right president, who can, both by some form of diplomacy, I told you yesterday that what I saw from the picture of Peter Obi, believe me, these legislative people that we are seeing now, all of them will not become saints, they will not become good people, but believe me, alone changed a lot of things. It didn't really, it was not intelligent, it was not doing much, it was not economically sound, it was not, but just the notion alone that this seems to be an upright man changed the total political body language of a lot of politicians. It is why when they eventually saw that they were dealing with a Donji, that's when they say, Omo, this one a Donji, Omo. It's almost like when you walk into a room and you see a soldier well dressed, and you are first supposed to behave yourself, but maybe after 5 minutes, you discover that the soldier is blind, is deaf, and dumb. You go just, so even if you want misbehave, you go start misbehave. That's what happened in Buhari's time. Really, that's the summary of what happened in Buhari's time. So those people initially that adjusted felt like, this one doesn't know what he's doing, and the rest was history. What is going to be the difference by the time you have someone like Peter Obi that has both character, competence, capacity, is that first of all, his character is going to shape people around him. That's why Peter Obi says this every time, that if you are not stealing, your advice is not stealing, those around you are not stealing, you have killed corruption by 50%. That statement is not an exaggeration. I always like the fact that it doesn't say 100% because the truth is that there's still a lot to do, but from that point, it is easier to go forward. Because if you are not stealing, it's easier for other people to move with all those things. So what is at stake? What are the dangers of judiciary misjudgment? I'm not going to say maybe, one or two things if I hand over the mic. Maybe within the course of the space, as more has come to my head, I will be saying it over time within the course of the space, and maybe in subsequent space. These are things I find myself saying every time. When I get into conversations where people say things like I was saying earlier, oh, let's focus on the legislature, let's do this and that. I'm going to give you an example. Do you know by Nigerian constitution, for you to call back a senator or an House of Rep member, that you need a petition that is signed by over 50% of the registered voters in that particular constituency. Over 50%. See, all these political people, they've been criminals for a long time. So people may say, oh, over 50% is easy, but technically that is almost impossible. It will take for you to really, and this is me being very realistic, for you to really recall a senator or for you to really recall an House of Rep member, it will take maybe that person has misbehaved to the highest that you can get his entire constituency to hate him. Then maybe luckily enough, you now have the backing of the state government. Let me tell you why. Because the constitution says you need over 50% of the signature of the registered voters, or those that collected their PVCs, the way they say it. But the over 50% of the signature of those that collected their PVCs. Do you know the funny thing is that in an election, people that go out to vote and usually vote up to 50%. Let's take the figure that INEC, the fake figure that INEC brought out in this election. According to INEC fake figure, the people that went out to vote in this election was at most 30%, of which we know it could have gotten to 50% actually if INEC did the right thing. But about 30% ish of those that collected PVCs. How this does not make sense is that imagine if you want to call back a senator that became a senator by 30% votes. 30% votes. It is going to be technically almost impossible because how can you, first of all, your 30% is not all of them that who voted for him to be senator. But let's assume that your 30% voted for him. It means you need to get more than the people that voted for him. Imagine people that don't go out to vote for him. Do you think they will have time to they'll be interested in signing for him to come back? So my point is, when by the time you get an executive, a president that promises, for example, to implement what they call the Justice Wise report or the Justice Wise recommendations, or whatever they call it, on election matters. One of the things on that report is that nobody that has a case in court should be sworn in. That's one of the recommendations. And it has just been waiting for a president to come and implement. One president to just try to come at least to push for the implementation. But we are never going to have that because you keep having criminals as president. So the dangers for me, I broke it down into there is the dangers within the perspective of judiciary and rule of law. There is the dangers within the overall development of Nigeria as a country. And I think that's where my own strength, that's where I think a lot of time and I'm motivated to do what I do to get this back by all means possible. Then the last, subcategory I broke it into is the dangers relating to national morality. I think that's one part that, a lot of people can say, well, it's emotional and it's left to you. But the truth is that these three categories individually can make or mar Nigeria. I think personally, I know I've talked so much about the dangers related to the rule of law and judiciary. But let me just tell you, for example, something I say every time is that if the court, for example, were to say Tinubu is not disqualified, it means for them to say Tinubu is not disqualified, it means they will say Shetma's double nomination is not double nomination. It means they will say Tinubu's drug case is not relevant. It means they will say Tinubu's NYSC obvious discrepancy is not relevant. It means they will say his certificate is obvious discrepancy is not relevant. It means I can go on and on and on. So that's like a danger relating to judiciary and rule of law. Peter Obi said something last time on parallel fact. People do not understand this. See, Tinubu can do all he wants to do in Nigeria. But the truth is, I hate to break it to you. I mean, I'm not happy about it, but I can just tell you, there's no way Nigeria can develop under Tinubu, no matter how hard he try, no matter how genuine it becomes. It is why sometimes when I hear people say things like, oh, when he's already the president, let's just be patriotic and let's just wish him well. How do you wish well to a madman? Like, if a crazy person is going to write an exam, you say let's wish him well. As in, tell him good luck to go and write the exam. As in, and I mean someone that is really diagnosed as crazy. I don't mean someone that people think is crazy. I mean someone that is in a psychiatric facility. So that's what it is. Tinubu cannot offer anything to Nigeria, and that's the truth. Do you know one of the first reasons is that if the judiciary holds or puts Tinubu's presidency, it means they would have trampled on the rule of law. And there is no country in the world that survives without the rule of law. Do you know why America is America? Do you know why Japan is Japan? Do you know why France is France? Do you know why Russia is Russia? What keeps those countries is the rule of law. You know, the first time I got abroad, I discovered that all of a sudden, I now knew what zebra crossing is. Believe me, I think some people think Nigerians are lawless, Nigerians are whatever. Trust me, take a very lawless Nigeria out of Nigeria. Of course, there are some Nigerians that the lawlessness have entered their bloodstream. So anywhere you put them, it's like when you take an animal out of the zoo, you always remain an animal. So that's separate. But majority of Nigerians, take them out of Nigeria to any working society, you will see how they flourish. You will see how they become civil people. You will see how they become organized, very disciplined people. Do you know, for example, in most countries, I think some of us are in Europe here, in the US, especially in the Europe system where they use public transportation system, you can enter some of the buses. You will not buy tickets, you will enter. And maybe you will be lucky, you will succeed. Nobody, no ticketing officer will catch you and you get to your destination. But it's not guaranteed that they will not catch you one day. And funny enough, that one day that they will catch you, you will pay, not going to court, there and there. You will pay for all the crimes that you committed. It's not as if, but the money you will pay, they will charge you sharp. If you are in Europe, you can be paying as close to 150 euro. Now once they catch you, but that 150 euro, if you saw the time you don't jump the bus since you buy the ticket, you not go spend up to that money. You get? So it's an example of how working societies work. Do you know why Nigeria cannot work under Tinubu? Is that if the court opposes Tinubu's victory, the whole world will know that Nigeria does not have anything like rule of law. And nobody in the world goes to invest in a place where there is no rule of law. In the world, you know, see, as you are here now, let me, if I ask all of you here now, ask yourself, can you go and invest in Afghanistan as Afghanistan is now? Can you go and invest in, as developed as North Korea is, can you go and invest in North Korea? You will not. You know why? Because you're always thinking that, okay, what's going to protect me when something goes wrong? So do you think an American company is going to think, oh, I want to open a branch in Nigeria? Why do you think Twitter will leave Nigeria and go to Germany and go to Ghana? So everybody says, it's no. They know what they are doing. Do you think they will come to Nigeria when they know that, a country where something so glaring like this, the court did the wrong thing? So they will know that if for any reason they had any legal issue, the court will not protect them. And really, if an investor in Nigeria, say for example the government is after you, it means for some reason you don't have any protection. But you know how working society works. Is that, I think I've said it here before, I've said it somewhere before. Do you know the funny thing was, I had a flight at some point to Germany, and the flight was cancelled by the airline on the day of the flight. Not cancelled, really. They just said they were not flying and they moved it to the next day. And I still flew the next day. And I went to where I was going, and I came back. And I went to the site of the company of the flights, and I checked that my flight was cancelled a day before. Do you know the funny thing is that the flight refunded me my money? refunded me my money. Okay, no, if I say they refunded me a money that was more than the money that I used to book the ticket to and fro. Remember, I traveled with the ticket to and fro. So what they refunded me was more than what I used to book that ticket to and fro. What am I saying this is that, for example, in Nigeria, you don't have that. In Nigeria, let me not go into that. Aviation is something else. But the point is that those are like tiny bits of things that any reasonable government can put in place that investors will see and say, okay, this country is well organized. So that's why I tell you that no matter what Tinubu does or doing, I don't know, is not going to be good for Nigeria. I think that's the best way to put it. I don't want to exaggerate. For development wise, on the development, like I said, I think an example is I tell people that I think I'm not supporting Peter Obi because I think Peter Obi will do roads. I'm not supporting Peter Obi because I think Peter Obi will do power having elected. A lot of the major things have been elected. A lot of is that elected. A lot of and that's one thing when they get a lot of one thing I'm going to personally a lot of time by any means I get elected. A lot of time is electoral reforms in Nigeria and maybe to a large extent judiciary reforms in Nigeria. If you can find a way to make judiciary autonomous, because I want it to be that if that's the only thing Peter Obi does for me in his 8 years, I'm satisfied. Even if he does not do one road, does not do anything. So if you like road, no problem, sorry. But me, if Peter Obi can reform the electoral process, I want it to be that by the time Peter Obi is leaving, this will be the most difficult we've had to do to get the person we want to be in power. This will be the most difficult. That is why, if after all this now, the judiciary upholds Tinubu's victory, believe me, there's no 2027. If you want to do revolution, go and do it. Don't wait for 2027. If you wait for 2027, you are kidding yourself. There's no number of get your PVC that you can do that will be more than this one. There's no number of go out and vote that you can do that will be more than this one. There's no number of eyes on the judiciary that you can do that will be more than this one. So forget it. Just forget it. If you don't do it now, forget it. So for me, if the judiciary makes the mistake of doing that, for me, the only way out is it's an actual revolution. I'm not going to hide it. So there will be no other way. If you say, if anybody come and tell you, let's just wait for 2027, some people tell you things like, hey, Peter Obi, he tried. Let him just re-strategize. Let him just build structure. It's a lie. It's a big lie. Because this criminal illegitimate Tinubu, if he's still alive in 2027, owing to his age and his health, if he's still alive, do you think for any reason that he's going to say, oh, INEC, please conduct this election free and fair. I want it to be free and fair. And ensure everything goes fine. Ensure transmission works. That's if they don't remove transmission. When, for the court, for example, so see, the more I talk about it, the more things come to my head. For the court, for example, to uphold Tinubu's victory, it means the court will say transmission is not relevant to election. It means going forward in any election, INEC can choose to say we transmit today, we don't transmit tomorrow. After all, the court has established that transmission of results is irrelevant. Those are some of the these things are very deep. These things are very deep. You have to think about it or from the point of view of what is the antecedent. For example, I have to say the antecedent of double nomination every time is that anybody can contest for senator, president, contest for so many things. And after he has won one, he'll go and cancel the rest. And he tell court that, well, after all, I wrote the letter, I backdated letter. See, the dangers are too much. Then, lastly, all these 3 points I made there, I'm just touching all of them. Like I said, I cannot even remember off my head all the dangers. I cannot remember. It's something that I will just think, and I'll just remember one thing. I'll just say, oh, more. Kai, Peter Obi has to win this mandate. Peter Obi has to get this mandate by force. I think we don't have any other choice in this country. We don't. I wish we had another choice. I think I'll be more relaxed. But I knew that maybe Peter Obi don't win it. There can be another option. But I need to break it to you. There's no other option. There's no other choice for Nigeria moving forward. There's no other choice. The last category I said was national morality. See, any country, I quite know that some of you will shade some countries. Do you think anybody in the world will consider you as a Nigerian when your quote unquote the president that was given to you guys is a confirmed let me use the words of oh, what do you call him? Our bagman. Bagman is a confirmed bagman for the heroin trafficking of Chicago. Do you think? Don't you know? Don't you know how dangerous that is? And I'm saying it now because if I was a judge, if I was Justice Samani, truth be told, I would not even need Peter Obi's lawyers to over argue section 137 1D. I will not need it. What will be ringing in my head is that even though section 137 1D, the only thing section 137 1D will do, if you want to forgive you, and you can be a citizen, you've left prison, you are no longer in prison, but it can never and should never permit you to run for local government councillor, not to talk about presidency. So it is the morality that will be dealt with in Nigeria as it stands now. Nigeria, in the words of the international community, is morally bankrupt. As it stands now, that's the question I asked Peter Obi that day on parallel fact space. When it came to parallel fact, Nigeria as it is now is morally bankrupt. As a matter of fact, the fact that Tinubu nominated someone that the EU wrote his name as a spreader or a proponent of fake news, and Tinubu even nominated him as a minister. Some people don't know that danger of the national morality that I'm talking about. See, I can go on, and if you leave me for this page, have you talked in this page end? But I'll just leave it here because the more I'm saying it, the more a lot is opening in my head. Like, so to just really round this up, I say this every time. We have just one shot. This is our last chance. After now, I will be very blunt. The only way we can have a new Nigeria is either going to be that the people revolt on their own, or maybe like the military usually do, not to call for military, because I don't even want that. But they've done it over time, reset the country again. They will say, oh, this democracy is not working. Reset. That's the only thing that can. But you see this democracy, forget it. If the court opposes Tinubu's victory, forget democracy. So I tell people every time, sitting down there in the courtroom at the appeal court, somewhere around Shehu Shagari Way, around that area in Abuja, sitting in that court right now is the destiny of over 200 million people. It's sitting there, the destiny of over 200 million people, just before 5 men. 5 men in the form of, I think, Justice Samani from Bauchi State, Justice Ada, I've forgotten where he's from, whether Kogi, I think. Justice Bolaji, I think it's from whether Ibadan. Justice Ugo, I think it's from Bayelsa. Then Justice Bello from whether Gombe, I'm not so sure. But those 5 men currently have the destiny, at least for now, before it gets to Supreme Court, have the destiny of Nigeria in their hands. And when I say destiny, I'm not exaggerating it. I'm not being emotional. I'm being blunt. Have the destiny of Nigeria in their hands. So like I tell people every time, the beginning, Peter Obi is not the solution to all Nigerians' problem. But believe me, for every day that Tinubu spends in power, for every second that Tinubu spends in Aso Rock illegitimately, Nigeria declines. Nigeria goes backward for every second. So, sitting down there at the judiciary is the beginning to the end of our problem. That's how I put it every time. It is not the end, but it's where the end begins. So, it is why now we must fight for this, whether we like it or not. I don't want to motivate you. I'm just telling you my own thought process, and I really wish you can go back and really think. It's beyond just being obedient. It's beyond even Peter Obi. It's beyond anybody. This is all about Nigeria. If the judiciary gives any misjudgment, Nigeria as a country, specifically democratically, is gone. And at that point, Saddam, I'll yield the mic.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you, my brother. As you just saying Nigeria as a country, means if I just follow from my back, just echo, it's gone. it is gone. Honestly speaking, thank you. Another amazing, wonderful submission. There is just it's just important we state these facts. And as you were saying, so many things coming across my mind. Is it as in I don't know if you broke it down well. Is it the morality? Is it how the world looks at us as in presently right now? How will they not look at us in the next? Because I'm just imagining thinking in my heart of hearts that a Tinubu will ever conduct a free and fair elections. He can never. It is not in him. Then that when he's not even on the seat, oh, then now he's now on the seat. It is over for democracy in Nigeria. It is just it is the end of it. Let us not find another system. Probably will not employ our as we love worshiping our traditional leaders, imams and our pastors. And will not turn Nigeria to a multi religious association. We will not gather find three imams, find three pastors that we like worshiping and make them heads. But for democracy, it is over. And those that say we don't want military again, no, no. So we will not find one that will work for us. Just find something that works because for democracy with these guys, it is over. There is no headway. It is over. It is totally over. We just have to find something else if we don't take back our mandate. Thank you very much, my brother. And also, as I pass the mic right now to Jimmy, because Jimmy has to come before N6. He has to come before N6, I know. Um, I was thinking about, I saw a post, I don't know whether it's how true it is. Uber made a post earlier, and I'm sure there's another post that since independence, they have spent over 400 billion has left Nigeria via corruption. Over $400 billion. Then somebody is making posts telling Saudi Arabia to stop buying player, don't buy Neymar. Come and use the money and take out poverty in Kano State. Not knowing that there are people in Kano State there alone that have swallowed the destiny of Kano. Abacha is from Kano State. The money Abacha stole alone from Nigeria is enough to feed and transform the whole northern Nigeria self. Not talk of the southern part. We are so wealthy that I see no reason why we should ever look for. We are meant to be giving aid to other countries, to the West. If you come and say, too much gold, take some. We saw Falana when he made his video speech yesterday. After the hard work we did here on Saturday. That 9 billion, I've never put an estimate to how much leaves Nigeria illegally. $9 billion worth of gold leaves Nigeria every year. And I am certain it is even 5 or 10 times more than that. We're living in a crazy world. Welcome, guys. We're still up on the platform. It's the Vawulence space. Let me bring in my brother right now, Jimmy. Jimmy, then N6, because I know Jimmy will always want to go before N6. So, Jimmy, you have the space. Good evening, bro.
Before this is gonna break the whole table. Good day, guys. Good day, Saddam. NC is well meaning. Lovely people, welcome again. Everyone on the speaker section, welcome, welcome. It's the Saturday edition of Violent Space. It is a beautiful Saturday. Um, and it's gonna be a lovely one. It's just 11:40 a.m. here in Chicago. Right. You know, I've been listening to well-meaning's submission from the beginning, and I kept thinking so hard about what is going to happen when these guys do the already right now. People see Nigeria as a joke. People see Nigeria as a failed state, and they believe Nigerians themselves like it that way. They believe Nigerians themselves are showing what they are with the state of the country right now. Before the election, I was hammering on a particular point, and I keep saying, I say, if you put in a drug dealer as your president, the country will be identified as a narco state. If you put in a sick person as your president, the country will be seen as a sick nation. If you put in a fraudulent person, the country will be known as a fraudster. I said this before election in most of my submission. I was hammering on it. I was speaking vehemently on it. Everybody listen, some didn't listen, but here we are right now. Let me buttress my point with this first.
Nigerians, you better be careful. You know, who scatter around the world. We still remember slavery. And if you want to join with the colonizers, if there's a war in Africa, if French launch any war against Africans, and you Nigerians join it, we, the black people, I know a lot of black people, would come and kill some of you Nigerians. Yeah? Any Nigerians that support this with French, with the French government, the colonizers, yeah? We are coming to Africa just as though people volunteer to fight in Ukraine. We are coming. We black people from the other side of the world are coming to fight and kill every Nigerians that support the French. We don't forget where we're coming from as black people. And some of you Nigerians, look at your president. Look at your whole president. But when you leave Nigeria, you go to America, you go to England, you go to Canada, you want to act as if you're so intellectual, especially try to show off on African Americans. When you leave, when you don't have a good president, just be careful. If any Nigerians that launch any attack on any African country, we are coming to fight. Because we want to get rid of you who try to set us back as black people. Yes, we are coming. Millions of black people gonna pour into Africa to kill out some of you. Kill both you, the French, who try to set back Africa in any shape or form. So Nigerians, you better set your government straight and don't try to set back Africa with don't colonize us. Because we are gonna butcher you people. Because we still hungry and upset about slavery. And if you want to set back Africa,
Right. That video was on Twitter. It was on TikTok. The guy put it on TikTok, and shockingly, it wasn't brought down. People complained about it to Twitter. They complained about it to TikTok, but it wasn't brought down. It was visibly and coherently, threatening Nigerians, and that's the thing. You see, um, he didn't know that people like us, obedient, we exist. He didn't know that there are some well-meaning Nigerians standing up to speak about this demon in Aso Rock. He didn't know that there are some people resisting this demon. He didn't know some people, most majority of the citizens of that country don't want war. And that is what I've been saying. You see, they would not consider to start having a conversation with every Nigerian they come across. They treat you the way they see your representative, and your representative is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They are deceiving themselves. You see, this man spoke like a true black man. He's defending his tribe, he's defending his race rather, as a black man. And they've seen Nigeria as someone that's been compromised, someone colluding with the French, with the Western world to pull Africans back. The moment we are liberated, the moment we start making effort ourselves, it's on a different level entirely. The bottom line is people do not regard us right now. Thanks to the man they put in Aso Rock. People don't regard what we stand for. People don't see us as a reasonable country. They don't see us as people they can reason with. I spoke about me trying to have a savings account with my Bank of America. They denied me simply because I'm a Nigerian. Well, online, you can't do it online. And when you go into their office, To get it done, they will ask you different types of questions. You go bring your certificates, bring your birth certificate, bring everything. Things that are not required by an ordinary citizen of any other country. In America, there are certain things you can't do because you're a Nigerian. Why do you guys think people are leaving Nigeria? Companies are leaving Nigeria. It's not conducive for them. It is not getting them what they bargained for. It's not profitable for them anymore. And that's the reason why we're speaking about the dangers of judiciary misjudgment. It will be catastrophe. In that country, right now, it is mad right now in that country. You see, the whole world is watching Nigeria right now. They are waiting to know what is going to happen in that country. They are waiting for the judgment. They are waiting for what the judges are going to be saying and what their stands are going to be on this case right now. They are watching. Everyone is listening. David Udein, God bless him, he's been speaking to international presses. He's been speaking to international influencers, medias, and high personalities about what is going on in that country, about the person representing Nigeria, the person that was selected by Mahmoud Yakub. We did not elect him. That's a fact. It was not elected. It was selected by Mahmoud. And one of the major damages and dangers that will come if we get a misjudgment, people are not ready for it. The most important one is the moral investment. You see, the moral investment sounds like something you need to know or you need to put your mind in intellectually, but people don't understand the impact of a moral investment. Is what most of these Western worlds are actually benefiting, because they have the law and order there for you that works effectively the way it's meant to work. It's not going to compromise any day, anytime. It will not pick who to favor or who to demolish. It will work the way it's been set to work, and that is the investment they have in their country, and it's working. A few days ago, I received a mail. I checked it, and it was a check of, I think, $78 or something like that, $78 or thereabout. I couldn't wonder where is this from? Apparently, a company used my detail from my online media applications, used my details, gave out my details without my consent. And they found that they did that to a lot of other people. They have a law. They have a strict law that states this is what's going to happen when they do that. They did that, they rectified it, and they sent money to everybody that was infected. And I checked it. It was on Instagram. I checked it, $78. That is a system that works. A country that has a well laid down system and procedures, and nothing is going to happen. Nothing is going to change it. The moment the judicial system tries to do whatever it is they want to do right now, just for them to get their way or just for them to satisfy BAT, they might not understand it. Whatever you see going on right now, what you see him doing to CBN governor, what you see him doing to Emefiele, and Bawa, that is exactly what he's going to do to you. When you guys gave judgment for them to release Nnamdi Kanu and you refused, he refused. That was Buhari. That is exactly what is going to happen to you guys. And the moment you play to his tune, you guys will be useless henceforth. You will be. There is no judgment you're going to put down that would hold water. The moment that person goes to Tinubu it's gone. It just needs to go and strike a deal with Tinubu and it's gone. Which I believe is exactly maybe what this Enugu guy went to do with Tinubu. That is what will keep happening. Whenever you decide to fall down now and roll because he has given you money or he has threatened you, any die like die. It is better you die. Huh? Die a warrior than live like a coward. The moment you refuse to do the needful, you are setting a very, very bad antecedent that will affect the root of that country, the root of that nation as a democratic country that you guys claim it is, which it isn't. Violation of the entire criminal law will be on ground. Nobody will have the moral responsibility. Nobody will have the moral right to speak to any child that changes their result from F9 parallel to A1 using TPEX. Because that's what you do. They will change their WAEC, they will change their NYSC certificate, they will change everything changeable. They are now letting us know that you don't have to go to school to become anything you want to become. You can forge your way to the top. That is basically what your judgment is going to be saying to the whole world, not just Nigeria. The moral investment is really, really important. It is your perspective towards a particular company. Okay, I see a company, and this company is in America. They stand for something. They stand for equity. They stand for justice. They stand for truth. Whatever they say they will do, they will do it. I can invest my money there because they've advertised their business to me. If I'm meant to be getting 20 pounds every single day, it's not going to change. And they have people that's been receiving that 20 pounds every single day for the past 20 years and it never changed. When you put your money there, you've invested morally. You've aligned with their core root, what they stand for. But that's not going to happen in Nigeria. Because when companies come to Nigeria to operate as a company, they will tell you this is 20,000 naira. You sign the contract. Tomorrow, they can tell you it's been it's been decreased to 15,000 naira, and there is nothing you can do about it. Because the court you think you take them to, the court, he can easily buy them. And that is what we are trying to break in that country. It's been going on for a very long time. And to all the judges, let me say this. The truth is always the truth. You know it is hard. Saying it is the toughest part. You know this thing is the truth. You know, no doubt. Everybody knows this is the truth. But you saying out is the major problem. And you know one thing about corruption is in any country that operates in the level of corruption we have in Nigeria right now, it's just a matter of time. It will crumble, it will crash, and there's nothing anybody can do about it to bring it up. We have case studies of Sudan, Liberia, Somalia, countries that they've been rigged with corruption from the core root, pure corruption. We are getting there, Nigerians. And this is what we are standing up against. We are standing, this is the fight for our constitution. We are fighting for the root of that country. It is either now or never. We've invested our might, we've invested our blood, money, sweat into this movement. And what are we asking for? We want our country back. We want a system that works. We want a system whereby the son or child of a nobody can get up and become somebody. You don't need to know anybody to get the job done. As long as you can get the job done, you know when to do the right thing and you get the job done. That is what we're standing for. Obedient. I keep saying it. We're on the right path. They will make things look like you're the odd one. They will make you look like you're the foolish one. They will bully you with a lot of things. They will bully you with money, flaunting money to let you know it's because they're part of a corrupt system and that's the way to go. No, stand your ground. You're on the right path. It's not all about money. With all the money they have now, companies are leaving Nigeria. Companies cannot do business in Nigeria simply because they cannot operate. They cannot sue the government and get justice. Anyone can wake up anytime and just change the money rates. They can do anything at any time. Anything goes in that country right now. It's a banana republic right now. And it doesn't take a genius to put the right person in office. And a typical example is Alex Oti. Look at what the man is doing in Abia. Look at what that man is doing. It's not rocket science. And this is someone looking up to Pitobi. We have to get it right this time. And to the judges, I'm not sure if you guys are on the space today. Wherever we have power, greed, and money, there is no doubt corruption is always there. There is no doubt corruption is always there. And again, doing the right thing isn't always easy. In fact, sometimes it is really hard. But remember, doing the right thing is always right. It's not easy, but doing the right thing will always be right. You cannot go wrong doing the right thing. And that's a fact. We have to get that country back on track. We have to get it back on track. You guys will be so useless now that judgment will be made in Aso Rock. Tinubu will be the one to write judgment and pass it on to you guys. And at that time, it is too late for you guys to speak. Because now that you're meant to speak, you're not speaking. He's gagging you with billions. He's gagging you with money. He's gagging you with whatever it is he's gagging you with. He's just one person. We collectively, as a nation, we've come together to get our country. Majority of us, even though we have a lot of bamboozled set of APCs still all over the place, claiming he's doing a good job. It's not all about what he's doing or what he's not doing. Wọ́n ti pín rice fún yín, ṣó ti kàn yín? Ṣé rice ti dọ́dọ̀ yín? They've been sharing rice all over the country now. How are you going to cook it? Kò sépo, kò sí kerosene. A single tomato now is 100 naira in Nigeria. So wọ́n fẹ́ kẹ́ máa gbọ́n kẹ́ máa wọ́n rice jẹ́ ń gbẹrẹ fún. You eat the raw rice without cooking it. And to even start with, ṣé rice lọ̀rọ̀ yín kan? Ṣé ìrẹsì lọ̀rọ̀ yín kan? Ẹ kàn wá, ṣé ayé ìjẹkújẹ lẹ wá jẹ? Is that your problem? Is one Congo of rice your problem? You eat it within a day or two. And they are sharing billions. They are sending their kids abroad. Oji Uzokalu, was it yesterday or a couple of days ago? Went to America. Her daughter don't resume school. Took picture with her. Posted it. And you have people that from school fees of 4,000 naira has grown astronomically to 140,000 naira. Do you know how many people will be at home? Do you know how many people will stay at home because of that? It's not all about coming on spaces every day, every now and then. Basbos. There are some times that we need to let people understand the consequences of what they're about to do. It is high time we get our country back. Because if we don't, the antecedents, Oyetola can go back and sue. They will sue Adeleke. They will now use this Tinubu case as a reference. Kemi Adeosun can go back and use this case as a reference. I don't care whatever is going on right now. It is a time for these judges to make the right decision. And making the right decision is not you favoring anybody. Don't favor the obedient movement. Don't favor P2B. Favor the constitution of that country. Because we have the constitution of that country as our backing. That is what we stand for. That is the weapon. That is what is gingering us. That is what is giving us the backbone of our movement. We are banking on the constitution. We've read it in and out. We have experts that have gone through it. Otherwise, no matter where you go, no matter how many passports you have, you still be a Nigerian. And the kind of eyes people will use in looking at you, oh my goodness. Obedient, we have a lot of work to do. I'm glad about the upcoming rallies all over the place. It's a good development. I welcome it. It's absolutely fantastic. I've been seeing some posters and flyers about it. We'll follow it the way it's going. We'll follow it. Give us a date. Give us a date. Write, write things about it. Make a tweet about it. Give us a date. Let us have a date. Give us a date. You're prolonging this matter. Give us a date. We need to know when the judgment should be. You're delaying this thing for too long. We need to know where the country is headed right now. Are you seeing the amount of people on the ministerial list? Are you seeing their capabilities? Are you seeing the calibers of people on that list? People that have no experience, that have no idea about the ministry they're about to take over. None whatsoever. I said it the last time. It's just doing this to compensate people. Okay, you grab waiting you feel grab before time reach. Because sooner or later, I have no single doubt, except they want to burn that country. They have to disqualify Tinubu. It is sacrosanct. In as much as people want them to, they are planning for Iran, they want to secure 25% in Abuja, they don't put Wiki there. Okay, well, they can come up with all those, narratives and, back view plan. Trust me, I still have one strong point, because no matter whatever it is they are doing, they need to disqualify this guy. On what ground does he want to be on? We are not saying, we are not even contesting that.
Jimmy, they need to, I mean, they must.
No, I'm trying to put a point out. We are not contesting that he rigged the election. That is not our point. Because now, it be like say they can't go back to the table and say, okay, you know what, we rig and we agree, say we rig. Oh, yeah, maybe we'll do another one. No! You're not even meant to be on the fucking ballot in the first place. You don't have the integrity of being on that ballot. Did you carry drugs? Okay, you deny say you don't carry drugs. No wahala. Did you forfeit money? Yes. That's a breach of trust right there. And we need someone we can trust, someone trustworthy to be in that seat. And that's the point. Perjury. Is he a lie? Mba. So what are we talking about? So even if he wants to do a rerun, re-election now, they will now put him on ballot again. On what ground? Then they need to visit the requirement of becoming or being on that list. The form. The form. What primary school did you attend? What secondary school did you attend? What university? Is it the same idiot, the same man that is filing for them not to release the Chicago results? What do you have to hide? I give it up to Matawale, but he released his results. Even though he did not do well, he still released that result. He get F9. He still released them. So what have you got to hide? Was that result so bad? No, the man did not go to school. Simple. No matter how bad your result is, no matter how bad, the fact that you went to school, that is what really matters. We're not talking about how many credits you have. No. Did you go to school? Did you graduate? Yes, you did. Yes, you go to school. It don't concern us anywhere you get F9 or you get B2. It don't concern us. Did you go? This man did not fucking go to school. Because I see no reason why you will now file a case against Atiku, not preventing him from getting Sherry Oloriburukun Babai, and he has to leave.
I swear, Jimmy. See, we're living. It's just like we're living in a matrix. We're living in a clown's world.
It's a simulation.
Jimmy, I
We are
say you
living
don't
in a
go school.
simulation.
I swear.
God damn
Jimmy,
it!
I say
How
you
did
don't go
we
school.
get
Like
here?
over
How?
I they go court. Make I go fight. Say you don't go. And you go to them saying I lie.
And you have
Show us
APC
your
people.
result.
They will be backing him up. He has the right to do that. What? Why Oloriburukun will not do?
Because it will expose him
You are
for
the president
identity
of a
theft.
country for crying out loud. An interim one. An interim one. You should be proud for that. You went to that school. I said it. When they brought out that picture, I took my time. I scrutinized everything. All the people where they talk said they around them for that picture. I did a background check on every single one of them. I contacted every single. I have a thread to that tweet. I did. I contacted them. Some of them don't die. And some of them, it was their assistants that was actually replying me. They no sabi anybody wey be Tinubu. They no sabi am. They no sabi this man. So on what ground is he going to be on rerun or re-election rather? On what ground? If he didn't dare, he didn't dare. This man is not even meant to be on the ballot, and that is what we are standing on. See, maybe we like it or not, we will get this thing right. We must get it right. This is the time to get it right. There is no 2027, no, my people. There is no 2027. When that thing happened, when they did that madness during the election, a lot of white people were saying, why you guys not on the street? Why you guys not on the street? Why you guys not on the street? They believe in a sane climb. People are actually meant to go out there to protest. But guess what? The kind of life we live in Nigeria, the kind of mindset we have in Nigeria, the kind of system we have in Nigeria, we've so much allowed so many things to happen in a way that they believe, the politicians, they believe they've actually shaping our narrative to one particular spot that, you know what, if they come out, we'll kill them. If they come out, we'll bully them. A lot of people are still recovering from the trauma of the NSAS. But guess what? Some people still want to go out there. But Peter Obi didn't want people to go out. And he said something. Let us go through the legal system. Let us go through the court. We went through the court, guys. I am glad we did. Look at all the things we are seeing in this court case. They tried to prevent live coverage. And we came up with a way of making sure we get the update from what is going on in there. And we got it. They don't want us to see everything we know about this court hearing. They didn't want us to know. They didn't want us to even understand what is going on. And some people didn't even know the case is still in court. Now it is obvious. Everybody knows, say, this man, they come out. Everybody knows, say, you don't lose that court case. But they still want to do bagumago. That will be the time everybody will hit the streets. Me, personally, I no go talk, say, guys, may una follow street. My tweet will be Nigeria. It is over to you now. Nigeria, it is over. We've gone to the court. We don't do what we want to do for court. It's up to you now, Nigerians. Take it or leave it. Boko Haram, I have nothing to say about them. They are business men and women. They are back to shop. They closed shop before. They don't open shop again now. But I said they don't say market don't the boom now, because now they are kidnapping people. They are kidnapping people up and down. Right now, they don't change their name to bandits, and they technically ended them at a point in time. But now, na different English that they use. Look, I believe the moment we get the top part, I believe the moment we get it right, every other thing will fall in place. I have no single doubt. Every other thing will fall in place. Let us do what we have to do. Obedient. Let us keep on this trail. We are on the right track. Let's not derail. let us not derail. Thank you. Welcome to another Violent Space. It's a beautiful Saturday from here, and it's going to be a fantastic space today. A lot of people are going to give their submission. I'm here to learn. I'm here to listen. Welcome everybody. God bless you. Thank you, my brother Saddam, Sizu, well-meaning Nigeria, and all the speakers on the speaker section. You see, I see you, my sister, Auntie Bolanle, Nina, Flag Boy, Dr. Lu, Omoye, Pastor Jacob, Truth, courage, distinguished Shilulu. I see every single one of you. God bless you all. Thank you so much. Welcome to Violent Space. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother Jimmy. Thank you. Another wonderful submission. God bless you, bro. Thank you. I think we just pass it right now. I don't know, NC, if you're ready to come in.
No, no,
If
no.
not,
Give me about 30
I,
minutes.
I can buy you more time, and I think I'll pass the mic now to me in Nigeria. But before I do that, I think Jimmy, you when you were speaking about you didn't want to say much about Boko Haram. They're back to business now. I think it's true they're back to business, but I think they've always been in business. It's just the difference is that their business have not been amplified, and right now it will get more amplified because it is not we understand the people that are at play right now. Media is not going to gag it. For the past 8 years, there's some news you do not report because if you report it, you make the president look bad. But for right now, nobody's looking at who is looking bad though. They don't freaking care. They're going to report it as it is, and that's what we'll be seeing the next couple of weeks, months until we get back our mandate. I just want to say something also before I pass the mic to all Nigeria. Please, Nigerians, wherever you are in the country, just get ready. As I said earlier on, get ready to take back your country because for these criminals in power, just get ready to make sure that these one percenters, their reign over our lives end this year. Either they want it peacefully or they want it the hard way. If they want it the hard way, get ready because I'm saying is they are not up the people that are holding us hostage are not up to 10,000. They are not up to 10,000 with their families and everything. They are not up to 15,000. It is a crime that 250 million people's lives are held in bondage by 10,000 people. We have to break that shackles. And it's important that we as people, we have to, as in, understand the roles you play. Start being be a medium of propagating this information. If you just come on violence space and you just here, you don't do anything, you should have people that are already motivating to get ready to take back their country. They will come as the whole security apparatus in Nigeria, all of them join together, they know it's 1 million. And then they feel the heat. I'm certain that the security want the day that Nigerians people stand up and hit the street, you will see what will happen. You will see what will happen. All these their security guarding them will be the ones that will turn their guns on them. It will happen before our eyes. So please get ready to take back your country. There is no better way to do it. There's no better time than now because it is better China come and recolonize Nigeria.
Bro, Saddam, Abey, may I had this to it. You see, they've weaponized and they've done it in a way whereby
Jimmy, you're breaking in and out.
oh, okay, all right, let me stable myself. Go on, go ahead, go ahead. Let me
I be don't go coastal. All right, I think I think they honestly I don't want to say they weaponize poverty. Exactly, I saw that my video of my brother Malam Jabri when he posted that video where he was driving past one of those. I say it on this space sometimes. I say if you grow up in the north, you will cry. You will see a very wealthy man in front of his house in the morning. You will see grown-up men and women sitting in front of the man's house, waiting for Sadaka, waiting for the man to come out in the morning, and while he's going out, just drop some funds for them, and they'll be praying Allah Baka Kabamu. And when I say this is most like people look at here, Saddam. Until Malam Jabir posted that video, and you saw kids, grown-up people sitting in front of a politician house, waiting for him in the morning to just wake up and give them something to go and eat. It is and if you tell, and let's imagine that is Kaduna. That is the second most blessed state in Nigeria when it comes to natural resources. So you sit down and you're begging one politician whereby on that ground you're sitting, God has given you guys gold, white gold. In fact, that's what they call lithium these days, white gold. Because lithium is like when you're hearing clean energy and the rest, it's all powered by lithium batteries. You have everything in abundance in Kaduna, but you sit down in front of a politician house because you don't even know your rights. You don't even know what we have as a people. We just need to educate our people, open our eyes to see that this same political class do not mean us any good, and take back our country. Well, Nigeria, let me give you the mic so you can help us do this better than I do. I think right now we will start with the lady as usual, but I think you did better. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you very much, Adam. All right, welcome once again to Violent Space. Today's space, it should be, it's a very reflective space. I know why this was because I think this is a topic that you keep remembering something that, as in, it's something that sometimes I even intentionally avoid thinking about it. So please, if you want to speak, ensure your hand is up so we can call it. But so just check if you have been accepted to the speaker section. Normally, when you get accepted, your sound will change. So check that you've been accepted, and so we can call you. But we start from a lady. Of course, all guys have been talking. So we're going to start from our Mommy Bolanle.
Oh, good afternoon from my side. NF Saddam, N6, I'm in Nigeria, Jimmy. I see everyone else. Good afternoon. Oh, wow. Sometimes after you guys have spoken, it's really difficult to know what more to say, but I'll give it a try. I'm not as angry as I was the other day when N6 successfully rounded me the way up. I couldn't I couldn't articulate any points. Anyway, right, dangers of judiciary misjudgment. You know what? I have reflected over, on this for weeks and weeks and weeks. And, I said, look, before we would usually, the usual election petitions would be about, you rigged it. No, I didn't. You didn't have the votes and all the rest of it. But this one is different. And it is different in a way that, we've never seen at least since this return to democracy. Is it the I don't know, I would love to be a fly on the wall to just observe what the judges in their individual homes are talking about. Yeah, we know there's pressure, we know there's all of that, but this petition goes to the very heart of our constitution. Right. And it goes to it in a way that if they make a mistake in any way, shape, or form, right, Nigeria is done. Nigeria is done because where do you actually start? Let's even start from the very least of the concerns. Is it the fact that this man, his own age, he has multiple choice? So if it is not 52, it is 54. At one point, it was even 56. We've seen Matawale's 2 dates of birth. I didn't know you were allowed to have 2, while the rest of us have 1 date of birth. Right. That in itself, those irregularities, or is it the fact that he's a man or a woman and a woman or a man? Or should we sit down and just think about the fact that he forfeited that money, which speaks to his character, right, and which the Constitution made provision for. It was very clear, because if you are a bagman, a drug dealer, right, you shouldn't be in a position of power, right, because potentially that just brings the whole nation into disrepute, or basically turns us into a narco state, which at the moment we are. Is it the fact that he lied, so he perjured himself? I mean, it's like what everything you think of that could be bad, this man has it, right? And then I just think to myself, the way law works, right? It would mean that if you're saying that it's okay for him to do X, Y, and Z, or it doesn't apply, you try and do some sort of hand of God Maradona move and tell us that it doesn't apply. Right. So what would that have? What effect would that have on all cases to come? Whether they are election petitions or just criminal cases. What effect? I mean, it's like, where do you stop? Because this places us in such a precarious position that when you think of it, you'll get depressed thinking about it. Because what basically, if you were a criminal as well, you would go to court and then cite, they gave this judgment and therefore it should apply to me, right? What would you do? You say no, it doesn't apply. When the Supreme Court, CGN has already said what forfeiture is. It's a punishment. In furtherance of a crime. It didn't pay a speeding ticket. It's not a speeding ticket. And it frustrates the hell out of me because there's so many have risen up, so many young people have finally said, right, that's it, we're going to do this properly, we want our country back, and they did all the steps that they were required to take. Right, APC could have fielded any of the other candidates, right, and it would not be as problematic as it is. They decided to field the criminal drug baron, like Ejikeme would say, but Tinubu is a criminal. Yeah, and then when you then even think about, so I was like saying to myself, it's too high a price to pay. We can't pay that price, right? And then I was then thinking about it in terms of, going forward, going forward. It's just a sobering, it's a sobering state of affairs. It really is, and I want to know that these justices are not, this isn't just about a case. This is literally about Nigeria. This is about whether or not the Fourth Republic will continue. Because the moment, if you turn the case on its head, we don't have the Republic is gone. Because you see what he did in Lagos, right? Managed to get into State House and never left. Right, that is his plan. All his moves among all these criminal politicians, right, is just giving me PTSD because I've seen this done before. People who do not do what he wants, he gets rid of. How many state governors got rid of their deputy governors? Not one. Two, because these people were determined to do things right. Or when Ambode did not do the needful and ransack the Lagos State Treasury for him to the degree that he wanted, he got rid of him. I fear for Nigeria on a level, right? I fear because if they do not do the right thing, then the people would have to rise up and make it happen, and that is the fear. That is the fear. And as for the return of terrorism, yesterday till I fell asleep, I kept on mulling around in my head, round and round and round. How are you paying terrorists 30,000? So our minimum wage is 30,000 naira. The people who earn it, right, work so hard, and you're giving these people money. You say you've forgiven them, but they killed people. They are murderers. And as far as the penal code, be it Sharia law or they should die. It is an eye for an eye in Nigeria, not so. Because even if somebody steals a mobile phone in the marketplace, and I go put tire around the person's head, and send the person to hell. But these people killed, right? It's not even armed robbery. This is where in the world do you see any government negotiating with terrorists? They help them along, they help send them to hell. And
There's
I'm
a country
sitting.
particularly, there's a country that does that. They actually negotiate with terrorists. a country does
Yeah,
that.
but not Uganda, not the way Nigeria was doing it though.
Well, Nigeria is the country I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm saying they're negotiating with terrorists. That thing
That's
is
what I'm saying.
so
We are saying the same thing. I'm telling you, the only country that does negotiate with terror is Nigeria. Nigeria.
Nigeria. And you know what? The first time, I remember it was that short man devil in Kaduna that said that he went to go and find them, and he's begged them, paid them to not kill people, right? And at the time, it didn't make sense to me. I was like, shit, this one is playing me because it doesn't make sense. And that's just my mind was doing somersaults because I was like, so the people that were killed, just killed like that, no justice. And the ones they left behind, who can't even stay on the land from which, whatever the reasoning behind this terrorism, right? It is not the point. The point is they're terrorists. Is it not some short weeks ago that one man was caught where he was more or less a member of their supply chain, and he was one of those that had supposedly been forgiven? What madness is this? I mean, it's like the underbelly of Nigeria when we've all started shining a light into it. Oh my, it is sobering. No, Nigeria is not a place. Nigerians are great people, but Nigeria is not a place at all. It feels like some dystopian kind of alternate universe where all the other rules that apply to everybody else in the world do not apply to Nigeria, and it is sobering. It's a sobering thought. But maybe let me just let me end on not because I'm so close to crying. I'm seeing all the people, these t-shirts. You see, Maxwell, I like your kind of vex. It's no point us talking and talking. You put it to action. And I've seen all the states that have been rising up and doing the same, right? This is where my pride comes in because we are a people, if we want things done, we can get it done, right? And that's where I want to end my submission. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Mommy Bolanle.
Uh,
Man,
well, Mini, I beg. Let me
yeah.
let me let me quickly say this. You see, that was a beautiful submission, Auntie Bolanle. I sat down and wondered yesterday too that look, so they are paying some people steady 30,000 naira for doing nothing, and now that they've stopped the money, those ones are now coming out to. They have the guts to come out and protest for 30,000 naira that they're not even meant to be getting in the first place, and people where they work hard morning, day, and night. They know they even collect their own steady payment. That is mad in Nigeria. That is mad. That being said, people are asking me about the audio video I played. Yeah, I played earlier on. It's on the jumbotron, and someone else asked me about the findings I did about Tinubu and his classmates, people around him. It's on the jumbotron as well. I think I did that on the 4th of January 2023. And lastly, I'm gonna put a video up. I'm gonna tweet about it or post it and put it on Jumbotron. It's about people trying to leave the country for greener pasture. So I came across this documentary. It's about 1 hour 25 minutes thereabout. I will post the entire documentary later on today from my laptop. But there is one 8 minute beginning part I will post in few minutes time. It's quite interesting because that first part caught my attention. The documentary was done by an Igbo guy, and he wanted to see the process and how the proceedings of going outside the country, going through Libya and all those places. So it was reaching out to the regular people that have connections and all that. So he came across one Igbo man, and he asked that Igbo man what happened. That Igbo man tried to go to Libya, and he turned back. And why did he turn back? All right. So the guy said they got to a part that they were gisting them about what has been going on with people trying to cross the sea. And when they were saying that, some of the fishermen in that local area came up with a big fish. They caught a big fish, and they started butchering the fish. When they were cutting up the fish, they saw a human being's hand in the fish stomach. human beings, like a shark. They found a human being's hand, a black man to be precise, in the fish tummy, and they took out the hand, and the man was wearing a wristwatch, and the wristwatch was still working. The wristwatch was still ticking, and the man said the moment he saw that they explained to him that what probably happened was the inflated boat they were using probably busted, and sharks just saw free food, and they just attacked them, and just like that. And I remember when Ari came here was talking about it, I mentioned this, that sometimes they will see people with decapitated hands, head, legs, and all over the places. Some even deliberately push themselves into that water so shark can just make a food out of them. It is real. And I'm saying this to back up Saddam's point from the last space, that do not say you want to travel now. This is not the time. Stay back and fight for the soul of your country. You don't need to go and face that gory situation there. It is disgusting. I will put up the video for people to know what people are actually going through before getting to greener pasture. And it's not even guaranteed. It is not guaranteed. There are so much obstacles in the way that you're not guaranteed to even get to Libya in the first place. It's not guaranteed. Only people that made it so far and came back, and some people stopped. They came back to Nigeria. They are the ones talking about this story. And lucky people like Ari talking about these stories. Obedience. This is the time to reclaim our mandate. This is the time for us to get our country back. It is now or never. No 2027. Back to you, well-meaning Nigerians.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much. Um, is it my phone or people on the speaker section don't have their hands up? Please let's ensure our hands are up so that we can go by people that their hands are up. I don't want to call people and they are not here. All right. Okay. I think distinguished just says the hand, so pardon me. Distinguished.
Well, meaning my brother. Good afternoon.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead,
How
man.
on a day? Sizzle, Emir Saddam, Jimmy, you just give us back to back preaching today. I've been listening for over an hour, especially from the Jamaican guy. I'm not sure what he was saying, but I can understand that he was basically mocking Nigerians, telling them to, you are more like a king in a foreign land, but in your own country, you don't even have a voice, and that's really the truth. Overseas, everyone sees us as intellectuals. Even this evening, my husband sent me a link of is it a statistic showing that Nigerians are the most educated abroad, most this, most that. But at the end of the day, when you look at it, I mean, yeah, we're educated, but when you look at the kind of leaders we churn out in our country, it just makes you wonder how. It's difficult to try to explain to a stranger, a foreigner, that there is somebody like Tinubu, there's somebody like MC Oluomo, gathered boys came and destroyed these, ballot boxes were broken, somebody's head was smashed, somebody was threatening the Igbos. You can even you start to look crazy trying to explain that to a foreigner. And when you're done explaining, and then they're like, what? What do you mean? So what happened? So what did you guys do? Wow. It doesn't make sense. The whole bottom line is that the story is entertaining, but it doesn't make sense to anybody. Even you telling the story, it doesn't make sense to you, right? How is it that a population of at least 180 million people is being ruled by less than 500,000 people? I mean, I don't know how many people are in NAS, both the cleaners and the drivers and whatnot. I'm not sure how many people work in Asorok. I'm not sure how many people work in even your local government office, but when you put them together, roughly, they are not up to 500,000 people. Even all the ministers that Tinubu added to his list, they're not up to 500. But then these are the people dictating, controlling the future of 180 million people. And it doesn't make sense. On Thursday, when you guys started this space, I spoke for a while. I came back. I was on my way to to my house after work. I pulled over in the gas station. I wanted to talk about the judiciary, and I had someone saying that there were about two judges listening. I did not want to say anything yet. I wanted to get home, but then when I got home, I got distracted. Let me tell you, and I'm sure those judges are always following this space. They're always joining. They're always listening. Their drivers, somebody's always listening, telling them what's going on. And I just need to tell Nigerians, you don't need to beg the judges. You have done everything right that any civil society would expect of you. You have done everything right. You didn't start a violent protest after the February 25th election. You didn't destroy things. You didn't attack people. You didn't burn down properties. You waited. The case is in court. Now it's up to the judiciary to write their judgment and let us know when we're going to hear it. And now they are playing this kind of funny games. They are taking their time. And I see some obedience coming in and saying, oh, the judiciary is going to, they have up to September 16 to tell us. They have time. Ma'am, sir, who asked you these things? Onye juru unu, who cares if they have time? The issue here is that they have had the case, then they read the petition in May. In case some of you forgot, this case started a long time ago, right? The petition was submitted a long time ago. They read the petition, they read everybody's replies. And even me, that I'm not a judge, the day I started reading the petition, I immediately know who's going to win and who's going to lose. How much more the judges that have been listening, that have been reading, have been hearing all kinds of stuff. So you cannot tell me that these men and women don't have any judgment today. You cannot tell me that the moment A.B. Mahmood, for example, stood up and started talking, that they did not know who's going to lose this case. You cannot tell me that the moment Dr. Liviu Zoku stood up and made a statement, they did not know who's wrong and who's right. You cannot tell me that when those boxes were coming into the court, that they did not know who's going to win and who's going to lose. You cannot tell me that these judges who read Vanguard, Premium Times, all those mom and pop newspapers that they publish every morning, that they don't know who won the election. Were they in heaven on February 25th? Did they travel to Spain on February 25th? Did they not hear and see what happened? So stop making excuses for bad behavior. I call it bad behavior because in a civilized world, we should have a timeline of everything. The moment those judges met in May and told the lawyers that this case is going to start from A, and you guys have 2 weeks, 3 weeks to do whatever, they should have also given us their judgment date on that day. They should have told us that by September 10th or September 20th, we will be able to have a judgment for you. And that timeline would put a pressure on them. Anybody who has, there are 5 of them, right? And I'm expecting that it's going to be a unanimous judgment. So I'm not expecting anybody to come and start reading their own judgment individually. They're all going to sit in a room. This is just me imagining it. They're all going to sit in a room, argue each point, right? Agree on a vote, whether yes or no. They're going to have every point voted out. So you cannot tell me that all throughout. It's been what, 3 weeks, right? The last it was on August, yeah, August 2nd. That was the last time they met. This is what, August 19, right? Let's say 17 days ago. That was the last time the judges met. So you cannot tell me that they have not written a judgment. Even if they were writing one word per day, they would have been done by now. So again, you people should be slow in defending bad behavior because that is why we are where we are today. I'm saying this in Buhari's time. That is why we are here today. Because you keep giving, they have not said anything. Nobody from the appeals court has even released a statement to say, we hear your concerns, Nigerians, we are working on it, be patient. That's what you would expect from a cautious government, from a cautious system, from a respectful administration, but you will not. Everyone is just going to keep quiet, allow Nigerians to get angry, allow the kettle to boil over, and then they'll start saying and start accusing people of violence and whatnot. So all eyes on the judiciary, but men, stop begging them. Let us wait. They said the due date is September 16, Abby. We're not going to die. We're all going to leave. We're going to see it. It's going to come and go, right? And we're going to see what's going to happen. Whatever they're hiding, they'll bring it out of their pockets, right? Now, on the issue of rally, bonanza, Maggi chicken advert, whatever it is you want to call it, me, I call it a peaceful protest. I will still say it again, like I said on Thursday. Go and register your displeasure in public. We have tweeted enough. We have said enough. I have made videos. I have made audios, I have done a lot of things, I have written, I've been awake past my bedtime, and I'm sure many of you in here have done way more than I've done. Many of you are out there in hot sun, waving flags. I see Flag Boy here with his hand up. I have seen a couple of videos this week. This young man have been out there doing more than he should. A young man at that age, he should be somewhere, maybe cooling off, or maybe in school, or maybe at work, or whatnot, right? He should not be spending his youthful age begging the judiciary to release a judgment date. He should not be spending his young age waiting for a group of four old men in their 60s and a woman to tell us when they are going to deliver judgment. These are the things that I cannot hear in any other part of the world. Only in Nigeria that this kind of nonsense is tolerated and applauded. And then you have Nigerians making excuses. That is the one that pains me most. Now, this one, they pepper me most. Nigerians making excuses for, is it, okay, let me say this. I understand. A lot of people suffer from lack of exposure. A lot of people suffer from, you guys need to travel. Go to Cotonou if you don't know where to go to. If you don't have money for the West, go to Cotonou, cross over the border, so that you can see. At least you will learn one or two things. Because these things you people are doing here, it's not acceptable. You should be telling the government how you feel. Tell them that you are angry. It is okay. It's not about tweeting. If you have to go and stand in front of Arise TV, just Arise TV network, if that is where you feel safe to go and protest, go and stand there and protest. They will bring out their cameras. They will record you live. They will be forced to tell your story. That is what it is. Somebody came to my DM and said, Oluchi, there are so many different types of protesting. There are pots and pans protest stuff. I haven't had time to research it. But there are so many things you can do that will not even hurt of a hair on your finger, on your skin. You can sit in your living room and be protesting. You can coordinate with your friends to use the pot and pan protest system, and people will hear you. But what I will not agree with is you just sitting down and saying, we are waiting. Wait, what are you waiting for? How long have you been waiting? When are you going to be tired of waiting? Look at you. Add 8 years to your age right now. How old are you going to be? How much will you be? Well, how much will you have by then? If you have kids, add 8 years to their age. How old would they be? I have a younger brother. He's what, 21, 22? He was born around 2004. And he has never seen good government since he was born. If I tell him things that I experience here in the US, he will be looking at me like, wow. If I post certain things on my WhatsApp, he will be like, oh my God, auntie, so this thing is like this? I feel bad for him. He lives in Nigeria. He's with my mom. My mom doesn't want to let him go. That's his last baby, right? He does not understand. And this is how many Nigerians are. 24, 25 years old. They don't know what's going on. Abia State has been in bondage under PDP for the past 24 years. If you were born in that 24 years, you will never even know that you have rights. Because if you open and talk, somebody will come and break down your door and arrest you. But you do not need to talk alone anymore. You have people. You have a lot of Nigerians who agree with you. That is the difference now. You have a lot of people who are willing to stand by you. So do not waste this opportunity. Go and protest peacefully. I am not hiding my mouth. I live in the US. Anybody that comes to my door, they will explain to me whether there's wrong in protesting. Because protesting is done in the United States of America. Even as I'm speaking to you, people are protesting somewhere. It is done in France. It is done all over the world. It is only in Nigeria that when you say protest, people will get shit. People will start feeling feverish. People will say, no, call it a bazaar. Call it a Maggi chicken advert. Call it what is it? Picnic advert, so that people will not think, no, it is a protest. Go and register your displeasure. Tell the Nigerian government that enough is enough. Tell the judiciary that you need judgment. They need to pass judgment according to the constitution. We know the law. We know what the law says. We are not illiterate. We have lawyers in our midst. We have senior advocates in our midst. If I was looking for a definition in law, I can meet people like Dr. Liviu Zoku. I'm sure he will give me a better explanation. So do not think that only the judiciary know the law. You know it. Go to Google, read it, ask ChatGPT to break it down in pidgin. It will teach you the law. So tell these guys that enough is enough. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, distinguished. Ah,
My general.
Civic.
ah,
So
Anyway,
I not seen you before. It be like say you just sneak enter. How far now?
all right. Thank you very much, distinguished. Thank you very much.
Uh,
MCs, whenever you are ready, please
okay, I was
jump
gonna
in.
say that. MCs, whenever you're ready, people are waiting. We are waiting for your submission. Oh.
We dey wait
Uh,
for Semo first service Semo.
by the way, I put up the video. The post is on the jumbotron. If you check it out, it's there. It's about 8 minutes, but later on I'll put on the full 1 hour 20 something minutes. It's a full documentary. I'll put it up there. And the Yoruba Runu space will be coming up tomorrow. It's on the jumbotron as well. So back to you, Wellman in Nigeria.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, Jimmy, don't almost forget. So I think some people were on the space some days back when we had one of our brother here that was going to do. Yeah, so they're organizing a computer training for graphic designing. So this one will be giveaway. This one I give away of knowledge. If you don't want knowledge, please don't bother. And like I said that day, if you are so what did you just do? If you're interested, you can either reach out to Jimmy the DM or reach out to me. Either of us. Don't reach out to both of us together. Just send Jimmy a
How many
DM.
people we need in total? I think 15.
14, I think.
14, okay.
Yeah.
14 people in total. Some people are they've been paid for. People have already paid for them,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
we
So it's like a scholarship already. So it's a graphic
like,
designing
yeah.
training.
So we just need people to reach out and show us they are interested. I know say people no go come because the money no go enter their hand directly. So if you no want, that's your own wala. But if you need to, get more knowledge, you're welcome. We only need 14 people. And they know they give una money, or maybe they hear. No, be say you come my DM say where the money for the course. No, they don't pay for them. You just show and indicate that you're interested, and we'll send your contacts to the person doing it. And I think it has to do with location. Okay, you know what? Well,
No,
minute. Let me.
it's an online training. So I think all
Oh,
you
it's
need is maybe
okay.
your
Okay.
computer. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful,
So
beautiful.
your computer. Yeah.
All right.
So
All
So
right.
yeah, it would depend wherever you are, as long as you have good internet access and a computer. So I think you'll be fine to go, especially if you are serious. But if you are not serious, because nothing as scholarship, so we go to get reports from teachers say whether you come class or you not come class. If you know you will not be serious, don't just bother because there will be, I know many people that will be interested, and this is a very good way to also empower people to do things. Don't you say no financial giveaway again? Financial giveaway is gone. All right, let me quickly go to Flag Boy, the man that has been doing a lot in the recent days. Flag Boy, what you have been doing is commendable. It's commendable. So Flag Boy, please go ahead. After which we'll come to Omoye.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everybody. I where I am now is a little bit kind of noisy because I went out to do my normal flat stuff and it's raining over here. I just managed to run into somewhere to shade myself from the rain. So concerning the movement for tomorrow, me I'm 100% ready. Oh. I've always been on the streets and I'm not going out of the streets until we get the justice we all needed. So we occupy the streets tomorrow. I just pray that people should come out because right now it's no longer something we should be joking with. It's very serious now. So as for me, I'm always on the streets. I'm ready, and I'm ready for them to arrest me, just like they always threat on TikTok and other social media that DSS will pick me up very soon. So me, I don't already ready for them. So Nigeria and all of us get in Nigeria. So we must do them. We must do them to the end. It's a must. We must do it to the end. We'll see the end though. Because we no go wrong come up for Nigeria for them. But me like this now, as I this with this country now, I know if you don't say Nigeria don't give me anything. I know if you say I don't gain anything from this country because of the bad leadership when we dey experience for this country for long. And like now, I suppose they school or I suppose they somewhere they do something very reasonable. But na the condition when our wicked leaders put us, na im we dey suffer and reach like this. So, but I thank God for the thing when they happen for my state now, for Abia State. Just exactly wetin we dey pray for me happen for Nigeria. Na im don dey happen for my state. PDP don dey use that state for years. But God now don use Labour Party, Alex Oti, don dey redeem Abia State. And na so God go take comot Tinubu and Mahmood Yakub, those their fake criminals. Remove all of them from Nigeria. So Obi go come collect our mandate. He go rule this country well. Everywhere go good. Everybody go start to dey enjoy. Because now like everybody else dey suffer. Everybody dey suffer. Every day we all dey this country now where we no get anybody. Now one thing they repeat. Like 2017 now, I come out now, carry money, give person, say, okay, do visa for me, make I travel abroad. Based on say I get handwork. Then do fake visa for me, chop my money. The guy reach today and no see him. Because Sakpa the hold and Sakpa the hold me. He didn't get the opportunity to dupe me. Now why he dupe me? But if the country they favor everybody, wait now they travel go do for abroad. Why I go give somebody money make them do visa for me? But the country don't fail. And our leaders then they okay with that because they just want a situation whereby the rich ones now them go they enjoy, the poor ones go they suffer every day. They don't make us to waiting like they don't use us finish. They don't use us finish. Check them for Niger State. Bandits have been a Boko Haram, knock soldiers down. Then send jets to go pick the ones who still dey alive. Then still shoot all of them throw for ground. Nigerian army come out come dey lie say na plane crash this one that one. Bandits come out defend say na them do am. If the country dey good, wait for the express bandits to go dey express all this thing. For person now to travel from Abuja here to Kaduna, you by road you go hold your life for hand dey pray for God. The country don spoil, make people come out. Enough is enough. Me like this I dey talk am, I dey street full time 99%, in fact 105% I dey street. Anybody wey wan arrest me make dem arrest me. If dem wan put me any allegation for head make dem put am. Because me like this now, me no get mama, me no get papa, I just dey and I be the only child. So if I die today because of Nigeria, I die no wahala. Because I no go dey alive come marry come get children make my children come dey suffer wetin I suffer. I suffer for this country. I no go allow my own children suffer am. It doesn't make sense. Because our leaders don't use they use them as opportunity. They don't like they want me to just dey suffer they go. They want me to just dey suffer. See this one this time if they bring any nonsense judgment, that one when P2B talk that first one say after the Mahmoud Yakub announce that nonsense result, because I just dey my house I dey watch those results. The result just dey go anyhow. I mean just vex carry myself carry flag enter street. That same day on the 27th of February I carry flag enter street go wetin dem dey call am front of war college. I wan go that INEC headquarter where they give that nonsense result. Army block everywhere with police. I stand with Nigerian flag. Then say make I go, but I stand no dey go anywhere. I kneel down for the central road, carry the flag up before people come get mind. They come out. I stand. You understand? Because me don't say the way where INEC chairman they go. So that result no go favor us because they want turn everything. Only you know me like they talk, they shout. This time now, if they do anyhow, P2B no go fit calm us down because person like me no go gree. Me when they here I no go gree because I go lead people and go cause problem for this country. Now once person they take die, I dey always talk am, all death na death. You ain't die by accident, you die. You ain't die by a gun, you die. Now die, you die. As I did so, I know better pass my mother wey don die. You understand? Because if me dey like this now, instead when Tinubu go continue for this country with this nonsense wey they do, if they usually go give nonsense result, I go cause problem for this country. I swear to God Almighty, I go make sure say problem go dey this country. Problem go dey, e go scatter everywhere. Problem go dey because me don dey vex already. Problem go dey. See, I don dey carry flag dey waka. Yesterday rain beat me, today rain still beat me. Thunder go fire Mahmoud Yakub. Una no vex.
All right, flag boy. I mean, Nigeria matter reach for somebody to crease. That's just the fact. And the funny thing is, this is just one person. So, I mean, he's the one that had access to space to say his mind. Just imagine how many flag boys are out there. Maybe not really holding a flag, but how many frustrated people are out there that they don't know where space they not to talk of. Say they want to talk for Mike. So I mean, it's now or never. Thank you very much, Flagboy. Thank you for all you are doing. Like Flagboy said, we said earlier on the space, Abuja tomorrow, 2 p.m. from City Gate. 2 p.m. If you are here, don't say I'm not in Abuja, which one concern me. Put it up on your status, put it up, remind anybody you know in Abuja, inform them. That's the least you can do. Like the thing we said just now, there are a lot of things you can do that you don't require, nothing will touch your skin. Flag boy, like he said, has been out since February 27th. He still there here. Now he still be this, he there here. So let's all come out as much as we can. All right, thank you very much, Flag boy. Okay, quickly.
Well meaning.
Uh, Jimmy here.
Yeah, I beg. Guys, I beg, you don't do. I don't see like 100 and something. You don't do, I beg, man, I no verse. I don't talk saying I no go day. I beg, man, I stop. Hey, 150 something people now. Say them they interested. I wanted to do them. I beg, you don't do. Now only 14 persons they need. 14 persons, you don't do. And out of all these 100 and something, we don't enter my DM now. I go come scrutinize you now. When you join level, hey, Jesus. When you join obedient, all your tweets, how many tweets they tweet daily now? Because I don't get close to 170 something now are interested in that thing. Please, I beg, stop. It's filled up already. Out of 170 something where they here now, I will now scrutinize you guys. I will check how obedient you guys are. Some people don't they already complain, say they don't get data. I think it's excusable for you. There can be an arrangement for data. I can sort that one out for you guys. It will be data for you to attend that online thing. If you use anyway, they not the same money, they go just credit your data. If you like, use and they do Big Brother. No go the course. The teacher go tell us, say you no come. I go publish your name. Olodoni Olo class. I go publish your name for Twitter. Everybody go see say you Otifo Ojono. So, but for now, please stop. Now only 14. I don't get 170 something now. We won't join. You don't do. I beg. Men are no verse. Back to you, well meaning.
All right, thank you, Jimmy. That one are the ones with DM me. I think I've seen some notifications flying on my screen. But I mean, we'll just try to go through the process. It cannot go for everybody. We just take as much as we can. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Omoye, after which we'll come to Dr. Olu, then Nina.
Yeah, hello, greetings everyone. All protocols duly observed. Thank you so much for this space once again. It's an honor to be amongst everyone who's fighting for the same thing, you know. Now this one I they help some people, some of us they help our minds because we they sleep and wake up with obedient movement on our minds. So I just want to start by saying there are so many ways to protest. So many. I don't feel talk in other places. Waiting need to happen on our action. We've been doing a lot of social media awareness. We spent so much time doing that. For Nigeria, people need to see if first of all they block that first blocked mainland bridge. May people just go park their cars. May they get like 1 million cars both ways. Nobody can come through. Nobody can go in. They'll first block 1 million, if not more. Airport block everywhere, shut the whole place down. Nigeria na place when we say nobody supposed to dey work again. All the corporate offices, whichever one, how many remain, nobody go show up for work. Domestic staff go stop to dey cook for their oga. Including the security guards, the gardeners, shut the entire system down. You don't even need to put your body on the line. You don't need to be out there protesting where they will go arrange their thugs and use the same military and the same police when they fight for to attack you. There are so many ways to do it. All the market women. But the problem is that a lot of people will be thinking, okay, how are they going to feed themselves? But people can come together in groups and arrange this thing. Because sometimes when I don't talk to some people from Nigeria, they talk, say, no, it's not easy like that. It is if Hey, people don't know what's going on in Nigeria. Nigeria don't finish. It's sinking fast. It don't even sink. It's the bottom of the ocean right now. This is a call for action. Personally, I don't trust the judiciary. They tap my chest talk am. Either they hear I do not zero trust for the judiciary. They no go do jack. They no dey do anything. They don't collect money. If they turn out and do the right thing, it will not be a surprise. That's what they ought to have done. So I'm not even giving them any pass. If they choose to do the right thing, that's what they were supposed to do in the first place. But as it is, you and I know they don't collect money. They don't pay the money when they never see for their lives. They don't. Me, I won't know when everything comes to a halt. I want to know where they want to spend that money. That's my question to the judiciary if they are listening. Because some of them cannot say they don't have relatives that are suffering. Some of them cannot say they don't see what's going on. There are people literally dying because of hunger. Hey, if anybody told me this would be happening in Nigeria, people cannot go to their farms. There are people who their entire livelihood is farming. They don't farm, they do not eat. Eh? We are seeing videos of people being slaughtered just because they won't go find something to eat for farm. Nigeria matter not be matter when we dey sit down dey talk again. E don reach time when everybody go tie im waist tight. All die na die. We're all going to go one way or the other. Anyway, no cloud go come carry person from here, come out, go wherever. You know, when you hear the things that these people keep doing, you now come to the one that say, come, wetin dey inside the minds of these people? They don't care. They have no empathy, nothing for the people. They are clearly working for the West. Their interest is Western interest. Thank you very much. I'm going to yield. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Omoye. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Dr. Olu, after which we come to Nina. Dr. Olu,
Yeah,
please go
thank
ahead.
you very much, Wemini, and thank you very much, everybody on this space. I'm not going to take time. The only thing is, I think we have gotten to a stage whereby if we don't take back our country, APC will finish us. And I think this is one of the major rhetorics Saddam has been saying over a very long period of time. And it's actually gradually manifesting. I personally keep on using the health sector as my home point of contact because that is where I believe I have the strength. And that's one of the major areas where people really talk about. Everybody talk about the issue of fuel, economy, a lot of things regarding people and employment. But people don't talk about a lot of people dying silently. And the reason why people like me get this information is because most of the time I was working in the Nigerian hospital before I left, so I know a lot of my patients. And it is unfortunate that the rate at which people are dying, and I'm very sure if they want to put Nigerian life expectancy now, that was around 47, 51, most likely it'll be like 45 at the moment. And that is the situation, that is the reason why we are now in it is beyond what anybody can imagine. And I agree with what Wemini said. If you are expecting anything from this government, that means you are being delusional because judging by the cabinet of the so-called what this guy is trying to even formulate his cabinet, you can already see that we're on our way to doom. So any way, any manner, any method, any any form of activism that will bring this man out of that make him to be disqualified is 100% welcome. Because it is unfortunate that you see a lot of people, private hospital calling you that Francis or Ashiri, there is one of your patients that is pregnant, cannot pay for CS and all these kind of things. And at the end of the day, even if I don't want to spend money home to Nigeria, let's say we are trying to say let people suffer, will I allow unborn child to survive just because they cannot pay for CS? And the funniest thing is that I don't even trust the doctor that want to do the CS because majority of doctors have left. So at the end of the day, The country is going down the drain and people are keeping quiet. And the unfortunate thing is, it's actually the APC guys that are suffering the most. Because most people that I know that are obedient, like me, many of them are no longer in Nigeria or they are even well to do. So at this stage, if we decide whatever we are deciding, whatever we are doing, whatever you think can bring back our country, we have to do it maximally. And I don't see any reason why Tinubu will not be disqualified. Personally, I feel some level of reassurance in me. I don't know why. I'm kind of calm because logically, you have to bastardize Nigerian constitution to make this man our Nigerian president. You have to be very wicked. You have to be dining with the Satan for you to believe that Tinubu is supposed to be the president. So if I believe there is some element of truth among Nigeria, even if it is 1% of health of truth among these judges, I'm 100% sure that they will do the right thing. So in a nutshell, whatever you can do your own capacity, please do. And if you have family that are having chronic illness such as hypertension, diabetes, that takes medication regularly, please check on them. Things are very, very expensive. Before I left Nigeria, ECG was just 10,000. ECG is now it's about 50,000 now. Even HCAC. Many people cannot afford these things. So if you have those kind of families, please don't be carried away from not helping them, because it is unfortunate that many of them is not even their fault. Things are very expensive, and many of these drugs are not even they are even fake. It is when you come to this part of the world, you realize that you don't, when you want to go and buy Keftrazone, you have to be asking which one is original. Give me one. The higher the money, the higher the likely to be original, which is rubbish. So if you have any means to my own, I'm just talking about. I'm here to actually advocate for people that are very sick, and if you have any relative that are very sick, please don't punish, don't use Tinubu to punish them, even they are bad, because majority of their sickness can actually be successfully managed, and the economy of the country is not even making people to talk about. Look at the current minister of health. Nobody even know about it. Nobody even know what that guy has. How would that guy implement free health? What is the plan of primary health care? What is the plan of maternal mortality? How you going to call maternal mortality rate? So that is my own point here. My own point is just to encourage us to, please, if you have people that are medically suffering with chronic illness such as hypertension and diabetes, at least their medication has quadrupled, so expensive that personally I don't know how they are surviving, and a lot of people are dying silently. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Olu. That one I also want to go. Hey, God. No, 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 no. See, you don't, I cannot say it enough. We don't have any other option. I don't know. If we had the truth, if we had another option, I would have told you guys. I would have told people that, okay, let's see, after this, maybe we can. There's no other option. Truth. I'm not even, I'm not playing with you people.
Bro, well, Nigeria,
Car.
if you look at the implications of the health system continuing with this man in power, honestly speaking, it is finished. It is finished. We can't stand it. But go on, please, my brother.
Yeah, yeah. It's sickening. All right, quickly, we'll take Nina, after which we'll come to Pastor Jacob. Then we'll take it from there.
Good evening, everybody. Hi, Saddam. Well meaning. Jimmy, Cecil. Good evening, everybody. Distinguished General. Mommy Bolanle. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Okay, the dangers of judiciary misjudgment. It cannot be overemphasized, honestly. Recently I was talking to one of my professors and he started asking me questions about Nigeria. We don't have a personal relationship, very professional. So after my discussions with him, I was like, can I ask you some questions? So we started talking about Nigeria. And when I explained Tinubu's baggage to him, he was like, what's the Congress doing? I started laughing. Congress ni. Congress could do nothing, no. They're not doing anything, you know? And he doesn't understand why the case is even in court. People don't get why is this case even in court if it's been proven. And he sent me something on iMessage. He saw the news where Tinubu is trying to stop the court from giving Atiku access to his credentials. And he said, "Oh, Nina, you were right." Of course, I was right, sir. See, I am one person who has said several times on this space earlier on that I have faith the judiciary is going to do the right thing. But I'm not begging them. Let them do the wrong thing. People have said this. We're not asking you to rule in favor of Peter Obi. We're not asking you to rule in favor of anybody. We're asking you to rule in favor of the Constitution. You have the evidences before you. What does the law say? What does the Constitution say? We can't keep General Oluchi was talking about how you explain to people, and you start, even you that you're saying it, after a while, you begin to question yourself because when you finish, they don't get it. It sounds like you're making things up, you're lying, but you're not because it doesn't make sense. The dangers are, see, this return of terrorism is part of the dangers. I have several friends in the military. I try not to talk to them because every time I talk to them, I have depression for a while. And I spoke to one of them this afternoon because I'd been avoiding him for a very long time. And I just realized that our military have become cannon fodder for politicians. They put these people out there as cannon fodder so they can continue to sit on the lap of luxury and enjoy what they are enjoying. Terrorism is an institution in Nigeria. It is financed and run by the politicians and their cronies. We can't keep pretending about that. And if the judiciary does not do the right thing, it's just going to keep festering and it will get so big we can't control it anymore. More soldiers will die. They set these people up. They are humans, they are fathers, they are sons, they are brothers, they are husbands, they are cousins, they are people. Terrorists do not have any right to be negotiated with. And anybody who says we should negotiate with them is a criminal. Let me try to say it like AGK, criminal drug baron. He's a criminal. Our politicians are criminals. Judiciary, if you like, don't do the right thing. Thank you, everybody. I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Nina. Thank you very much. What's at stake? The stakes are too high. Yeah, too high. Let's quickly go to Pastor Jacob, after which we'll come to Million Dollar Girl, then Dr. Vincent. Dr. Vince, rather. Pastor Jacob, are you there? Okay. If not, Million Dollar Girl, hold on. Dr. Vince, please go ahead. Dr. Vince, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead. Yes, can you hear you?
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, Saddam, Sizzle, well meaning. Thank you, all the crew, the violence space crew. This is our church, really, the Church of Violence, where we come, gather, re-energize ourselves because it's tough out there. I thank all of you, all the speakers that have spoken before me. I haven't spoken in a while, but I do listen and I get energized. Thank you for keeping the fire burning. For some of us that are here in diaspora, we used to always think back and say, what is wrong with us? And I'll take you a little bit on a journey. I won't take long. Obama, when he got into office, he told us in diaspora, especially the young Africans in diaspora, that it is us that will fix Africa, that we have to get involved. We listened to him. We got involved. We found out that Nigeria is really not set up to succeed. There are so many things we don't understand. Luckily, Peter Obi emerged. I won't bore you with how he emerged. We followed him. We begged PDP to give us the man we all have seen is the person that can get us to turn this gigantic mess around. And we are where we are. In between that, young people protested and they killed most of them, a lot of them. They told us it has to be done politically. Young people got into politics. We are where we are. What else are we going to do? These people that are holding us down do not want to let up. Judiciary, dangers of judiciary. I don't trust them either because we all know how they operate. The only thing I dare to say, I don't have inside information, but the only thing holding us at bay right now and holding Nigeria from doing the same thing they usually do is us obedience. The the fact that we're refusing to let this fire die down. So obedience, please, we have to continue what we're doing. A lot of people may have moved on, but we are not. And the world is hearing us because we pride ourselves as being one of the most educated in America, in the West, really. And it's true, Nigerians are well educated. But our leadership are not reflecting that. And the world is noticing now, thanks to all the publicity that obedience is giving everything. They're now questioning why, as educated as we are, that we have this type of person occupying Aso Rock. And they are now demanding that we do the right thing. So, yes, we are where we are, but it is us that will bring the heat that these men and one woman in that position will really need to have no other option than to do the right thing. I do not trust, just like I trusted that Professor would do the right thing on February 25th, and they did not, to the surprise and to the shock of so many of us. You know, we naively think that someone out there will help us. I naively thought that the country I live in, that somehow they will help us. But now we know that nobody is coming to help us but us. The noise that we make, the getting angry, getting mad, not refusing to be paid off, that's what will get us there. And there is no other way. The time is now. If Martin Luther King didn't risk his life out there to do the peaceful march, do all the things he did, we probably would not have civil rights in America today because it's not easy. What we're doing as obedience is not easy. I want to encourage all of us. Some people will call us names. They will say people don't have jobs. That's why they're doing this, they're doing that. But the fact remains that we have had enough. No matter how high you are in diaspora, as long as Nigeria remains where it remains, you are nobody. Let that sink in. No matter how much money you make and you send money home to your people, you get to a point where you have to push for the country to be better for everybody because things are really hard. That's why we are where we are. We are tired. Everyone is tired. This cannot continue. It is so blatantly open. We cannot take that chance that these people will do what they usually do and it will be swept under the rug. So I want to encourage every single one of us. So many people are doing so many things, and we appreciate that. This will take all our efforts. Starting now, we have to even step it up. All the speakers that gone before me spoke all the right things. Saddam, I thank you especially for holding on strong because it's not easy. This church must continue. It must. Sometimes I get discouraged. I come in, I just listen. It's just like our radio. I know many obedience will be getting in trouble in the diaspora for listening to violent space at work and stuff. But that's the energy that keeps us going. If we let it go, then the whole thing dies down because so many people have moved on. But once in a while, they check in to see if we're still on it. It is so obvious. Nigeria and Africa in general must change. If we miss this opportunity now, there is no hope. And we cannot have it. We cannot have it. We cannot have it. Thank you so much, all of you, for everything you do. Don't say
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. It matters. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Vince. Thank you very much. Um, I mean, I don't think people, I really hope people do understand these things. It's quite sad. I say it every time that if a lot of people, if you take Nigerians out of the shores of Nigeria, I'm sure by the time they get back, they go out to Rock Streets. I just take them out for let them just see what real life is like. I was going to draw a comparison during my submission. I've listened to people, like you talk to people, especially, I'm sure for people that maybe still go to Abado space or you go before, one thing you probably hear them say, even before election, they will tell you things like, hey, we are just how many years old? We just get independence, 1960. Do you know America is this? America have been doing, do you know how long America this? They will come and say, and for me, that was usually premium gaslighting. And I wanted to draw our attention to a particular country. Some people may not know this. I'll draw attention to, let's say, the UAE, and maybe the reference point being Dubai. Do you know that the UAE, or at least most of the country, Dubai specifically, was relatively also colonized by the British? Dubai got their independence in 1971. I know if you go online, you say, oh, Dubai have been existing, the name have been existing for a long time. It's almost like Nigeria. If you check the issue of Nigeria was technically the word Nigeria started existing from 1914. But if you go before then, they were existing at different, before the whole amalgamation thing, which is not the conversation. But the point is that Dubai had their independence in 1971. Before, of course, with a couple of other of the UAE countries, or what you can call the different emirates of the UAE. They had theirs in 1971. Nigeria had theirs in 1960. Dubai discovered oil sometime in, I think, 1966. Nigeria discovered oil in 1956, 10 years before Dubai. So sometimes, because these are the kind of gaslighting they tell you as if, oh, we are slowly getting there. Let's just, we manage, we take. Meanwhile, what we are doing is taking, under PDP, we used to take one step forward, three backward, one step forward, three backward. But under APC, we just go literally 20 steps
We are
ahead every
moonwalking.
day.
We are moonwalking at this point.
Backward, as in just continuously, non-stop. We got to a point in this, before this election, we're even praying for stagnation. Like, let's just be stagnant. We're not saying we should make progress. At least let's just be stagnant. As in, someone come and tell you, oh, the US, the this, do you know how many years these countries have been? Tell them, let them look at Dubai. This Dubai that everybody goes to now. Dubai gained their independence in 1971. Nigeria has senior Dubai, technically with 11 years, in 1971. Between 1971 and now, look at what they've done.
Nigeria, let me help yourself. Forget about independence now. If you can remember growing up, I don't know if you can remember growing up as a kid. There's what you refer to fake products. They call China. This is Chinese. Now China
Taiwan.
product. Now Taiwan is better than if
Chinko, and
Chinko.
Chinko.
Taiwan is even that is strong, safe. Chinko, China. We saw all these things happening growing up. As in, development is not like we have seen nations sprout out from nothing to something in our lifetime since the advent of democracy. So they just when they come out and gaslight, do all this gaslight, I just laugh at these people. It is not rocket science. You will see Abia State in 4 years where Abia State will be. It is just good governance. It is not magic. There is nothing there. I don't know people are asking now. All through that period, this man is giving pregnant women 500 naira. Former governor of Abia State saying that they will like it. Roads that have not seen Kotaf in decades are seeing it now. It's not rocket science. And people are asking where's he getting money from? If you want to work as a government, you will work. But the problems that were filled with useless, wicked leaders. Let Nigeria continue. But before that, at least Manchester United fans, well done. You people are collecting what Tinubu will
Salam, all
collect.
eyes on the judiciary. All eyes on the judiciary.
Tinubu is Manchester United.
All
He's a red
eyes on the
devil.
judiciary,
Red
Saddam.
devil.
All
Red
eyes on the
devil.
judiciary.
Continue.
Sarah, I hope you did not come to. Hope it's all eyes on the judiciary you came to talk about. Not, please. Please.
Leave me alone.
After Sarah, don't predict this. Sarah, don't worry, don't worry. If it's any consolation, Tinubu, they will sack
It's
Tinubu. Don't
like the
worry.
3-0 is going to be in reverse.
Man, they don't cut my ticket.
Hey, I beg. Let's go back to topic. Anyway, I mean, seriously, but it's crazy. Like Saddam said, it's not rocket science. Should be told. I've told many people that the moment the court says Peter Obi is the president, he will not need to lift one finger first. He will not need to start doing his own economic, Taiwan or Vietnam and Bangladesh. He will not do anything. By that, say they just announce him, you will see many investors all over the world, their head will stand straight overnight. It's that simple. You people, I think sometimes we think that people outside the other investors, they don't have sense.
Why do you need to come and export our gold, our lithium? People will come back home and build gold mining companies, build lithium companies for batteries. You see things start moving. Things start moving automatically. Who wants to come and do it where you're borrowing money to float?
My brother, if a 26-year-old Chinese regular boy can mine lepidolite in Kwara, when Nigeria gets itself, me and two friends will they go Kwara State. It can't be that hard. If somebody from China can do it, it can't be that hard.
Lepi, anyway, let's go to $1 Million Girl, after which we'll come to Niger Watch Media. Then after Niger Watch Media, we'll take it from there.
Hi, good evening, everyone. So it's crazy. That same Quara Ensis just mentioned right now is the same Quara on the Jumbotron. I posted the video, courtesy of Sweet 16, of one man saying that they spent hours at the government secretariat collecting 6 pints of rice for the whole street. I don't know, but if you don't understand Yoruba, get someone to just translate everything that was said there. Now, forget even if you don't understand Yoruba. Watch that video very, very well. Look at the environment of everybody there. That same Kwara where one Chinese guy they serve 5 years in prison for on top lepidolite is the same Kwara some people were standing for almost how many minutes to collect one tin of rice. This is where we are in this nation. And another solving one song called oh God. Oh, I don't want to see. We need to stand up. It is time for us to stand up. We can't continue like this. We did everything right.
My sister,
35
ṣépè fún
people.
wọn, don't cut it off. Ṣépè fún wọn. Má fọ̀rọ̀ sábẹ́ ahọ́n, ṣépè fún ìyá wọn, go ahead.
See, anybody tó bá wà lórí space yìí tó bá yẹ kó support APC, see, all of them are fìyà jẹ ìrandíran. I'm so angry and sad because what is going on? Some people are there. Sherry, what do they want? Look at that video. Watch that video. See, go it dey smell. When you go to those villages, some kids have not seen cars in their life. All they know is kekemara and bikes. They don't even know there's something called a car. That is how bad it is. When they joke on pin rice. And if you watch that video again, you see some people cheering. One lady is saying, I'm a queen. Those were the kind of people that were begging to vote wisely, to vote rightly. Now, let me bet with you. Most of the people in that video sold their votes. Most of the people in that place are Yorubas. They are Muslims. They would have voted based on bias, based on bigotry. Now, one kind of rice, Lord deserves. Orí wọn tí kò pé yẹn, àwa la máa jẹ́ kó rí wọn pé. Guys, we are more than them. I was part of the people that went out October 1st for the Lekki peaceful sensitization. I'm going to do it again. We're going to go. There is nothing wrong in civility. There is nothing wrong in demonstration. There is nothing wrong in protesting in a democracy. Unless democracy, we should know we're not doing again. We can't stay stagnant. We are not even stagnant again. We are going and wabe lolo. See, ibi tí Tinubu ń gbé wa lọ yẹn, ó ń gbé wa lọ sábẹ́lẹ̀ fúú. Speed yẹn kò yé mi mọ́. Kò yé mi mọ́ because people can't afford to feed. People can't even afford to be sick in the present day Nigeria. Now, look at the ministerial list. Anybody that watched APC Congress, the Tinubu win, you will notice that the lady that was giving the Minister of Women Affairs is called Barrister Oju Kennedy. That was the same terrible lady that said it is not the women's time, it's not our time. Now, Kilofi Console, Minister of Women Affairs, òun dẹ̀ ń gaslight gbogbo wa ń bí, ayé máa bàjẹ́ ni. Now, my point is this. If we don't do something at this point, what happens? If these people get away with this thing, how do we live? How do we move forward knowing that kids in Kwara will grow up thinking one thing of rights makes sense? Ọ̀rọ̀ tí kò ṣe máa gbọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ ìdọ̀tí là ń sọ ní country. We need to start rethinking. We need to go out. And we're going to do it coordinated. See, we are going to be smarter than them. See, during the civil movement, people slept in jail. That is why there are blacks there. That is why we have diasporans that contributed their life, their soul for us. Because some people fought for that freedom. That is why you have all these black people, Nigerians, over there. That is why you have people that would rather go and die on the Mediterranean Sea. Wristwatch see they walk from inside shark tummy. Why you not kill yourself for this place? Why are you not ready to die for your country? Why are you not ready to fight for your country? What is wrong with us? Before, we didn't used to have numbers. Now we have numbers. There is no going back. There is nothing to look forward to in this administration. So it cannot stay. We cannot afford to allow this thing stay. We need to sit up. We need to demonstrate. We need to let the judiciary know that this is a do or die affair. Generations are going to die if they don't make the right decision. Generations are already dying because every single Nigerian soldier you saw, now you've seen that are still going to die. Are they better than you? Are you better than them? Do they have two heads? No. It is time for us to stand up. Civil protests is not a crime. Lawyers ma bail wa. I'm a bail arawa. It's now or never, Nigerians. It is now or never, obedience. We need to do something. I'm sorry I went out of hand, but please, I apologize. But see, ọ̀rọ̀ yìí ò yé mi mọ́. Kò yé mi mọ́. We need to sit up. Some set up people can't just continue strangling us, choking us for no reason. It is wicked that their own kids don't face what you face. I want rice, basmati rice, I want gently one. All of my fear, gbogbo wọn ni. Are you? Thank you.
My sister, hey, wait a minute, may I support and small. God bless you, my sister. You don't have to be sorry. I surely be shrine. Let them know we mean business this time around. This documentary recently, it's about Hong Kong rally. They walked on the street holding themselves. With the whole hands together. And when they attack one person, when the police attack one person, they will gather attack that police. Guess what? They arrested just one single person and they stopped that truck from going. They arrested everybody together. They got to the station. The problem, no space to put everybody. No space to keep everybody. They ended up doing what? Releasing every single one of them. It will get to a point whereby everybody collectively, when go see people they come, to pull that trigger go be war. Then go see people they come. We're getting there. There is time for everything. When that time reaches, I won't go. Nile duro mo. Airports go there too far from Una. Nile duro. But let's take it slowly. Sisu, my brother.
Jimmy, I beg, just 1 minute before I come in. I just want to add something. You see something about Nigeria is that one thing I've learned about this country, studying trends, is that never say Nigeria cannot do something. Never say it cannot happen in Nigeria. Never ever say in your mind, it has not happened before. Nigeria, don't ever if you think about that, that you do not understand. Probably we always pick it late, and we are good at picking late. And when we do something, we do it to the extreme. We are that bad. We are that bad that when I remember growing up, when I heard they were doing, people across the world are saying in Afghanistan, suicide bombers. Growing up as a kid, we hear my father them discussing. We say, it can never happen in Nigeria. It can never. Nigeria too like life. Nigeria cannot do this. When it started happening, people, Nigerians were blowing up themselves. It happened in this country. It happened in this country. So this country is something that there is not terrorism cannot happen in Nigeria. No, Nigerians cannot. It happened. It happened. So there is nothing that is impossible. So when you think that probably that revolution that's happened, Arab Spring, it happened in other countries, the day to happen in Nigeria, God knows that nobody will be safe. My fear is just that it's the middle class I'm scared of. And we are the middle class that's being eroded right now. That is my only fear, because the poor will eat. They will eat everybody. They will eat everybody. That is just my fear. That's why I'm saying now it's important the middle class, you start getting your poor people around you to understand almost, you know, because with the problem, see where the problem dey, and all of us will march hand in hand to salvage that country. And when Nigeria back to, I think NC's hands are up. I think NC is ready to give some vision right now, bro. Me, I don't already carry pen and paper to jot things down, so you can come in right now. Good evening.
Sada, good evening. Good evening, Vawulence. One more time, welcome to the auditorium and the atmosphere of intellectual and political violence. God bless you all. Thank you very much for coming. I want to remind you about how powerful this platform is. Whatever we discuss today becomes national discourse for the next 48 hours, and then we pick what we will discuss, and it becomes national discourse for the next 48 hours. Congratulations, Nigerians. In some way, shape, or form, you have actually started taking back your country. You started talking about solid minerals. Dele Alake removed his name from Minister of Information to Solid Minerals because we actually showed them that Solid Minerals is the next NNPC. So there's no surprise that one of the most trusted henchmen was sent to Solid Minerals, while the Don himself kept his finger on the pulse of petroleum products. But no wahala. Dangers of a judiciary misjudgment. I had, if you've noticed, I've spoken 6 times on the Nigerian judiciary. I warned them about Plata e Plomo. I warned them about Buhari and how the first place an illegitimate government attacks is judiciary. I warned them about coup d'etats. Currently, you might not understand this, but in Niger Republic, no judge has a job as we speak. The constitution has been suspended. If you have studied law, the degree, dust stamp, go keep in one place. The entire country is being run by military administrators. I repeat, when a coup happens in a country, they don't go to find the opposition political candidates. When a coup will happen in Nigeria, they will not arrest Peter Obi. They will have no problem with obedience. The first place they touch is a suspension of the constitution. So you, Supreme Court judge, when you go shele in Nigeria, the first person that will be out of a job before the poorest civil servants will actually be you. Be careful for what you wish for yourselves. As a judge, always be ready to research into chaos and anarchy as much as you research into prosperity and everything else. Always remember what chaos and anarchy has always done to judges and to the judiciary. So, I repeat my slogan. I do not trust the Nigerian judiciary. I don't trust any single judge in the Nigerian judiciary. This is a fact I stand on. It is my right. You cannot even arrest me for saying I don't trust any judge in this country. You can't. It is my right. So, let us now land here. The same Nigerian judiciary woke up this morning in a post I saw on Inibehe Efyong's page and wants to take a young lawyer, female, who smokes her marijuana on social media, has never disturbed anybody, does her thing, and wants to take that young girl to court. Remember, this is another misoma. You see, I want to always remind the Nigerian judiciary that heaven has a weird sense of humor. And there are so many long ropes in which the judiciary and the Nigerian Bar Association are tying their necks. I don't know if anyone saw that post. If you did, give me a thumbs up so I know that I wasn't dreaming. The Nigerian Bar Association wants to take a young lady, lawyer. We've seen her on the timeline. She will smoke a joint wearing her law costume. But this same Nigerian Bar Association did not take a European Union certified fake news peddler who said that the position of junior minister is illegal, a position he held as a lawyer, and then has been given the position of minister for aviation currently. The Nigerian law has nothing to say on such a lawyer called Festus Keyamo. But they'll go and disturb some pretty girl who likes to smoke marijuana, has her little teenage energy she puts out on social media. That is who our bar association are interested in. The same way Bauer was interested in Yahoo boys, small boys, but left the man that is currently number 3, Akpabio, when Akpabio came to bribe him with $350,000 and he arrested Akpabio for 2 hours. They will arrest Charlie Poppy, but they will let Akpabio go. They will arrest Charlie Poppy, but they will let Akpabio go. Make una they follow these things. So for the judiciary, sadly for you, you see, the same way none of us beg Bola Tinubu to engage in a life of crime is the same way I did not beg you to study law. Before law became demonized and criminalized in this country, if you wanted to study law, you are very much interested in upholding of the truth and seeing that criminals did not escape justice. Look, I wanted to study law. I didn't get law. I did a first degree in political science in UN and it broke my heart. I tried it again. It didn't work out. And I will still try law. I have a plan in my 50s. When I'm more relaxed, I will take my time and study it. If not for anything, just to know the law. That was the reason for studying law back in the day. Maybe now it has changed. So if you're a 50-year-old or a 60-year-old lawyer, I want to at least hold you to certain standards. At least you studied law when they still used to feed chicken and cafeterias in your schools were still functioning, not like our generation where cafeterias were, we just go and look at it. It was like hall. Hey, that calf, they call them calf. You could just go check calf. So if you're in the judges, I always like to say this. Anytime I see Alex Oti achieve anything, I always pray for Nena Oti, Professor Nena Oti, VC of Futo. It took one Nigerian woman to stand in the gap for every single citizen of Abia State. You see, Abia people have forgotten that woman. They are now enjoying good governance. They are now vibrating in Abia. They have forgotten that it took a woman who is probably somewhere in Owerri Futo now. She might even have forgotten what she did that period. Do you remember that woman was flown to Abuja to confirm that election? And she stood by the truth. One woman has vindicated Abia State. And then you are 5 judges. I like how they did not go and pick any Igbo judge. They didn't pick any judge from Anambra. You see, I always will, prior to this election, I am the least person that would have pointed to anything Igbo. But I have started, I want to be reminding Nigerians of our hypocrisy. So, in these 5 judges, none of them is from Anambra. None of them is called Igbo from the southeast. So that it will be a very fair judgment. Let nobody say there was one judge that was biased and later at night so I went and visited the other judges. I thank God for how this judgment, I thank God for how he lined up these judges. I don't believe in them. Justice Ice Prince Zamanio, Justice Jesse Jagzo, Justice Brimo Olawale, I have chosen to never memorize their names because normally in this country, who they memorize judge name before? Who knows the names of the judges that handled the 2019 petition against Atiku and this thing? Who knew? But these judges have engaged in so much fuckery that all of a sudden, Justice Ada, Justice this, Justice, we know their names offhand. I know Justice Levy, Justice this, Justice this, Justice Olani Pekun. These are men that would have died, retired from the Nigerian. You don't know judges before. Obedience currently, because of this court case, you can currently name 5 Supreme Court judges. Una, they know, prior to 1 year ago, did you know the name of 5 Supreme Court judges? If Justice Samani passed me on the road now, if he shaved Gorimapa, paints his beard white, and wears skinny jeans, I will recognize him. They are embedded in our brains. If you miss trial, if you say the third person cannot be president, the law of nemesis and Jesus Christ has already told the people that you in APC made a 4th person governor, a 4th winner, who's Odema, became governor. So third winner can be president. It's not me that did it. It's not me that made that ruling. The same ruling that David Leon's deputy affected Leon's candidature. It's the same way Shetima will affect Tinubu's candidature. I'm not the one that ruled on it. It's the people that ruled on it. If you say IREV does not matter, Kuku go and remove Adeleke and put back Oyetola, am I the one that ruled on it? It's the people that ruled on it. If you say academic qualification does not matter, somebody wrote one school in 1999, wrote another one in 2003, then deleted the 2 schools and wrote only university in 2023, then he's fighting people from releasing the university certificate. Am I the one that begged him not to take his studies serious? When I was trekking from my house to Focus during summer, you think I didn't know how to go to Lagos Island and sell cocaine as a 14-year-old? So please, let's all get this thing into perspective. It is so funny that we have reached a point in this whole thing we're talking disqualified. But do you know we have forgotten that there are jail terms attached to every single transgression of this man here? There are actual jail terms attached to these things. Emefiele is serving jail term for less. Bawa is serving jail term for less. Did Bawa refund $460,000 to the USA that he has been in prison for up to 60 days? Let us be asking questions as Nigerians, because I've reached a point. You see me, I am chilled out today. You can hear me. Am I shouting at the judiciary? I'm here with my glass of Hennessy. I'm in a fantastic mood. Rule anything you people want to rule. Rule anything. Justice Brimo, Justice Kudus. Rule anything you people want to rule. Justice Adeyonju, Justice Segalink. Rule anything you people want to rule. Because I know that the demons that you people serve now will be telling you, nothing they power, nothing they solve, nothing they happen. Is it not those children? They will talk online. I ask you, if people were willing to remove millions of naira and mount a billboard, do you want to annoy those people to remove millions of naira and pay unknown government to pursue you? No, I want to ask question, because it's like when people use a sane route, you call them stupid. I want to ask again, is it hard now in this country to do stupid things? People are doing unzobu now with their own money, and you want to enrage these people further. What is your guarantee that anybody who is angry enough to be printing t-shirt today and mounting billboards that he knows you will take down in the next 48 hours, what is your guarantee that that person, what is your guarantee that that person not ready to go militant with you? What is your guarantee that that person not ready to use his money to work against you? No, I want to know now. I want to really know. Because you people just act a fool. I asked the judiciary a very simple mathematics. One man stepped into the political arena and told people get their PVCs. Let's just do data, because numbers have no emotions and it saves me time from all this hogwash. A man stepped into the Nigerian political arena and told people get your PVCs. And INEC registered the highest PVC enrollment at 97 million PVCs collected. Through all the machinations, rigging, and all of that, the same INEC told us that 24 million people voted. After they cannibalized Peter Obi's vote, they shall ended at 24 million out of 97 million. So let's work with that. In that 24 million, they told you people that Bola Tinubu got 8 million votes. They told you people 8 million out of 24 million means that there are 16 million people that are ready to beat 5 of you if you put your hand for the 8 million people. So I've never seen an easier mathematics on which side to put your hand, even if you are in a court, than this. You really want to piss off 16 million people for 8 fictitious million people, where there are 2 fighters on the other side for every 1 fighter in Agbado camp. If we even use their fictitious numbers, then minus 97 million minus 24 million, the ones you people beat on election day, the ones that you people used to row and pursued, the ones that you people came late to their polling unit, the ones that queued till night that couldn't vote, the ones area boys came and scattered their polling units, the ones that INEC staff did not even come at all. That is 97 million minus 24. Those ones are in the waiting. Those ones are in the waiting. And these are the people you want to annoy and walk around in Nigeria. I woke up one day on the timeline, someone had posted all the private jets and helipad addresses in this country online. Where do you think your address is unknown? The other day I saw Justice Samani's daughter has a boutique in Abuja. I want to ask you, are you normal? Are you normal? Are you normal? Are you people normal? Are you normal? Are you people normal? No, I want to know, are you people normal? Anyway, if you people say somebody that didn't go to school, please just carry Mesoma's 3 million and go and give her. If you say someone that did not go to school can be president, carry Mesoma's 3 million and give her. After all, she qualified to write WAEC. Now just small cheating where she cheats. If you are putting someone who did not qualify at all. I've asked you people, you Justice Samani, Abi, whatever. I saw those small children. Go home. Go home. Give your smallest grandchild a pen and paper and tell them, write a composition on the current president of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu. Just help me write a composition essay. President of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu, just 10 points. And when they write what they write and give you, it will be the nicest comedy for you. What is the name the child will write? The current president of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu. Is it right or wrong? In what school? What this? So that means for the whole of Nigeria, we will not write essay on the president. This is what people want to put Nigerians into. Somebody every day is Wikipedia is changing. Today studied biz art. Tomorrow studied accounting. If you want my result today, go to any of the schools I attended. I did not finish top of my class. I did not get first class. But by God, I will not hire an entire legal team in Chicago out of Nigeria to be fighting you not to see my result at all. Let us agree on some things, even if you're an APC. Dear Whitebeard, if
Why
Hey,
bread
go
not
for
follow your
beach.
network?
Go for beach.
can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Come back, Zizu. I beg. Come from here. Yeah, we did hear you now.
Ask
Loud and
your
clear.
favorite
Yeah, we
APC
can hear you
people.
now. Go ahead.
Ask your favorite APC people. Will they be willing that if today anybody was asking for their result script down to Kudus? Are you there? Hello?
Yeah, go on,
Yeah, go on,
go
can
on.
hear
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
Okay.
bro. We
Just
lost
for
you,
white
but
bread.
yeah,
You
go
Anyway,
know,
on.
just
You're
cut up.
back now.
so this man is
I beg.
fighting
Mention
people.
that name again. Mention that name again. That name is
No,
very
I'm
important.
saying
Mention
Kudus,
that.
even if he went to one Ansarudin or any Arabic school or anything, because he's barely literate, if whatever school he went to, I doubt. I've never seen this before. Your criminal records cannot be released till 2026. Your academic records cannot. What is going on? Even before you enter heaven, God will at least tell you confess all your sins. There is a level of account. Look. This is why they cannot reach the youth. We come on violence space, and we are if you listen to Violence Space from beginning, you don't need to know N6, but you can at least say N6 went to UNN, N6 is Igbo, N6 loves Nigeria, N6 studied political science, N6 wanted to study law. You can literally, you can say Saddam's dad is late. There is a level of accountability why the masses can relate with us because we tell the truth, our truth. People have come on this platform and said, I trekked with my leg to Europe. People have come on this platform and said, I left Nigeria illegally. People have said their truth. Bola Tinubu, what is your truth? What are you hiding? What are you running from? Orphans that were born orphans, who later made riches in life, spend their lifetime trying to trace their parents. Are you the first? Even Hush Puppy, when he shell, even Woodbury, when he shell for Woodbury confessed. Do you want to go to prison as a 90-year-old? If it was always your plan or whatever, look, let me tell you, every musician wants to win a Grammy. It doesn't make all of them great musicians. If you are Bola Tinubu, to me is like a musician, and the presidency is like a Grammy. Oh, I've always wanted to win a Grammy, but bro, just sing the right damn songs. Angelique Kidjo might come before you like he did for Burna Boy, but must you grab a Grammy and scatter the entire Grammy process just for one person? Then they now put the Grammys on that. Should we give him a Grammy or not? Because he was a bricklayer who stole a Grammy and became, boy, he's not a musician, but I mean, he's stolen the Grammy already. So, bro, what are we doing here? And the judiciary is just wasting time. Look, let me tell you, the longer you spend as a justice over this case, the more your life is at risk. And your life is not at risk from obedience or from Nigerians. Your life is at risk from the cabal and the cartel that you are currently playing these stupid games with. I always repeat, the law of Bawa 101 can so easily be the law of Samani 202. I don't write them already. The law of Samani 202 can easily be the law of Bawa 101 Pro Max. The law of Bawa 101 states, if you have the chance to prosecute corruption well. Because if corruption has the chance to prosecute you, corruption will prosecute you well. I formulated this theory how many months ago? It still stands. The law of Zamani 202 will state, if you have the chance to disqualify corruption when you can, disqualify corruption because Justice Samani, you see your theory, I don't write them half. You can either complete your theory as prosecute corruption and let the country breathe, or don't prosecute corruption. And when corruption will get the chance to prosecute the judiciary, corruption will not hesitate. Corruption already has its data and its numbers. If you're doubting, Emefiele was arrested under pump action charges that is a bailable offense. But today he's now facing economic charges. You get it now. Bauer was arrested for nothing. When they will bring him to court, they are looking for technicalities for Bauer now. A man that had Tinubu by the blockers, had Shetima by the blockers, had Akpabio by the blockers, had Malami by the blockers, had Ganduje by the blockers, and played himself. He'll be lucky if they've not killed him in prison. He's lucky. If it was in Nigeria where people would drink tea in prison and die and nothing will happen, Bauer today, therefore don't bury him according to Islamic rites before daybreak. So, judiciary misjudgment. If you allow a man who has no academic qualifications, please go and bring back Kemi Adeosun. Go back as far as Buhari Toronto certificate. Just go and bring everybody. Then carry Mesoma's 3 million and give her. Because moving forward, all certificate forgery is legal. Do you understand how much you need to cannibalize and put butcher the Nigerian constitution to make this happen. I repeat, all eyes on the judiciary. But you will be the judiciary. Waiting una do where people begin put eye on top una. Because people know they put eye for judiciary normally. Last but not the least, I want to remind you that terrorism is back. And I will link it to a lot of things. We are in trouble. The Nigerian terrorists, according to what I have noticed by their recent attacks, have removed the kidnapping arm of terrorism. They realize everybody is broke, even the government. I repeat, moving forward, the type of terror we're going to face in this country, I don't want to say because my theory was going to check if it was a Southern Christian president. But a Southern president, it's an Aso Rock. They will go back to terror. Have you noticed? It's terror now. It's no more kidnapping. There's no money. There is no money. It's butchering, terror, murder, straight up. There is no more money. Now let us, we cannot pass this auditorium without going through the People's Bible, which I would like to call the book of Google. The People's Bible. Let us go to this. There's something interesting I saw that got me thinking. Ansaru linked Dogo Gide claimed responsibility for the helicopter crash. A notorious terrorist, Abdullahi Abubakar, popularly known as Dogo Gide, has claimed responsibility for the shooting down of a Nigerian Air Force helicopter. This was the whole scenario that led to 36 soldiers dying. But guess what I found out about this same Dogo Gide fellow? And these are the amount of lies that APC needs to stop lying to Nigerians. Apparently, in Premium Times, in 2021, November 3rd, said there were reports, especially online, that Dogo Gide was killed by his deputy, Sani San Makama. It was published by PR Nigeria. And there is no human being in this country that uses fake websites like Festus Keyamo. Mr. Gide was the mastermind of the abduction of scores of students from Federal Government College Yauri in Kebbi State. So if Dogo Gide died or was killed and largely reported in 2021, how is he shooting military helicopters out of the sky in 2023? Okay, if these are not questions you ask yourself at night, let me ask another one. Nigeria yesterday reached a point. You see, I told you that we are going back to the days of terror. We are going to see the terror in terrorism. There is no more money. There's no more. There's nobody to kidnap. They catch you, they cut your hand, they move. There is nobody to kidnap now. There is no money. Who do you want to kidnap? Who will give you money? Wait, are they not looking at the price of fuel? Let me tell you how bad it is. ISWAP reportedly invites Boko Haram for a gunfight in Sambisa Forest. That is breaking news, Daily Post, August 19th. ISWAP accused Boko Haram of misleading the people, spreading falsehood, withholding the truth, corruption, and raping of women in the name of worshiping God. ISWAP and Boko Haram are having ideological differences. Nigeria, I don't think you understand the trouble we're in. We must, we have to do one. Look, after we discuss solid minerals, liquid minerals, all the minerals, after we discuss Nigeria finish, we must dedicate one space to arrest Muhammadu Buhari. We must. Children of God, please let us not forget who put us here. We were on our last breath. We had 8 years to breathe. And Buhari strangled us. Buhari did not build a Guantanamo Bay to keep terrorists. Buhari built an IDP camp and kept terrorists at 30,000 naira a month. Let us not forget who was signing all the Emefiele documents. Let us not forget who was the fictitious phone call from Asu Rock, releasing criminals, releasing people that the EFCC had cases on. Let us not forget. Muhammadu Buhari can never go free in this life or in the next. Buhari must come and account for 77 trillion. You do not do this amount of evil, this amount of economic sabotage to a nation and walk free. God forbid. Because I cannot be sitting here and asking, how did we get to Bola Ahmed Tinubu? There was a man in power, a man that on election morning flashed his voting card that he thumbprinted for APC at a point when he had taken the nation on a rigmarole and withdrew every single cash in the federation in 90 days over his beef with this man. And woke up on election day, thumbprinted APC and scattered the entire election and posted his voting card to the general public and destroyed this country. You think that gangly criminal of Daura should walk around free of charge? One man enabled this impunity, and I will never forget where the foundation of this problem started. Who taught Tinubu how to be Minister of Petroleum Resources? PDP in their 16 years of madness never even believed that was a travesty that could be crossed and nothing will happen. Look here, people. If nothing should enrage you, Nigeria on your own, look at whether judiciary put Peter Obi or not, we suppose even first do protest. Say this country they craze for head. Ogunki Nigeria first. We suppose first protest first. Protest for protesting sake. Nigeria they mad. My friend said it perfectly. How can you wake up in a country every day and it's as if the country is at war with you and you didn't commit any crime? You wake up in the morning. I bought shock absorber today because Sanwo-Olu is watching Premier League match in London instead of tarring the roads in Lagos. I am buying shock absorber at triple the price. Try and understand. A man that was ready to divide Lagos into two, cannot just fix pothole. But I am buying shock absorber. If I take the invoice of this shock absorber now to Alausa and start fire, they'll say that I'm an Igbo man. I should go to Anambra.
Well meaning and everybody, because of time, let me rush to it. I just wanted to add this piece here that what is happening in a country called Egypt should be an example for us. I think there are lessons we might want to learn from that country. I was in Egypt in 2017 on a visit. I was there not too long ago. The difference is stark. In the last 6 years, they've paved over 20,000 kilometers of road. They've built 10,000 new companies employing Egyptians. They've added 50,000 megawatts of power. Medical care now in Egypt is now a destination. There is vast foreign direct investments. I know it's a lot of from the Arab world, but what is clear is that those who superintended over Egypt saw what happened in 2011 when Mubarak was the Arab Spring. I won't repeat that, but we all know what happened. And they had a democratic result from that Arab Spring in Egypt. And there was a coup in Egypt to remove Morsi, who I think he's late now, but in any case, military took power in Egypt. Even the West supported that. But because of the people's action, knowing that the Egyptians had had enough, having lived under 33 years in Mubarak's regime, they fear the people. Because what I see now between the Egypt between 2017 and now that I've been there, and the Egypt of 33 years before then, is the difference of, these people are awake. They think they own this country and they mean to take it back. Nigeria and Nigerians, I want to appeal to all of us. Nobody is more Nigerian than the other. There's this belief that governor is a special human being. He's more superior to you. There's this belief that Tinubu get Lagos. Even if people, That idea that somehow you and me are we are somehow other Nigerians. We not follow for the article discussion, and I can even throw our principle in there. We are all equal in citizenship. So when you drive around Lagos, Abuja, Benin, look around you, you own the place. That is why when you live abroad, when you are coming down to Nigeria, as you are landing, there's something about it. I'm home. But people at home don't understand that Nigeria is our own country. Every inch belongs to all of us, not the one percenters. So once we wake up and realize that this country is indeed all of us, now all of us get time. I think at that point, we will no longer be afraid to really insist on our mandate standing. Because what happens with some of these judges in third world countries like ours is that they want to have stability. So, what guarantees stability, guys, as we begin to ponder on the decision of the 5 judges, what do you think is in their mind ultimately? What will ensure stability? Is it giving justice? I hope they knows that. Or subverting it. Because if we make clear that if we give justice, there will be stability, mass progress, peace, and jubilation. I fear that anyone thinking otherwise will be rudely awakened. But if we show that we do not have the nerve, or we are afraid of being arrested, or our life we're going to live like Methuselah, they might be inclined to go after Mamo. I want to encourage everyone to stop being afraid. We have done nothing wrong. We followed the law and the process. You've done everything right. So it's, in a crazy society, sometimes you that is doing right, maybe you're in traffic waiting for a red light and everybody's beating the light. It looks as if you are crazy. No, obedient, you're not crazy. They are the crazy ones, the ones that do not want to obey the law, follow the process, allow the vote to count. They are the mad, crazy ones, not us. The ones that want to go and fight Niger where they cannot fight militants in Niger State, those are the crazy ones. The ones that want to fight another person's war, the ones that want to pay 30,000 to militants while people are starving and hungry, they are the crazy ones. So let us be clear-eyed. There are patriotic Nigerians called obedient, and there are others. Let it
My
be
brother
clear that
Steve,
we will
Steve,
not accept.
Steve, no
Yeah,
verse, I
Sudan.
beg. No verse, I beg. Don't call them militants, I beg you. Terrorists. I
Yeah,
beg. Please.
exactly, exactly.
Let's have that distinction. I beg you. Make the no go give them.
Terrorists, I beg, whatever, whatever. But my point is, Saddam, we are not the bad guys. I saw Pondo Media trying to gaslight on my space, talking about obedience are not waking and are not patient. They are talking about killing somebody. I'm like, look at you guys have started again. You will not intimidate us. Judiciary, the 5 of you can write your name in gold or in blood. You decide. This is not a threat. If you do well, you will have monuments. Schools will be named after you. Streets, perhaps cities, perhaps new university will be named after you. But again, if you do otherwise, you will still be you will still have popularity. You will be those who destroy the country. You will be responsible because this is the juncture where it ends. Someone said, "What is your plan?" I said, "Well, the plan ends in the Supreme Court. After that, there can't be a plan. It has to be chaos because the plan is to follow the law, and we're doing that." So let it be clear that we Nigerians, this is our country. That's what I want to state. That the Egyptians today, in 6 years, they've moved from a third world country. They are now close to what you have in the Middle East. In 6 years. That's the power of good governance and a stable society. I'm not supporting coup. I brought in that coup. That Egypt is also a coup. You know, ECOWAS want to go to Niger. But Egypt is a coup. So let's be clear. A government that does not work for the people is not a government. So you can call them whatever you want. If the people of Nigeria want whatever they want is their business, we should support them. We should find a way to mind our business. Remove the speck in your eyes or the log of wood before you go to your neighbor's compound. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Steve. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go to Mr. Oluwa Rotimi, after which I'll come to Good Modern Organics. I know you have been here for some time and going back and forth.
Yeah, thank you. 1 minute. Emia, good afternoon. Everybody, good afternoon. Jimmy, 1 minute. Everybody on the speaker space and everybody on the space. So I just have like two summation because yesterday night I was having a lunch with a friend of mine, and one of my friend called back home from Nigeria. He's a military guy. He was complaining like, "Oh, guy, come and help your brother out." I was like, "What is going on?" He said his wife just put to bed, but he has nothing left with him. He has nothing. I said, "Guy, hold on. How much are you guys collecting in salary and the benefit?" He said, "My salary is 58,700 naira. What about the benefit?" He said, "Everything, maybe like 62,000. And these are the people they are sending to
Wait,
war."
seven. How much you call them? 15,000. I be waiting call
No,
them. How
58,000,
much? Oh, 58,000.
58,700.
Oh, okay.
8,007, not dollars though, in naira. 58,700 naira. That is the basic salary. With the benefit and everything, is less than 65,000 naira. That is how much the military are earning. I mean, people that are in the battlefield. Now, the wife has put to bed. So, if judiciary are here, or maybe any of them are here, or whatever, or these toolkit DSS or whatever they call it, I'm saying the real fact now. So, this guy he has to pay for the hospital bills for his wife, the new mother, to be discharged. He has no money, and he's carrying guns. This is somebody that is going to the war zone now, and there are many millions of them. So he's my friend, he's my brother. There are many like that. I have to help him out. 58,700 naira. That is their salary, and you have a senate president buying 4 SUV Lexus Jeep for 1 billion naira. So I'm going to say this. I'm not here to preach to the judiciary or to say, "Oh, please do the right thing. Oh, please don't do this. Please don't do this." Listen, the evil you guys refuse to stop will be the evil that will consume you in the next few days. The evil that you guys decided not to stop right now, I can assure you, it will be that evil will consume you, and it will consume your family. Because millions of Nigeria are suffering. 157 million people in extreme abject poverty out of a country of 200 million. Almost 157 million people are suffering. I was doing some research yesterday because I was so angry. Like, you don't have healthcare, you don't have nothing, you don't even have an organization that can cater for the military, that you can even go, that can help you out. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Okay, now we have 372,000 people in police force. 372,000 out of the whole country. We have 290,000 military, both the active and the reserve. We have we have even the DSS. They are not even more than 30,000. These are the people that will stop 200 million revolution. It's not going to happen. So my advice for the judiciary, as everybody has been saying, is like, if you want your name to be written in gold, you are better off doing the right thing. There is joy. You have a lot of advantage in doing the right thing than setting the country in flame. Because this everybody is not happy. A military man that just gave birth to a newborn baby, he doesn't have the money to discharge his wife. I'm not talking about that, what the baby is going to eat.
Is it just me? I think we lost Mr. Oluwarotimi. Or is that just me?
I think we lost him. We lost him.
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead, sir.
I'm sorry. They are trying to attack. They attacked my page last time too. They are doing that. They are doing. So where did I stop? I'm sorry.
No, just go ahead. We can hear you now.
So, like, there is no organization that this military guy can go and they can look at it. I'm not even talking about. I'm talking about to discharge the young woman. To discharge the young woman. I'm talking about what the lady is going to eat, what the children is going to eat, how it's going to be getting filled. These are the questions that everyday Nigerians are asking. They are asking this every day. There is one military guy that was in my DM, I mean, the day before yesterday. I talk about it. This guy, he has less than 1,000 naira in his account. 57,000 naira is his own salary. 57,000 naira, less than $60 or less than $70. Something that you cannot even use to buy gas over in abroad. So I'm not here to beg for the judiciary. If you like, do the right thing. If you like, don't do the right thing. If you like, do the wrong thing. If you don't like, don't do the wrong thing. My thing is, the evil that you are trying to protect will be the one to consume you tomorrow. It is less than months. Just listen to the voice of the crying of Nigeria. If you like, if you don't like, don't listen to their voice. But that voice will come against you. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, Mr. Oluwarotimi. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go to Gold Model Organic. After which we'll come to Office of the Citizen.
Good day, everyone. Am I audible?
Yeah, go ahead. Can hear you. 4 minutes, please.
All right. I may not take up to 4 minutes. Yeah. Good to be here again. Thank you, everyone. Wonderful submission, everyone. I just want to say today we were just analyzing with my husband about this palliative, and it was like, what is really wrong with these Agbado people? They are just rejoicing for nothing. And somebody in this space have analyzed how this money will go. Everybody knows that everyone have accounts, one or two, or at least anybody that does not have accounts. Okay, go and open an
Gold
account.
Model Organic. You people should leave Agbado palliative. You will not see. Let's go to where we are going to. It's judiciary. Leave. You people should leave that money.
Yeah. So, well, let me leave them. So we went out today and the road was very calm. Everywhere was like all the busy areas where you normally have traffic, everything is just, in short, everywhere is like, it's like when they announce the result of election, everywhere is calm, everywhere, nobody is going out, nobody is happy. Everybody is just waiting for the judiciary. You know, the other day I went out and people were just outside, they were just analyzing the result. You know, people were analyzing the result. They know, everybody, even the blind, knows that it's Peter Obi that won this election. Everybody. So the judiciary, this one is for you. If you do good, it's for yourself. If you do bad, it's for yourself. If you like to save yourself, you save yourself now that you have time. Because tomorrow may be too late. Because when this whole thing will happen, everybody is just holding on and waiting for this judgment. And if this judgment is not what the people knows that it's supposed to be, even the Agbados, they will follow, and they are the one that will do this whole thing sef, because they are the one that they are even tired of the whole thing. The 2,000 naira they collected to vote, it finishes that same day, and they are the one that are suffering now. So judiciary, save our nation, save us. If you like, oh, because everybody, they have been baking you, everybody eyes are on you. I don't know whether you sleep in the night and close your eye. I don't know whether you eat well, whether you think well, because the way everybody's eyes on you. Well, do the right thing, as Jimmy normally say, fuck around and find out. I yield the mic. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Good Model Organics. I'll quickly go to Office of the Citizen, after which I'll come to our brother Ikiato. I know I don't think I've ever heard him speak on his space, so if he's here today, I think we should just give him that honor. So, Office of the Citizen, please go ahead.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Wherever you're speaking from, I'm sure Best is probably somewhere cringing at my stealing his line. But dangers of judiciary mismanagement, I'm going to refer to Goodluck Jonathan. If in 2014, Goodluck Jonathan warned Nigerians that if you don't do the right thing, something will happen. You are not going to like the result. And people did not listen to him. And 8 years later, we saw what Buhari did to Nigerians. In 2022, Goodluck Jonathan warned again. This time he made a different statement. He said, do not vote killers into power. That was 2022. Now, that warning is hanging, waiting for the judiciary to decide whether to do something about it or not. Nigerians did not vote killers into power. Killers put themselves into power. Now, we are here waiting for the judiciary to fix that anomaly. If the judiciary does not fix that anomaly, I'm going to remind them of somebody called Ahmed Gulak. Ahmed Gulak was a Minister of Political Affairs, if I'm correct, to Goodluck Jonathan. One day, he decided I was going to leave Jonathan's cabinet, I think over some I can't remember what exactly happened between them. He was faced with some fraud allegation between him and Richards, if I remember. And he joined the APC. Now, in 2020, when what happened? Is it 2021, 2022? He was not spared when he was murdered by we don't know who. Now, what the point I'm trying to make here is terrorism does not care, or karma, let me use that word, does not care whether you are elite or you are poor. It does not care. I just saw a video posted by someone about how palliatives are being shared in Lagos. People are being treated like dogs. That's another example. The common man will suffer the consequence. If the common man does not rise up to take back their country, I've been saying this for some time now. APC will not stop until the average Nigerian, including in Lagos, ends up in an IDP camp. APC will not stop until you no longer have a home to live in. They have successfully done it. Northeast, these things to be only Northeast, where you have IDP camps up and down. Now there's IDP camps in the Northeast, there's IDP camps in Northwest, there are IDP camps in North Central, there are IDP camps in the South. APC will not stop until every Nigerian no longer has a house to live in, but is living in an internally displaced person's camp. Dear Nigerian, please, it's not a plea, I'm saying it. Now to the Nigerian military. In 2021, Ali Dogo, no, is it Dogo Gide? No, I mixed them up. Dogo Gide was said to have been killed by his second in command. I can't remember. I think PR Nigeria reported it. Of course, a few days ago, we now hear that Dogo Gide is taking responsibility for the murder of the Nigerian military servicemen, 36 of them. Okay, in 2022, Ali Dogo, for some reason, I don't know why their names are similar, was said to have been killed in an airstrike by the Nigerian Air Force. Everybody was rejoicing. If just a news came out today, somebody just interviewed him, no jokes. Ali Dogo was interviewed by someone in the ICIR, Institute of, I don't remember their name again, but someone in the ICIR. So these folks are not telling us the truth. If you decide that you are going to stand up for yourself, they will open up fire and shoot you. Nigerian military servicemen, I've been saying this. If you die on the battlefield, Nigeria will lie that you did not die. They will say that you died by weather mishap. They will not give you a befitting honor. Is the people that are in power who do not respect you. They would rather negotiate with terrorists than make sure that the right thing is done. So please, If we don't do anything about this stuff, it's going to consume us all. Thank you very much. I yield my mic at this point. Cheers.
All right, thank you very much, Office of the Cities. That's quite detailed. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's just go to our brother Ikiato. After which I'll come to um, Onyinye, then Odutuntu. Um, Ikiato, please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. I'm really excited for you giving me a rare opportunity to speak on this platform. First of all, I also want to appreciate all the obedience and all the youths that have been vibrant in making out our points known. Now, there's something you have to understand. Before the rise of the obedience, before the coming up of Peter Obi, we were being dominated. Come to Abuja and see what they do with offices, employment. Go to the sector of finance and see what is happening, and you will weep for this country. Go to INEC and see what is happening, you will weep. I dare to say the rise of the obedience, the coming up of Peter Obi has changed the narrative. You might think that what we are doing is not carrying weight. Omo, it is carrying weight. I've had the opportunity of sitting down with some prominent men, and they are looking at their phones and they are like, what are these people saying about all eyes on the judiciary? All eyes on the judiciary. My brother, all of us have to continue tweeting. Go to Facebook, talk, all eyes on judiciary. Go on your Twitter space, all eyes on judiciary. Use your Twitter, do videos, put all eyes on the judiciary. Why are they afraid? Because they cannot arrest all of us. If you followed my page, you notice I do videos. They are going into spaces. Now, how does darkness succeed? Darkness succeeds when there's no light. So the movement of the judgment, the fixing of the judgment day is a dilemma for them, for the judges. That is why they see that they don't even know how to change, because Tinubu comes with a lot of baggages, with a lot dual nationality, absence of getting 25% in Abuja, and then of course the baggage of criminality from the United States. So they are already afraid. But my own encouragement to us is that when we keep speaking, there is nothing else they can do. And again, they are going to plant moles amongst us. I'm sure all of us are aware of what is happening with Doyin Okupe. The way he's beginning to make crazy comments that suits like he is being bought over. That is what we have to do. All influencers must be on guard so that we will not be bought in any format. See, I was talking with my friend the other day, and he told me that, do I know what is happening in the mining industry? That in Nasarawa State, Chinese come, give a farmer small amount of money, condone an area, do a kind of mining that you'll be shocked. What Falana was saying on television that day that people thought was joking is real. Why are they doing this thing? The rich, the elite want to continue perpetuating themselves in power, leaving us in abject poverty. The question you and I need to ask ourselves is that how long shall we sleep and continue watching these men ruin our future? They have taken their own future, they are taking their own part of our future. So in order not to talk too much, because I know other people are going to talk, I want to encourage every obedient. Let us keep talking. And I'm telling you, they will be afraid to bring out like your topic says, misjudgment. There is no way they'll bring a judgment that will not indict Tinubu. And if they dare it, I don't want to talk, but just know that there is power in people speaking. So I want to encourage you for putting up this space and giving some of us platform and opportunity to speak to general people. Let's keep up the fire. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, bro. Thank you. And thank you for all you do. I see, like you said, you make videos. Sometimes I look at the program and say, where is this guy making this video from? Thank you for all you do. God bless you. And there's something that Mikato said that is very key. And that's true. Darkness only thrives when there's no light. It's the real. See, I've said it before. There's, no matter how much Tinubu will pay the judges, there's a way Nigerians will be awake. They will know that they can, even if they collect the money, fear will not allow them to do the judgment. You see this long gap that they gave. I can tell you the initial plan was that, okay, maybe it's because we are going to court every day. That's why these people are having time to come and talk about it now. Now that we are not going to court, let's say, give them 2 weeks. Give them Big Brother All Stars, all of them. Their fans will be there. People that they support will be there. Just give them. By the time you give them, they will be distracted. They saw that happen. Nobody got distracted. These people were mounting billboards. They're like, these billboards. They went to take down billboards. I can't see if they reverse engineering what they've done. Believe me, if we were to go back to the day they did adoption, these people, if they had known that this is how people would, this time it would make people do more, they would have given the judgment like 2 or 3 days. You will see now that they heard that people want to start doing matches. I'm not sure say some states match we don't come where they will give this judgment. Because they will know that the more they wait, the more the momentum builds up, the more people are getting agitated and all that. So like he said, all we have to do is be that light, and I will make sure we shine so bright that the darkness that they want to do, the money not go reach them paid one. And that's very key. Thank you.
Just 1 minute, women Nigeria. Coconut head generation, I beg, please. All of them when they go church tomorrow, mocks don't pass. I make the announcement on Thursday. As they go church tomorrow, please request the mic. Request the mic for testimony. Testimony time. Request the mic and tell your congregation, all eyes on the judiciary. Give person for making the video you. Let us get, because all these are pastors. Many of them don't chop corn. Many of them are waiting for your tithe and offering. Let this noise go higher. Please let that challenge go on. In your churches, in your mosques, anywhere you're gathering, all eyes on the judiciary. And please, also, if you're in Abuja, tomorrow they are marching out in Abuja. Please endeavor to join the march. I have an information in my DM. I am trying to get permission before I read it out here. If I get permission, I will read it out for you guys to see and understand what you guys are doing here is powerful. Nigerians, please do not stop talking as our brother said here. Please keep talking and get ready to march out with your fellow mates. All eyes on the judiciary. Well, Ninja, back to you.
Yep, Abuja tomorrow, 2 p.m. Hey, not for Benin, they'll say, why Mumeyaga? Don't put me in shame. Please, tomorrow, 2 p.m. City Gate, Abuja. All right, quickly, let's go to Onye, then Odututu, then we'll come to Real Level Best.
Hello, good evening. Can anyone hear me? Good evening.
Yeah, come on, we can hear you.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening. Emir Saddam, good evening. Well-meaning Jimmy, everyone that has made this space a success. Good evening. So quickly, I just want to, my own submission today is I just want to talk to the judiciary if they are hearing me. The last time I think day before on Thursday Vawulence phase, I wanted to talk actually because I had the two of them were here, but I didn't get the opportunity. But if they are here today, I don't want to talk too much story. Ikaiji Asogorogo Iwa Deloze Ibiko. I don't know if they hear Igbo too, but let me just say this and say it very clear to them. Everybody, both Mokeo, Mokuko, Mangwere, everybody knows that Peter B won the election. And the main reason that we are still like quiet, it's more like we are not doing anything is because of Peter Obi that said we should wait, and we are waiting. Like Distinguished said, because any time I hear that woman talk, as in my spirit, it begins to boil. It begins to boil that I don't know what we are still doing in this country, but enough is enough. We have woken up, and we are saying enough is enough. Let these people give us dates to give us the results. Everybody know. And one thing I think one thing I understand about them is that maybe what we are doing, all eyes on the judiciary, let's not reduce that light. Like the previous person said, darkness, as in bad things thrive in darkness, but once there is light, as in the light that is on them, is I think is what is making them themselves too are afraid. I don't blame people that are praying for them. Me, I have enough problem on my own, so I'm not praying for anybody. If they want to save themselves, it's simple. Give the right judgment. We are not saying declare P to be winner. No, we are saying do what is right by our constitution. Give us judgment according to our I don't think that that thing is very hard for them to do. It's not. We are waiting. We are still waiting for them. And one thing I keep on saying is that every death is there to for me to like leave my baby that I was still breastfeeding to come out and march from first start with leg to Apple Junction. You know, be joke. I voted for the very first time in Nigeria. It's not moi. And please, well, one thing again I want to say is that, like our military, I know, like, will I say they are afraid to speak out because of the condition of this of the country, or the way they have been treated? Because I know in my polling unit, it was one army guy there would say that was even telling us the people that are voting APC. One was like, that woman, is she not Igbo? We said, she's Igbo. And I said, why did she vote APC? And we were like, how do you know? So they were seriously like, they don't even want, they said, the woman they crazy. How much they pay and where make her they vote APC? What is her problem? We said, we don't know. And the guy said he wasn't even Igbo. He was, I think, his middle belt. He was like, this thing they on a hand do, as in anything we on a one do, now on a hand day. Their own be say, now to they carry out order, but if for them, if they ask them, they all of them want maybe to be win. And everybody know who won. So judiciary, I beg, all dead now dead. I keep on saying it. If I would die for my children to have a better future, I will gladly do it. So I don't know what you people are planning to do, or anything, any mago you people want to do. Please do not do it. Because once that day drop, that judgment drop, like I think like where many used to say, it will just it can only be one two outcome that will come out. People will rejoice or people will revolt. Because if you people fail to defend the constitution that you are meant to protect, we Nigerians will protect it for you. Please, I mean, I'm not even pleading again because tega kai yobalobika, o tega kana, yeah, say I these people biko. Let them do what we are paying them, because it's our money, it's our taxpayers' money that they are using to pay them. Sorry, please, just 1 minute, I will yield now. It's our taxpayers' money that they are using to pay these people. So let them do what we are paying them to do for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Onyinye. Almost see Jimmy from the east. Onyinye Jimmy from the east. Hey, Jimmy.
Jimmy disciples, plenty.
Jimmy from the east. You don't see your counterpart. All right, thank you very much, Onyinye. Let's go to Odun Tutu, after which we'll come to real level.
Jimmy, why you gonna give us disciple from the north?
Hey, Jimmy, don't they get disciples everywhere? All right, Odun Tutu, go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me, please?
Yes,
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, my
Okay.
brother. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, good evening, everyone. Thank you, Saddam, well-meaning, Jimmy, and everyone. Thank you, NCs. The presentation was wonderful. Well, I basically want to focus on the topic, the dangers of judiciary misjudgment. But I just want to quickly add this. If you ask everybody, virtually everybody in this country right now, including the judiciary, when I say judiciary, the lawyers, for those of us that we have contact with few of them, or some of those that know who are maybe relatives that are lawyers, they will tell you that they don't believe in judiciary. I don't understand what I'm saying. If you ask Nigerians who are not lawyers, who are in the judiciary, the government, everybody, and even if you ask the judiciary themselves, the lawyers, majority of them, they will tell you they don't believe in themselves. The only person that is still making us to calm down and is still giving hope to the judiciary is Peter Obi, because he's the one that said he believes in them. Obedience don't believe in judiciary. The politicians don't believe it. That's why they buy them. The military, they don't be. That's why they don't obey the court. Nobody believes in judiciary. Even the lawyers don't believe in it. That's why they try to bribe judges and bribe themselves. They don't believe in what they are doing. So the judiciary must know that Peter Obi is trying to save your industry, if you want me to put it that way. Because one of the number one implication of this case, if they misjudge this case, they are going to be telling Peter Obi, look, the people who do not believe in us, they are right, you are wrong. And that will be end of the three arms of government in Nigeria. Special thanks to Sarah for what he did during the judgment. So if the judiciary does not want the judiciary to end, they must judge, they must what? They must make the right judgment. I have 10 points here. I just raised the number one. If this case is misjudged, that will be technically the nail and coffin to the judicial system in Nigeria, because we'll have broken several constitutions, several laws, several procedures, several previous judgment cases will have been totally destroyed. Anything that represents law is off the table. So they will be destroying their own profession if they do not judge rightly. Number two, we are low-key calling for a coup. NCs earlier list conditions that can lead to a coup. And I'm sure all of them were already here. So when you make a wrong misjudgment in this particular instance, the judiciary will be low-key calling for a coup. And you, in every part of the world, is always divided into two. Bloodless one and a bloody one. But then those who make the coup happen, they do not have the choice of how it will be. It is not for, it's like a film, you are not the director of the movie. So judiciary, if you want to lead this country to a coup, you can lead us there. But how the coup will happen, trust me, you will not have a say in how it will happen. Three, establishing or making a wrong judgment in this case, Nigeria just means that we have destroyed education in Nigeria. As somebody said earlier, a lot of people who have WAEC JAMB has been banned. All they need to do is to go to court. And their illegal academic, either certificate or examination procedure will become legal, because they will refer to the case of presidential candidates who don't forge certificate, but it seems to have been valid. Another thing that most people don't even understand, that is, to my people in my camp, I call them, some of us or some of you who said you are believers and you have some religious faith that you hold to, especially the Christian and the Muslim. We all know why Amada is going for this war, because the FBI, they have his files. Do you think they are going to stop in telling him to go to Niger and fight? What makes you think that by next year they will not go to tell him, Mr. President, we want you to approve same-sex law in Nigeria? What are you going to do? So I'm telling the judiciary, your children, your sisters, your family members, the one you have spent plenty money to send, some of them are in this country. The evil you have today, that if you don't correct them, they are going to turn them to some things you don't like. And there's nothing you are going to do about it, because why? You allow the evil to grow. Another point I have here, of course, we are thinking, if we think we're having security. Yes?
What number are you on? I heard you said 10. And I really want to hear.
I'm going. Don't worry. Just give me a little. I'm trying to rush.
Yeah, so just rush. Because I want to hear all the 10. Go ahead. Are you there?
Insecurity will be more than. Let me not go that. Two, a lot of Nigerians, I've said several times, have been disgraced at different countries. You had this video that was shared today. The hateness or the hatred for Nigeria and Nigerians will be doubled, if not tripled. Because a lot of people are already even in hatred of Nigerians before now, rightly or wrongly. But if we become if a judgment is given and we time as narco state, you can fill in the gap. Now, judiciary, if this wrong judgment is made, you can almost, it means that one of the implications that you are going to set Africa almost into war. Because right now, the government of this country said they want to find Niger. AU is saying don't fight. National Assembly say don't fight. Some governors are begging him don't fight, but he said he want to fight. By the time it starts, some are saying we are not supporting. Africa is going to be divided. The world power is going to send their whatever they want to send. Meanwhile, Sudan, South Sudan, Ethiopia already there. So you just connect the dots. It means East, West Africa are fighting. And before you know it, the whole Africa will be set ablaze because of your judgment. So you need to understand how big it is. The judgment that's about to take place on or before September 16 may as well end Africa. In fact, if you are not careful, it could lead to is it third or fourth now? World War. Because the Russia will come in, the Europeans will come in, the Americans will come in, unfortunately will be the theater. Why we have not participated in 1, 2, 3. So it will be on record that Nigerian judiciary brought the next world war to Africa because they failed to make the right decision. Another thing I want to also say is this. Somebody mentioned about our health sector. Number one, we don't technically have any health sector, if I want to be factual. But whatever piece or minute health sector that we think we have, let me summarize this way. Before now, it was lecturers to Nigerians that were leaving this country, traveling to all these European countries. Later, the doctors and the nurses, they join it. Recently, the pharmacists, the physiotherapists, everybody joined. And I'm sure for those who are in Nigeria, the whole of last year, what was ready? The IT professionals were leaving the Nigerian corporate system. In fact, point blank, financial system. So much that some financial offices, some banks were merely breaking down. Why? Because they are living in droves. Now, if you start whatever it is you want to start, I think earlier in this year they said the UKs were looking for teachers. It will get to a time that everybody who has any form of education will leave the country. Why? Because the government you want to install does not believe in education. They believe in Agberoism. I also read up. So there are, in fact, I have some other points here that I don't have time, to raise. But let me put it this way. Judiciary, you have only one job to do. Somebody said we are not saying we should declare Peter Obi. Me, I'm saying that you should declare Peter Obi as the winner because he won the election. The fact, the evidence say so. The people that claim to have won, they don't have any evidence or witness to back their claim up. So we all know what is the fact. But if you choose not to do it, well, as they say in Yoruba, wọn ní kí ọmọdé kó má yọ ẹyin òkè tó bá ti létè tó máa fi bù, maybe Jimmy will interpret that. They want kí n sọ pé kọ́mọdé má dẹ́tẹ̀ tó bá ti lè dágbó gbé. If the judiciary, 5 of them, if they think that when they cause this trouble, it's only the Nigerian populace that will suffer it, let them remember, we are still in this together. No matter how much they give you, there is no space you are going to blow it. So, in summary, you have one job to do. Do it right. If you take it a wrong decision, you might as well declare the end of the country. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Otuntutu. I like the way you outlined the point, and each one of them stuck to my head. I mean, each one of them stuck to me. That was very beautiful. I think it's a submission I'll go back and will listen to specifically. Thank you very much, Otuntutu. All right, quickly, real ever best.
If possible, sir, if you can make that as a tweet.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
Let's post it as an opinion piece on Firefox. It will be wonderful, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Odututu, did you hear what Emma said? Odututu, are you there?
I'll reach out to him in the DM. Don't worry.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think you should. Yeah. It was a very nice one. I think they had gotten to number 4 or 5, but please, it would be good as a piece for as a piece to read. Thank you very much. Okay, Real Everbest, please go ahead.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're speaking from. Once again, it's good to be here at this point in our national history. So I want to start by saying, well done, Saddam. Well meaning, thank you for all that you do. Jimmy, my man, thank you. And sis, I don't know where you are right about now. Steven, I don't know whether you're still listening. Thank you for all that you do, Madam Bolanle. Joe Obedient, I can see you. Anyway, let me just start like this. I just want to say a few things now. Everyone who has spoken already has actually said, it better than perhaps I would say it. But let me just say it like I've always said that, this time perhaps we are lucky to be alive in this time, because all of us are going to see changes in this country, and the change that we have been asking for all this while, the truth is that we are the ones who should have brought that change to bear. And thank God we have woken up in this season to know that it is our responsibility to bring whatever change that we need in this country. And that is why these people are afraid at this time. I know for sure that whatever that is going to come out of that court, whenever they decide, to give us that judgment, I know that whatever that is going to come out of that judgment is not going to be the kind of things that have been coming out of our judicial system, and it's going to be because we stood up in this season and we are speaking up. Because everything that we are saying, like people have noted, they hear it and they are feeling the heat, and they know that if they don't do the right thing at this time, that we are not going to take no for an answer. For the minute, like people have spoken, everybody said this thing throughout the campaign. You could feel it. You could see them practically begging, right, for us to do the right thing, for us to vote. And we voted now. So it's not just us doing the right thing. It's also when that time comes, perhaps if these people decide to go mad, everybody has to, come together. Let us fight for, because the evil that we are talking about is not evil that they stop only the obedient. Those people who said, oh, obedient, they will use our tears and drink wine and use it and drink gather. Now it is their own. They don't even have tears now. The tears have finished. Even to use their own tears now to smoke the way they want to smoke, they no longer have it. Because how do you, when a country come out and begin to say they want to share money to people, they want to share, who does that? Is there anywhere in this world where people now will come? The only social distance that people will come is they share bag of truck of rice and all the rest of them. Who is going to get it and who is not going to get it? At the end of the day, these people are going to put these things in their houses. Because of greed in this country, the poor people will not receive it. So it's a failed state. And how do you get to elect somebody who does not? Many people say, oh, Tinubu is a strategist. Tinubu is a strategist. Since this man came into office, there is nothing that this man has done. There is no policy that he has actually floated that he sat down to actually think about it. There is no policy. Every policy that this man has done is one. This man wake up in the morning and they say, oh, they've done this one. And they will now begin to say, okay, how do we now do? How do we now do? When you have prone people, that was the same thing that Buhari did when he came in 2015. That Buhari, came and brought policies that made, foreign investment, people who invested in this country withdrew their money. They said in a matter of 6 months, they withdraw over 800 billion, from the economy, and the economy collapsed. And they now began to run haters together to see how they can mend it. So this was the whole thing. Jonathan government left something. No matter what anybody want to talk about that government, they left money. There was some investment. There was infrastructural development. There was money left in our foreign reserve. There were people, they were managing the economy. These people came and destroyed it. Buhari just came, sat there, and just brought his cronies. I don't think there's any government that stole more than Buhari government stole, because everything about that government was just stealing money and stealing money. Aisha Buhari was stealing his own, because in 6 months when they came in, these people were doing round tripping with with our forests, and at the end of the day, they end up going to CBN, collect millions of dollars, go to black market and sell it. That was what they did for 6 months. They ran this country aground, and for 8 years, Buhari sat there employ people that their aim was to steal money, and the rest of them he shipped it to Niger. He was busy building rail and railways to Niger and banking his money in that place. At the end of the day, these other evil people are still waiting behind to say, oh, if Buhari didn't do enough, we are going to finish the whole thing. So we are not going to wait. For me, there is no court again, because what election are you going to talk about? If we don't get our country in this season, you're not going to say, oh, in 2027, if we don't win, we'll go to... No, there is no court. And that is why this thing is very dicey. There is no court, because if you don't get judgment from this court today, even in the next 20 years, you're not going to get judgment. The only way you can get judgment is that it's either we wait when this will give us judgment. If that judgment is not correct, we'll use our hand and give them good judgment. We use our hand, the Nigerian people. So it's either the judiciary will do their work and give us judgment, or we'll use our hand and give ourselves judgment. But whichever way, we must get judgment. We must get justice in this season. That is, for me, that is how it is. It is now or never. It is now or never. Nigerian people have to, and we have to unite. We have to unite and say we are fighting for the soul of our country. Whether you're from the south, whether you're from the east, whether you're from the north, wherever you are from. Whether you're a Christian, you're a Muslim. Most times when I talk about religion, people will come to my DM and say, "Why are you talking about? Don't live." No, there is no society that has actually succeeded without actually reforming both their social structure, both their political structure, both their religious structure. These things are in tandem, they work together. If people go to, believe, I don't even know how to put this, because people get me upset. People will come on my DM and, talking trash. I never said don't go to church. I never said God. I love God. God exists. For me, the Bible, as a Christian, the Bible is one of the best books that has ever written by, that I've ever seen. Whether it's a book of literature, is the best you have ever seen. Whether it's a book of spirituality, is the best I've read. Whether it's a book of history, is the best I've read. Every history, most especially European history, was constructed from the ideas of the... So it's not as if I'm not. The problem I'm saying is that we should not allow these religious criminals to actually deceive us and make us docile. We must be awake and to know that we are living in this space, we are living in this world now, and we must do everything to make sure that we fight for ourselves. That going to heaven is a personal something and it's a spiritual matter. Most times you cannot explain it. And I'm saying those same people who go to church every Sunday and rub your head and is it not these people, that the same people who are telling you that, what did they even say? What did they even tell us? That this thing was not even bad after that. Herod was it Herod now? That way, he was not even bad after all. The same people who told you that, that this person said, I've been around for a long time. I know that if you don't have structure, you cannot win election. Did Obi not win? These are are they not the people who say, they can't speak because God has not told them? So, these people are men, they are human beings like you. That is the point I'm trying to say. That when you go and sit down, take the one, you read your Bible, take the one that is truth, and the one that is not truth, you discard it. God has created us, given us wisdom. I continue to say that the Bible says we are like gods. Even God created man and gave man the power to choose. That is, if God wanted to make all of us Muslim, he would have created all of us and make us Muslim. If he wanted to make us, he would have created all of us and make us. So God didn't want us to be zombie. Even when God created us, he gave us the wisdom to choose. So God created you to give you. So if God gave you the freedom to choose, then who is man of God? Who is this your man of God that you think they are not? They are just mortal human beings like you. They make mistake. They follow the bad people. In short, the people who are fueling you can imagine. Okay, people come on this place. They say, "Oh, Saddam, thank you for what you're doing. This violent space is actually helping us now." People are saying, "We're meaning Nigeria. Thank you for what you're doing." People are saying, "Oh, Jimmy, NCs, thank you for what you're doing because this thing is bringing awareness." This is Saddam. 200 on Twitter space. You can imagine if your pastors who have branches all over the country, who every Sunday they are preaching to thousands of people. You can imagine if they are bringing this social reawakening. If they're the one telling you that you have to take back your country, they're the one telling you to hold your leaders accountable. If they're the imams who are controlling thousands of Muslims, if they're the one telling you take back your country, don't you think we would have taken back our country before now? If you think that Saddam is influencing you, if you think that women in Nigeria, what he's saying is influencing, if you think what Jimmy is saying on this verse, if you think what NCC is saying on this verse is influencing you, imagine if your pastors are the ones saying it. Imagine if every Sunday they tell you, no, enough is enough. Do you think we'll be here? We'll not be here. I'm telling you that religion has a way that it subjugates people. It's not It's because of the way people use it that's why Kamal said religion is an opium. It's like a drug. If that drug is administered with wrong intention, you'll be dozer. And I'm telling you, if we don't wake up, look at millions, thousands of people that go to church on Sunday and sit in the congregation, and the man is telling them, let's pray for Nigeria. Prayer point every December. Every day. I stay in Ife. I continue telling this story. Every December here, some people come and say, Oshobo will be, I don't know, some of you who are from Ife say, Oshobo will be delivered. Oshobo will deliver. Oshobo, there's a place they call Oshobo. They say to they say, I keep asking them, this Oshobo, can't you just deliver it one time for us? So the problem is not deliverance. The problem is that people are going through pains that our political leaders are supposed to solve, and people think that God is going to come down from heaven and solve this problem for us. It's not going to happen. That is not the intention of God. God said, I've given you power. I continue to say this thing. So I will not stop. I will not stop. The reason why you see people every Sunday, you think in Germany, in the US, all these people every Sunday, every Monday service, Bible study, this one service. You think people do that is because we are jobless in this country. If this country is working and people are doing shift, working day and night to move the country, think people will have this time be doing all these things? I never said you should not go to church. I never said, I never said that. If you know me, the problem, what I'm saying is that let us remove religion as an opium. When you see how the religious leaders approach, look at if everybody has spoken up like the way Oyadipo spoke up. If the people have spoken up in the way the man was, who was this man from Benue? If the way he spoke up, look at that woman the other day that was speaking up and say, why would Christians say they don't like and they are moving on? That is what we are saying. People should speak the truth. I've continued to say that the only duty of a man of God is to speak truth to power. I was here when somebody traveled all the way from here, went to Kaduna and said Erufai is a good man. How do you want me not to talk about that, about it? Erufai, how is Erufai a good person? Erufai cannot be a good. Erufai is a demon, is evil, is everything bad, is a terrorist. How can he be good? And these are people who are supposed to look the kings in their eyes and say, oh king, what you have done is wrong. I've spoken about Daniel when he was telling he said, I'm not careful to answer you in this matter. I don't even want to consider it. I don't want to sit down and say, how do I talk to this man so that he will not think I'm insulting? I say, oh king, I am not careful to answer you in this matter. This is what our religious leaders should do. They should speak up because we respect them. That's why we go to their churches. That's why we honor them. I cannot honor a man who cannot speak out for me. I cannot honor a man who cannot speak truth to power. I cannot honor a man who in time of crisis he cannot come out and speak up. Our religious leaders should wake up because they have influence on people, and I'm saying if that influence they have on you is not positive, leave it. God is God of you can't blame. The reason why most of our brothers they have the word will hear them. If they speak the word, if this religious leader, this big man, they come up and you can imagine Adeboye speak. Adeboye has branches not just in Nigeria, all over the world, in almost all over the. If he speaks and say what is going on in this country, will not, even these politicians they will be afraid because they know the influence, the people he controls. We want them to come up and speak. If they don't come up and speak, we'll continue. I cannot in good conscience condemn the judges and not condemn our religious leaders. I cannot in good conscience condemn the military. I will not condemn the religious leaders. I cannot in good conscience condemn our politicians. I will not condone the spiritual, because most of these people you're talking about, these people go to church and pay and they don't ask them, where are you getting this money? They don't ask them. And I'm telling you that the social reform that we are talking about in this country is going to be all round. It's not just going to be politicians alone. It's going to be all those people who fail to speak up. When this revolution we are talking about will come, my sister, my brother, is going to affect anybody. So I don't fucking care about the respect you have for your. If you, God willing, the respect you, let the man be that one that speak the truth. If that woman, that woman, I will find a way. I'll go to that woman church any day I have the opportunity. I'll go to that woman church. I will kneel down. Whatever thing I have, I would give in that church, because that is what I want. I want people that will speak the truth. Speak the truth. Why do you go to church where people are saying they've not heard from God? Nigeria is born and somebody says not, he has not heard from God. Nigeria is dying, say it's not. What do you want God to tell you? What will God tell you? It's fraud, it's evil. These people, they know the right thing to do. They don't want to, because they don't want to offend the government. They don't want to offend the powers that be. And they come and tell you to trample upon serpent and scorpion. They tell you, God, you will speak and devil will fly away. The person who cannot speak to government, who more mortal, is telling you to go and cast devil, and you're following him. Devil will kill you. If he regime that is telling you to go and cast devil. He cannot speak to authorities. He cannot speak to common politicians, and he's telling you to go and cast devil. My sister, devil go kill you. Devil will kill you. So the point I'm making. Please don't get me wrong. Whether you're a Muslim, carry on with what you believe. You're a Christian, carry on with what you believe. But I'm saying that for us to redeem our country, we have to, disassociate this our religious sentiment and think that, oh, we don't have to. The church has been doing that for a long time
We never to
because
express
our
their
pastors are
neck.
not. And let all of us stand. Sarah,
Your
just
mic,
walk.
off your mic, off your mic. You don't do
I
off your
can't
mic.
speak. I can't speak again.
Off
Thank
your
you.
mic,
Thank you,
off your
everyone.
mic.
Oh,
Off your mic.
waiting the Nigerian pastors. Waiting the Nigerian pastors go not collect for real harvest somebody.
Jimmy at the
You
verse.
the
At the verse.
you the pour them woto. My brother, don't stop. Do not stop, please. Do not stop. Anybody that's uncomfortable with this message needs to check themselves. God bless you for this message because it is the truth.
Saddam,
It is
we
the truth.
gas we gas hold another space for these
Jimmy,
pastors.
next week Saturday, next week Saturday, guys, or we are on pastors. If you don't like it,
Ah,
don't come on the space, please.
please
If you
don't
don't like it,
come.
don't come next week Saturday,
Block
please.
me
Church,
already.
church,
Block
next
me.
week
Don't
Saturday
come. I feel young man.
is dedicated to your pastors and men of God, God of
Mm.
men, that have kept quiet in the midst of penury, in the midst of all this plenty that we're seeing. Next week Saturday, we'll dedicate it to them. That have not told their people to get ready and march out and take back their country. We will talk about them, every single one of them. God gives us life. Next week Saturday, we'll call them out. Because you see something, God is not the God of hypocrites. We say something on this platform that I will stop praying, God bless Nigeria. Because what we have found out is that God has blessed Nigeria. What I'm praying going forward is God, every day since I got that revelation, I'll be saying, God, open the eyes of Nigerians to see that they are already blessed and they are ready to stand up and take back their country. All your pastors are buying all the factories that are living in Nigeria. They are turning your factories to churches. Where will you walk? You go to the call early morning prayer on a Monday morning. Monday that you should be out and up and doing. Hustling for the week. You are going to
Monday,
church.
beginning of
It
a
is
good week.
crazy.
Ojo Aje, beginning of a new week. I want
It
to
is
lose.
crazy.
Go to church. Isoji, hold your handkerchief.
I
I
don't want to
won't
say this.
weary.
I'm saying it because many of our big people on this table. I wrote that letter to Daddy Adeboye, which and I said, sir, I am happy you said that if you're using devil power. God knows I am one of the biggest fans of Adeboye. I used to while back home. I used to after watching football, watching everything in the middle of the night before I just spent 3 hours. They watch Daddy Adeboye before I sleep. I am testifying. I can never for one day comment and say that man is not called. I respect the anointing on that man's head. But the truth of the matter is that when you do not speak you do not speak truth to power, we are your children to be able to speak truth to you. Nobody is infallible. Let's be that you're coming from a generation that do not stand up. You refuse to stand up, sir. That we will stand you up. And the psychopaths that come around jumping from territory saying that it is out of love I wrote that letter. It pain my heart. I don't feel sleep. I expect this man to speak out for me and people like me.
Saddam, when petrol don't turn 600 and something, people no go work. But then save money, say they won't go church. Then save money, say they won't go church.
Jimmy
Then save
crazy.
money buy petrol, say they won't go church on Sunday. The whole road full up. Everywhere they go church. Everywhere. You see, the same Bible say, touch not my anointing and do my prophet no harm. Iwo to ba je ni
No, Jimmy, no,
Ọlọ́run.
Jimmy, Jimmy, that's now. You see, now why
No,
they
no,
do
no.
that?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. For those people that are truly prophetic,
No,
the
Jimmy, it is
main
all of us.
prophets.
No, Jimmy, that thing is a fake. It's Nigerian pastor that they remix it. Just Nigerian pastor that be remix. They go remix. They go carry Bible verse, go remix them. Now, everybody, as long as you are a child of God, you are anointed. It is not special blessing to anybody. Me, and if you say touch not me, self. If you touch me, you don't touch God. If there is no special blessing, it is for every single one of us. Not be for only pastors that verse be. Now for me and you. But Nigerian pastors can go remix them. Maybe say na only them in cover. Which kind of coverage is that one? He cover every single person who believe in God. Let us stop that whole thing. Bro, my FS Yusuf made a tweet today. If you know Banex, anybody that knows Abuja, know Banex Plaza.
Abuja Banex Plaza, yeah.
Banex is always it Saturday is the peak when Nigeria you can come in. He said that he went there today and it was like a Sunday. Bro, there is hunger in the land. And tomorrow Sunday in church, somebody come and tell people, pray, pray, pray for the hunger to go. Pray for the hunger to go. Pray that Naira will fall down. Naira and devil, where you go fall down? Fall down how? When you have inept, corrupt people that are in the system, how will Naira fall down? Pray for...
Saddam,
Next week Saturday, we will
may
focus on these people.
see that
Tell them,
next week Saturday go
if you
be
don't
it
like it, don't
go
come on
hot.
the space Saturday.
If
If
you
you
know
want
you are
men
religious,
of
don't
God,
come to that space.
please don't
Don't
come.
come to that space.
I
Don't
beg.
come to, if you know say you go vex, don't come to that, because all those bouncers, all those security men will be pastors, Saul and Paul, man, you know, big bear. That day we will speak the truth and nothing but the truth. That very day, these guys, they are in bed with your politicians. They are in bed with your politicians, because you know go ever see El Rufai Pikin for mock, so they won't go do one night vigil. You no go
Jimmy,
ever
he
see
get
those.
one wey dey pay $20 for promo.
Shey you understand? You no
He
go
come out
see
talk
all
say the
Jesus
billionaire
Kalu
pastor.
pikin. You no go see them for night vigil. You no go see them for night vigil. But now pikin, then go church. They look for husbands. They go church. They look for wife. They go church. They go look for work. And the politicians, how many times you don't see them for church? Except say they won't go to Thanksgiving. They don't steal money. They won't go to Thanksgiving. You guys need to fucking wake up. Wake up! Wake up from your slumber. Here, for here, I don't count how many times I don't go church this year. No work. Say God go provide electricity for you. Now God go kill you and your family for house. No go out, go work. People go get church. Pastor, you don't put time up front. If your service now 12 o'clock in the hand, 11:45, pastor don't round up, because he knows people will walk out of that church. People are ready to go to work. They need to clock it by 1 o'clock. Can't stay there, but everybody go sit down for church. They go, the church service go start from morning, reach night, 9 o'clock. This next day again, Ojo Aje Monday to your boss, Kelo Shisha. They say, me una come for one revival. They bring bottle of water or pure water. They go pray for her. Come next week Saturday. Yeah, I'm coming. Back to you, well minutes.
So I came to say, no, we can't accept it. This government is still Muslim. And so some of you have just collected it. You are even happy to be, you are wishing that somebody you know will be made ministers. Ministers over what? Ministers over illegality? Ministers over illegality? You saw how these people became, they won, quote and unquote. They didn't win. You saw how, while the thing was being tallied, they had announced, and they said, go to court. So we are in court. Why have you passed? Why have you stopped saying the same thing? Why are we not standing and saying, no, contrary to evidence, we will stand. Contrary to what is being done, we stand on what we believe. The prophecy was that there will be a new Nigeria. Is there a new Nigeria now? Is there a new Nigeria now? Is what we are seeing what we prayed for? I just want to give a shout out to Pastor Sarah Omaku.
May God bless that woman. May God bless her. Is she not a human being? Is it not the same Bible all of your pastors are reading with her? They will not talk because they don't want politicians to. Anyway, I don't even know what to tell you people.
I mean, our church is in Abuja, and hopefully, I think that's one church I need to go to. It's crazy. Funny enough, our church is a big man's church. It's not a kwe church. She probably has a minister as a church member now, but she doesn't care. So, anyway, I beg, let's go and say the
Real quick, well meaning. Some obedience reached out to me in my DM when I was complaining about too many people are reaching out to me regarding the graphic design training thing. And one obedient reached out to me that they are ready to sponsor 20 to 30 more people. So that's a welcoming thing for me. I love that, because it's not as if you're giving them money to go and feed. You're teaching them how to fish, which is a good thing. You're adding to their skills, to whatever it is they can do to make money for themselves. So that's a very welcome development. So 20 to 30 more people I've been added to it. So I've been doing some screening, and whoever it is that is qualified, I will send you a screenshot of the person doing it so you can communicate with the person. And if I don't send it to you, that means you probably didn't meet up, or the amount of people have been exhausted. So right now we have Let's just say we have 34 people to select from 14. We have 34 people. So if I get more people, I'll announce it. Otherwise, that will be it for for the day. But thank you so much. The donor, they know themselves. They don't want to be mentioned, which I really understand. But thank you guys. It's a way of helping people instead of giving them money to eat all the time. Now they can feed for themselves. They can fish for themselves. Thank you so much. Back to you, well meaning.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. I think I'll send you the people that reached out to me as well. So, all right, quickly, let me go to okay, let me go to Inem. Then after which we'll come to Sakibi, then Ejikeme.
Well, me, please let the next person go. Please let me drink water, please. Thank you.
All right, no problem. All right, Sakibi, please go ahead.
Okay, good evening everyone. Um Emmy, let me start with Emmy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Emmy. Last few days you've been wonderful. Thank you so much. Just want to use this time to appreciate you. I saw my mommy here, Anchor Day. Mommy, I salute you. I pray that God should give me your kind of energy. Energy. I mean, you will be on space from morning till night. I mean, anytime I come into any space, I used to see you. May God bless you. May God keep you for us. And everyone here are all obedient. I salute everyone. Um, when that guy was talking about pastors, when he was talking about pastors, let me just say um clergymen and imams. Seriously, this issue has eaten deep into our system. It has eaten deeper into our system.
Tell Kimbi, I beg,
There's
can we leave this pastor and the imam for next week Saturday, please?
Let's leave it till Saturday, my brother. I beg. We go talk about them on Saturday, next week Saturday. Let's focus on today's topic. We just diverted just to let people know that we have our eyes on them. So please don't worry. We'll discuss this
it's okay.
next Saturday, please.
Okay, guys. Okay, thank you so much. Let's leave it for next week Saturday. The judiciary. All eyes are on the judiciary. Seriously, just like somebody rightly said earlier on. I don't know why. Me, I don't have faith on this judiciary. Oh. I don't know why. I find it difficult to believe that anything good will come out of this judiciary. I'm keeping hope alive. Oh. I'm really keeping hope alive. Let you not be like I'm not keeping hope alive. But then I'm telling you that I don't have faith in this judiciary. I don't have faith in these people. I'm just waiting to see. I said this thing in one space I was on. I think some weeks back. I said, let's hit the streets. The only language these people understand is back to back. If they want, how many people will they kill now? How many? Today we are on the street, tomorrow we are on the street, next tomorrow we are on the street, next tomorrow. They kill 5 today, tomorrow we come out in our 100. They kill 10, next tomorrow we come out in our thousands. How many can they kill? I keep saying this time and time again. Somebody even attacked me. I tweeted it sometimes back. Somebody attacked me that I should go on this, I should go on the street now. That Peter Obi did not ask any of us to go to the streets. I just looked at it and I laughed. Peter Obi will never open his mouth to tell you to go to the street. He will never do it. Even this judiciary, even this pronouncement comes out against us, the obedient. Peter Obi will never ask you to go to the streets. Meanwhile, let me remind some people that we are not doing this for Peter Obi. We are doing this for a better Nigeria. Peter Obi is our icon. Yes, he's our father. We are looking up to him as a symbol of a new Nigeria. But this struggle is not for Peter Obi. This struggle is for new Nigeria. And I'm telling you, the only language these people understand is back to back. And that's the reason why I love this massive awareness. Let me call it a march for awareness tomorrow. I'm in Abuja. I'm here. This is my house. I'm here. Tomorrow, I'll be the first to be in that venue tomorrow, the first I'll be waiting for any in fact, anybody. See, if that t-shirt is in your hand, just bring my own to that point. You meet me first in that place because I'll be there tomorrow. That is the only language these people understand. Yes, let's continue piling up these hits on their asses. And I'm telling you, did you? I said this thing. I was discussing with somebody just few I think 2 days ago, and I told the person, I said, the judges at the judiciary, how many are they? They're just 5. We have David Hundi in this house. We have David Hundi. We have some other. Emmy is here. We have some other investigative journalists in our midst as obedience. Let's have the kids of these judges. Let us know where they are schooling, where they are working, everything. Because their fathers will not mortgage the life of 250 million Nigerians, and they will be schooling in other places, or they will be living their life enjoying the proceeds of corruption. It will not happen. Let it be public. Let us know where their wives, let us know where they work, let us know the children, let us know where they school. If they are working, let us know where they work. Yes, let it be a public. Let us display. Let everybody knows, so that when their father decide to follow the path of unrighteousness, we will not take the path of righteousness through their children. Enough is enough. We've been suffering. Look, I was in Yola. I spent 2 weeks in Yola. I just came back yesterday. I was in Yola. I went to Yola. I didn't even know that Yola was under curfew. We got to welcome to Yola, that big gate, welcome to Yola. We are coming to welcome to Yola. Military blocked up because my vehicle got to Yola around, I think, around 7. And the curfew was slated for 6 p.m. to 6 in the morning. So we're there around 7. Military block us at that. Welcome to Yola. They couldn't allow us in. We have to embark from our vehicle and start carrying our bags and trek from that point to inside Jimeta, Yola town. Why? Because of palliatives. People are hungry everywhere. People are hungry. There was this government store inside Yola. I don't know who told the youth that there's palliative piled up in that government building. Before you know, people invaded that building, broke the place down, and started packing things. They did not stop there. If you have shops around that axis, they started looting, breaking people's shops, packing generator, packing what have you, packing television. And please tell me, what this is anarchy in waiting. This is anarchy in waiting. I asked, a woman came and was begging. I went out with a friend in Yola to get something to eat, and a woman came. When we were coming out of the restaurant, a woman came and was begging us that I asked her, I said, Mama, for those that understand Hausa, let me just say it now, sir. Say, Mama, ad zaben nan da ya wuce, wa kika zaba? She said ta zabe APC. Na ce to tuni kin zabe APC ne, ki je APC su baki kudi. Ni wallahi Allah ba zan baki ba. That was how I dragged my friend. We entered inside the car and moved on. She came begging for arms. And I asked her, I said, this last election, who did you vote for? She said she voted for APC. I said, go to APC for them to give you arms. Me, I'm not giving. My friend wanted to give. I stopped him. I dragged him. We entered the car and left. It is getting to that point. You can't vote APC. Then you will come to me to help you. It's not possible. It's not possible. So those of us that lived in Abuja or around the environment of Abuja, please, this rally tomorrow is for us. Let's begin to register our presence here in the capital. I know other states will take after us. Other state, as soon as we start in Abuja, other state will take over. So let us start here. I don't want to bore you guys with too much talks. Thank you very much. Thank you for this time.
Thank you very much, Saki B. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. This is what we are talking. People like Saki B, now they wait, now they look and say judiciary. When I do, I think Sakibi is probably one of the civil ones that still just come and listen. I can tell you that people in Nigeria now they are just waiting. Now destroy. Their head is just ringing destroy, destroy, destroy. They just judiciary don't do anything with us say they go do. Now waiting that they expect with that. That's what they're expecting. So there are a lot of people that don't believe in the judiciary. I just hope that they don't take this so much trust that Peter Obi has invested in them and take it for granted. It's crazy. Thank you very much, Sakibi. All right, we'll now go to Inem, after which we'll go to Ejikeme.
Okay. Thank you. Good evening, everyone from my end. Emia Saddam, well-meaning, Jimmy, NC, Malga, Steve, Momia Bolandele, everyone here. God bless us all. I said, let me drink water so that if I come, I not go choke because vex they always they steady vex. These people head correct. I beg now. Only one thing I'm not going to talk plenty because made the dangers of judiciary misjudgment. Now only that one I go talk now. They don't already see them. They feel them small. As people they talk them, they go say they don't go do anything. 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 Say now you don't move for. See how they drag on back and forth. You people listen to these spaces. Most times they are not here. They send their whatever to listen for them. Most times they are here with one account, and most times they listen to it after. How can they drag you like this? A noble profession that people, as in, people will be looking and say, oh, you come here, you'll be honored, you'll be respected. Just look at Sister Ariba. Look at where you are right now. Look at how you've made the profession look as if, in fact, I don't even know what to equate it with. How can people be talking the same thing for the past how many months since this criminal act was done? They are begging you, all eyes on the judiciary, all eyes on the judiciary. And the dangers plenty, because like this, light are there, everybody hand, light are there. The smoke self down, they go very far. Now fire remain, it go enter. I don't know how you will escape. I don't know how you will go about it. I don't know how you go do it. I don't know which kind of mind una get. Me like this, when we see if I wrong one person now, my mind go to do pop. I no go feel even sleep. Talk more of how many we be. Where we they talk these things more. You think say na only us where they here? Many people are aware. In fact, many as bikers around me would say, don't mind them. They read Peter Obi's vote. Those ones are not even on spaces. They don't know. But they said they here in my state here. Never as PDP won. Never as PDP as PDP been allowed as in PDP to allow another party to win. But throughout the whole state, people were reporting, people were grateful, people were happy. Me, I was even asking. There was a day Saddam asked and said, can somebody, there was somebody that asked, said, can somebody just send one video of that presidential election where APC were dancing and jumping? With all these evidences, look at what came into the court. And the dangers plenty. Make I just tell you now, the dangers plenty. Number one, your grave will be spat on throughout like this. So collect the money, please collect the money. There's no problem. Do anyhow way you like. But you see your name, then go forget them like this. Nobody go even. In fact, if they mention, I don't even know your name, so I refuse to even pronounce. I just saw it. I will just be seeing it. I refuse. It's now saying that many people know your names by heart. Before now, what they say on that? Because when they do anyhow. This one will not win, will bring small 10 naira. You people will push forward. Because they say no, they touch you that. Anyways, all of them go there affected. Everybody. You go reach stage where we say, person go see your picking fire where Europe, fire where US. You go hold up, take load, beat them. You fight them like this. Now there you go reach. So don't even think you will escape, you will not escape. Forget. We are too many to protect you. Look at this woman here. A woman put her life on the line and she said, if I perish, I perish. That is what she said. Churches, get to that point that you tell yourself, all of you, if I perish, I perish. Because all of you will come together to bring out this judgment. It's clear. It's clear like crystal water, very clear, very clear. So there's no need to be pampering you. Every day I will come here, I will tell you, please do the wrong thing. Do the wrong thing. The smoke stuff don't they come out. Do the wrong thing. Make the fire burn. Since you don't want make the thing good in Nigeria better for everybody, make it no better for make it no even better for anybody, not even a few of you, because the number that are oppressing us, una not even reach, una not reach. So I beg like this. I don't talk my own. Oh, please pass the wrong judgment. May we check something. I don't yield.
All right, thank you very much, Inem. Thank you very much for that submission. Thank you. All right, so we'll go to HKMA, after which we'll come to someone. Please, if you're in the speaker section and your hand is not up, after now, I would have to drop you. Just check in case maybe you don't know you've been accepted to the speaker section. Just check your phone if you are requested to see if you are in the speaker section, and so you can raise your hand. But if your hand is not up after while HKMA is speaking, I'll have to drop you so we can bring other people that there are a lot of requests. I've been trying to make sure it goes down, but it keeps going up. So please, HKMA, go ahead. 4 minutes, please, after which we come to Samuel and then Jonah.
Thank you very much. Well-meaning Nigerian, my good brother, Emir Saddam, Jimmy, my brother, and in-law, distinguished members of the Vawulence space. My brother N6 was here before now. N6 has now learned to make me angry each time with his submissions. You see, I want to start with terrorism. Emir Saddam, I make bold to say that, you see, henceforward, any governor, be you from the north, from the west, from the south, or from the east, that comes out on social media or on any TV or interview to tell us, quote, hey, let us dialogue with terrorists, that governor is a terrorist. He probably has an illegal mining firm somewhere in Nigeria. So let Adamawa and not Adamawa, Nasarawa state governor be very careful, with telling us that Nigeria is a sovereign state. We are not going to dialogue with terrorists. These are people who have killed people that ordinarily by law should be killed. So let me make that point very clear, that any governor going forward that comes out to tell Nigerians that, hey, the government should see whether they can dialogue with terrorists, that governor is a terror sponsor. It is very clear. So let us get this very, 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 very straightforward. Nigeria and solving criminality must call criminality what it is. These are criminals. These are murderers. People on slippers that have sophisticated weapons capable enough to bring down a military jet. No. We don't dialogue with such people. No country dialogues with terrorists. That is one point I want to make. But you see, I have always been saying that I will not beg the judiciary anymore. I've always said it, that the judiciary do not need to be begged. Samani and the other four, since they want to be crazy, let them suspend the Constitution of Nigeria. Because anything that allows the non-disqualification of the criminal drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Ebola Oncolos, anything that does not take him out completely disqualified and they fling him off the window, is a suspension of the Nigerian Constitution. Period. There is nothing else anybody is going to tell me. So, like the last speaker said, I want them to give the wrong judgment so that we start from the court. It's not a threat. It is going to happen. When nobody is threatening you people, because we know what the judgment is. And rising from the last space that we had on Thursday, you see, David Hundeyin came and told us the implications of Nigerians deploying military to Niger. First of all, we are stretched, we are underpaid. Some people have come here to say that more than half of people that live in military buildings right now are widows. We don't have that capacity to patrol the corridors and the borders of Niger. Quit will now include Nigeria and Niger. We're going to probably patrol up to Niger's border with Libya. We know that Libya is a failed state. These were words of David Hunde in that patriot on our last violence space. So I do not need to remind Bola Ahmed Tinubu that he cannot win this war. But however, since he smokes colos every day and he wants to please his paymasters who have his FBI file and they don't want to release it, let him go to war. Let Nigerians lose more soldiers and let us see what will happen to Nigeria eventually. So you see, for me, let us, just continue. I am so happy with what is going to happen tomorrow in Abuja. I am very happy that it is coming up. Let them see it. You people don't want to release the data, Abi. You will see it. You will see it and you will understand. This generation, you cannot joke with us. But I have come here to warn the governors of these different states. Hope Uzodinma of Imo State, Chukwuma Soludo of Anambra State, who have now received 5 billion. Please, 5 billion that you have received from the federal government is borrowed money. These people have already started borrowing into our children's children. If you don't, Hope Uzodinma, 5 billion naira is not for your November elections. If you don't know what to do with it, keep it in the bank for the next administration. Same applies to Soludo. Please, do not take that money and do anyhow with it. That is all I've come here to say today. All eyes remain on the judiciary. There's no going back. It is no retreat, no surrender. It's either it works for everybody or it works for nobody. Forward ever, backward never. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Or
Is it me?
Nope. 1 minute. Are you
okay,
okay?
my mic went mute.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
yeah, the other person. Okay, Jonah, please go ahead.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I was like, so I even send message to Mr. Saddam, Mr. Eme. Good evening, everyone. How are we? First of all, my apology, please. During that time that one of our sister was talking about not where I tell her that is true 100%. I'm very sorry for interrupting and I serve my consequence. So I really appreciate my punishment because any platform that doesn't have a rule and regulation, that one is not a platform. So I really appreciate. I'm happy to serve my punishment. Thank you so much. Uh-huh. And then secondly, my apology to you guys. I changed my name from Jonah Lee. Let me just put my correct name. That's why I put Jonah S. Kohi. So S is somewhere.
Jonah,
Sir? Sir?
you are from Borno.
Adamawa, yes, Borno Adamawa side.
Okay, and I'm just asking relating to the return of terrorism. I know you are someone that also had to deal with that at some point. Go ahead.
Yes, exactly. So what I'm saying is that I don't want to even say that judiciary that they should do the right thing. Okay, I'm just looking at them that they should not do it. If they like it, they should do. If they don't like it, they should not do it. Because as I'm telling you, we are ready. We are ready. Oh. As I said it yesterday, that it's only one person that is holding the peace of this country, which is our principal. I tell somebody yesterday I was moving around our area here in Buefo. I meet one of military guy. So the guy was like asking me how far now, how did he see about this case? I asked him, bros, you said you are complaining. He said, why won't we complain? But we don't vote. I say, fine. You guys don't vote, right? But I say for your own observation, who won this election? I just asked the guy. The military guy is my intake mate. because I was in army then. They dropped me out just because of this religion bigotry things, So the guy was telling me that, bro, you supposed to know that it's Peter Obi that won this election. Check all over 36 states, every military barracks, being police, being army, being any kind of military uniform men where there is a security, intact security. PDP and APC no even near Labour Party. Labour Party won it. Then tell me, how will you say that uh this man did not won the election? The major big state in the country, like Abuja, he won Abuja, he won Lagos, he won Port Harcourt, eh? And then the main place where he supposed no, those guys not supposed to win, they now lie on top and say that he won it. Where did he get the 25%? Where did he get it? So what I'm trying to say, the guy was telling me that, as you see also, they call us army, we are zombie. That's what he said. He said we are zombie. Anywhere they say turn, we will follow. Because if you people, if these judges did not do the right thing, whatever that will happen, they should carry their eyes see you. I say fine. My own prayer now say they should even ban all these judges. They should place ban for them. In fact, they should place ban on their visas. Because this thing, like this, I'm telling you, hungry, it pass hunger now. One of my friend called me yesterday. I didn't know that them say they are listening to us. All these they are Abadorians. My northern brothers will be Abadorians there. They was like, so Jonali, you get mouth like this, so you can be talking for Twitter, So you, instead of you to supporting our deputy governor, our former governor Shetima as a vice president, you are there talking nonsense. I say, bros, as I did like this, in fact, let me just go forward. I say, as I did like this, I no one know who you be. Even you be my papa will born me. If you do wrong thing, I don't want to know say you be my father. I will tell you the truth straight. This is me. So the right thing, we must do it for this country. That's what I was telling them. Oga, we must listen. We must become a good country. For waiting now, who swear for us for this country? Who swear for Nigeria say we don't want to get a good leader? Who? Who is that person? I say the right person where we want that will make him won that election, they must give him that mandate. I don't want to say they should do the right thing. No, nothing like right thing. The right thing is follow the constitution. I started voting since 1999. Now I start vote. During that time that they are using hand to touch your ear. If your hand reach your ear, okay, sorry, I'll round up now. If your hand reach your ear, you can be able to vote. That's the time I started vote. We stay for line. Majority count carry the vote. They count 1, 2, 3, 4. If this one highest number won the election. So you are telling me since that time they are saying 25% you must won it for Abuja, and then they just come from backyard and tell us, say this man won. Oga, I don't want no judiciary. If they like make them do the right thing. If they like me, they should not do it. Anything where they see, they should first see. I yield my mic. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Jonali. Thank you. Okay, quickly, let's go straight to Sewen. I know you were supposed to speak. Then after which we'll come to analyze the structure, then Ernest.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Emia. Good evening, well-meaning. And six, Jimmy, I greet you all. So I appreciate you for all that you guys do. For that tenacity that we have kept on with, I say thank you. We are doing something to push this narrative in the right direction. Everything we do here, I make sure I carry it to WhatsApp to ensure that people see it, and I'm vehement about it, so I don't send anybody. I've lost plenty jobs based on who I be, but I don't send anybody papa, because the truth is, the truth will stand 1,000 times, no matter what people do. But we will make sure that this country will work. If this country is working, I don't beg nobody for nothing. my business can be sustainable. So I don't beg anybody. I want this country to work for us. So back to the topic. The dangers of the judiciary's misjudgment. Someone asked me, I was sitting with a group of men today and they were telling me stuff about how they don't trust. I said, no, we don't trust them either. We're actually expecting them to mess up because they are used to that. That's what they've been doing before. The only unfortunate thing is that we all have our eyes on them and we are too many to discountenance. We are too many to say they don't matter. Leave those young kids. It go shock everybody. Weirdly, the number of us that are speaking on this space, as well-meaning has always said, are infinitesimal to the number of people out there on the street ready to make heads roll. Like Emir said the other time, he said, I want to go out when I know that I can control my temper, when I can control my anger. See, we can control ourselves. We are on space. People will know if you control themselves, then plenty. People will never chop, then plenty. I know how many people are begging consistently, 50-year-old, 60-year-old men asking me for help. See, Nigeria don't reach a stage where we say, if we don't take it now, the pit we pass pit, we go enter am. Nobody believe we will be this bad, but we are here already. We cannot continually go down. Judiciary, hold una ear. I know many of you, hold una ear. We cannot go any worse than this. So do right by us. Give us our judgment. For the return of terrorism, it saddens me that most of my younger ones, most of my friends, most of my younger brothers' friends are in this military. I used to say something and I thought it was a bit unpatriotic. I don't know why these young kids are very gingered to be in this army. Because the truth is, they don't take care of their own. They kill these kids. I know how many young families have had to go and commiserate with because of this Nigeria's pattern of sending the kids to war without equipping them. These guys are gallant boys, gallant men, but the country keeps short handing them, making sure that they cannot stand against their enemies. It saddens my heart, but this is what we are dealing with currently. So please, again, judiciary, not do what you're not supposed to do. Fuck around and find out. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Sarah. Thank you. All right, quickly we'll go to under is the structure, then Ernest.
Good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Emir Saddam, well-meaning, Jimmy, Ariwa, Steven, I see you all. I've been listening for a while, and my attention was caught when Sarah Ibrahim was making her submission. When she mentioned that some military personnel were, sending her messages asking her to speak up on their behalf, and I was like, really? So at that point, I started thinking deeper about Nigeria. And I also want to say, real ever best, your submission really flew. It flew like a circulation of blood through my veins. My heart and everywhere was pumping like, oh my goodness, you are one of the best people with boldness and wisdom. Keep it up. And let me circle back to Sarah Ibrahim's submission about the military's call for us to speak more on their behalf. So after I listened to that, I started thinking deep, and I was able to come up with what I call the ABC of where we are in Nigeria today. And my A, I know when people who are like me in the health sector, when you hear the ABC in the health sector, is the ABC of life. All that goes to your mind is A is for airway, which is where you breathe, your nose, your nostrils, your mouth, the airway, and B, you go to see, and all you think is health. Okay, now let's try to apply it to where we are in Nigeria today. My A stands for all eyes on judiciary, which is the hashtag that every one of us has been tweeting and making it work. And this is because we do not have any hopes, any trust on the judiciary. But this time, we are ready to tell them that that hope, that trust we do not have on them, this is the one very time that they have to say to the Nigerians, we are sorry for taking you people to the level that you have lost hope and faith in us. I will go to my B, which in health it is breeding, but in this case in Nigeria, I would say to the judiciary, be the catalyst to the new Nigeria that everybody is aiming to have. And I repeat again, be the catalyst to the new Nigeria that we all are dreaming, vying, aiming to have. Then I go to my C. My C stands for change, and in healthcare sector, it stands for circulation. Because when one thing happens, when the air space is open, there is air going into all the nose, the mouth, the air spaces. It allows people to breathe, be able to breathe more. And when that happens, there is increased circulation. So in this, I'm talking about change. When change happens, it goes through every aspect of our country, and it comes back to what the militaries were asking. My I see you women, and I'm rounding up in C. My prayers go for the families that lost their loved ones, but I want to tell them that this change, we have all it takes to make the change that we are all clamoring from. And I want to say to them that the Abuja rally that is going to happen tomorrow will be a test on the military, on the police. If you know that you don't like what is going on in the society today, in our country today, that's tomorrow's rally will be a test on you, because you will be the same person they will send to come after the well-meaning Nigeria who are speaking up for you, who are fighting for your goodness. Let us see what you are going to do to the well-meaning citizens that has been speaking up for you. And I yield my mic there. Thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And that is structure. Uh, thank you. All right. Quickly, let's go to Ernest. After which we'll come to Tumba DK.
All right. Thank you so much, well meaning Nigerian. Thank you, everyone. Good evening. Thank you so much. It's been an inspiring space. I just want to say that, speak to the military. I saw the picture Sarah posted now, about where they live, which we all know. It's everywhere. They live in they live like subhumans where they live. Go to Obalende, you will be the the rats in their barrack is the disease that those rats carries alone is scary. So I just want to speak to the military first, which is just in case they are trying to probably maybe gaslight or because use deception to sort of command your loyalty when there is no equal reciprocity of your welfare. Because I know that sometimes the Nigerians like to compare, say, what about America? Maybe the military, the American army, the American forces. The truth is, this is a different case. Why? Because I don't know anyone on this space. I mean, this is something that is out there, is an open information. Any benefit that is of the public to the general, for example, in the US, any benefit that they are trying to um, give to their people, you will observe that the military is always have a special preference. Just go online, maybe school or anything, you will see veteran. There's always that special preference for the military veteran. In fact, the military and then I think the Native Americans, they are always, or the minority generally, there's always this special there's nothing, whether school, whether work, there's nothing you are going to feel concerning America that you will not see special preference. That are you related to a veteran? Because they understand the role these guys are playing. They are not the kind of people that they are being paid 57,000 naira to go and die. And somebody was just saying just now that there is a military guy that the wife just gave birth, and this guy cannot even pay for the hospital bill. That is a slap. Like, it's unimaginable. So just in case they are trying to whine you and demand, because Nigeria, the Nigerian government and the politics, they are trying to whine you to unnecessarily, unduly command your loyalty. You need to know that this is not the same thing. These guys do not care about you. So I want to encourage you. You have an opportunity to really show that you are loyal to Nigeria in this matter. So just as you are saying, the judges should do the right thing, the ball is also on your court when you are being called upon. March with us when that time comes. I want to encourage you, march with us. Take the right step, take the right position when the time comes. And so I want to also say to the judges, you've heard from us, we've given you our word. Just like I know that the politicians would have also given you their word, but I don't need to convince you who you should believe. You know that they don't keep to their word, but we have given you our word that we are behind you. We are behind you. We are encouraging you. We want you to be emboldened to do the right thing. We know what we are saying. This is 200 million people saying do the right thing. So I hope and I will expect that you do the right thing. But if you do not, it will be too unfortunate, and you will wish. I mean, you will probably wish you were never a judge. So I want to encourage you, do the right thing for the sake of this nation. The destiny of Nigeria is you are just looking at the destiny of Nigeria, and these responsibilities upon you. So I'll round up now with I just want to round up with the quote of Nelson Mandela, and this is me speaking to us as Nigerians, as well-meaning Nigerians. He said, "Sometimes it falls upon a generation to be great, upon a generation to make a change. It is our turn right now. We will not give the same excuse our parents give." Thank you so much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Ernest. Thank you. That was a beautiful submission. We've given you guys our word, judiciary. I think it's really left to you. I think that's just it. It's really left to you to choose. I mean, you can go ahead and choose. Just choose. Just choose. Thank you very much, Ernest. All right, we'll go straight to Otumba. After which we'll come to Oluyemisi.
All right, thank you, I'm in Nigeria. I guess I'm the one you called.
Yeah, yeah.
Greetings to everyone. Yeah, greetings to everyone in the space. Saddam, well meaning Jimmy, Dr. Barry, all the speakers and all the listeners. I'll dive right into it. Today, I don't want to be really serious about these judiciary guys, right? But I'll just start from quoting what Dino Milaye said in the House of the Senate, in which he said, "If you speak the truth, you die. If you don't speak the truth, you die." So he will speak the truth and die. We all remember that quotation, okay? Also, I'll paraphrase it and rephrase it and tell the judiciary: if you give the right judgment, you will die. If you do not give the right judgment, you will die. So it's better to give the right direction, the right judgment, because everyone eventually will die. You are 60 plus. That means that you have about, let's call it 20 years max of active living. So it's better for you to do this for your kids. I know it's not lost to them, because the question that we pose it to them when they want to write their judgment, in fact, they know the truth. They'll ask themselves, did Tinubu win in their polling unit? Because till today, no one has seen the polling unit that Tinubu won in. They ask themselves, does Nigeria look like anyone would invest in this country with Tinubu as a president? The answer is no. Nobody's coming to invest in Nigeria with Tinubu as a president. Does Tinubu and his minister look like people that won't steal the resources of the country? We know the answer to that. Do they think that Nigeria can last 1 month without people having the hope of Peter Obi reclaiming his mandate? Just imagine, they've given wrong judgment and they increase fuel by 10 naira. Ha! They should go and return. Nigeria will turn. Oh, that's the simple thing there. So they should ask themselves a simple question. Okay, for example, NC said something about Bawa and Emefiele. Do they think that Bawa and Emefiele, where they are now, they are not on their knees in their cell praying that another person, someone with conscience, is in power? If not for anything, it's not that they will release them, but at least they will have a fair hearing, and at least the court or the security agencies would adhere to the rule of law. Believe me, today, Emefiele, who had all the powers to do whatever he needed to do the right thing for the country, he will be praying today that a president that believes in the rule of law and has respect for the judiciary is in power. So fine, the thing that I came up to say, and I'll conclude with this, is I don't want to talk about US Democrats, because I've seen that one is confraternities. But please, let's learn how to tag Kamala Harris and Secretary Blinken, because it seems that the CIA and DSS, because they're trying to tell us that the CIA and DSS, Nigerian DSS, are fighting for best in incompetency. Because with all the charade that happened in the Nigerian election, are they trying to tell me that Tinubu's file up onto his school result is not on their table in the White House? So since they want to play ostrich, I think what we need to do is, Ancon brings down billboard, you tag two of them, let them come and see, so that when they are legitimizing illegitimacy and illegality, they would understand that at least they know the truth. Because this ostrich that are playing is not going to fly with me. And with this, I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Otumba. Thank you very much. That Kamala Harris, just forget that one. Those ones are gone. As in, the truth, they know now. These are the things that they are using to blackmail Tinubu. Somebody said it here earlier. If Tinubu lasts another 2 months, there's a chance that Nigeria will start to consider gay marriage. I mean, all due respect to you, anywhere you are, but in Nigeria, if you know you are in Nigeria, you know that there are lines that they don't cross in Nigeria. Anywhere is fine, no problem. But in Nigeria, so anyway, just quite unfortunate. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Oluyemisi, after which we'll come to Dr. Barry.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Well done to all obedience. We are really pressing their neck. Please be encouraged. We are almost there. So I want to actually talk to the topic, the dangers of the misjudgment. And I just want to say something. Today I went to my mom's place, and where she stays, even her, she's afraid of the people, the youths around there, because they are so, how will I put it? There is no, it's the hope is gone. It's just gone, and that's the danger that we have put ourselves in by glorifying these kind of people, this kind of Tinubu group. We don't understand that right now in our labor market we have a huge generational gap. So that there is nobody. You can't employ a young person now and have any serious impact, because they are so distraught right now. Their minds are, we are losing them. This is one of the major impacts of people like this, because there is no value system in this country anymore. Nobody is ready to put in the work for anything. The dignity of labor is totally gone. If we continue to uphold this kind of people, what we are telling ourselves is that there is no dignity in working for earning your own living legally. And it doesn't even make any sense. These judges have gone to school, they've done all the exposures, they've done all the seminars, they've gotten all the certification, and then you're doing all you can to protect this person that has totally no regard whatsoever for education, no regard whatsoever for morals, no regard whatsoever for any virtue. You cannot pick one virtuous thing in this entity called Tinubu. I want to, I stand to be corrected. I cannot pick one virtuous thing in this person called Tinubu. So when you decide to back him with all the exposure that you have, it makes a mockery of everything that human beings have stood for over the years. It makes a total mockery of it. There is no more begging. Nobody is begging anybody. If we decide that you want to, let's just leave him. Maybe it's just 4 years. He will do and go. It's not just 4 years. If we don't see the impact today, if judges don't see the impact in their own generation tomorrow, you will see it next tomorrow. Because these people that you are encouraging are waiting for your own children. They are waiting for your own children, and they will make life unbearable for your own children. They will make life unbearable for their own children. So it's not just 4 years. Let shoot your swords, withdraw your cases. It's not just about that. We're not fighting because we just choose to fight. This fight has been coming 20 years ago. It's been building up since 20 years ago. It just came to fruition now. But it had to come at one point or the other. It is in everybody's best interest that the judiciary upholds the law. Nobody is looking for favors. You have the laws. If there are no laws, they might as well just descend to everybody doing whatever they want to. But there are laws for a reason. There are laws for a reason. If you decide not to use it, we'll all dance to the tune when the shit hits the fan. But that it will not come and bite each of us asses, it definitely will. Thank you. I'll yield here.
Thank you very much, Auntie Yemisi. Oh, I think you perfectly get my concept of what is at stake. As in, I was just listening to you, and you got the concept of when I say Nigeria will not remain the same again. Because I think some people would think, oh, it means an outright or immediate destruction. It may be immediate, it may not be immediate. But one thing is sure, it as in, I can bet on it. Like she said, it's not just 4 years. I can bet on it that the judges, your children will be the one that will come and finish it. And when we say children, I know some people come and you think, oh, they are saying outright threat to your children. No, like the way she said it now, you see this, the current average Nigerian youth in the street, that the last hope, we had Flag Boy speak earlier on this space, the last hope is just Peter Obi's petition. That's the last hope. What Otumadike said just now is, I think we need to start asking ourselves the question of what will happen when the discomfort comes and people cannot really have a recourse to, well, Peter Obi is still in court, sha. Even though they don't believe, but say they just have it in mind that Peter Obi is still in court, sha. Like when that totally leaves the picture, they just now know is that, oh, you increase fuel by 5 naira. You have been increasing this thing, so it has not been a problem. But you now increase it by 5 naira, and they had to say that, wait, is this as it's going to be forever? Like, Peter Obi is not coming again. There's no option. Oh, God. I really hope we don't get there. I really hope we don't get there. For me, it's just kind of crazy. All right, Dr. Barry, go ahead, after which we'll come to Dr. F. Young.
Hello, thank you so much, Emir Saddam, Jimmy, well-meaning. Jimmy, well-meaning, thank you so much for the chance. Well, I've been on the space since listening, and I really enjoyed almost everybody's submission so far. It means that we are almost on the same page, all obedience are running through the same line now, not like earlier when people like Dr. Barry is calling for protest, and some people say, no, 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 no protest. See, we've seen this from the beginning. We are specialists in this business of Nigerian politics. We are dealing with Draculas. They are anybody on this space who thinks the judges are afraid of us, you are wasting your time. Anybody on this space who thinks Asiwaju is afraid of us, you are wasting your time. These guys are in cults. They are cultists. They are criminals. They are terrorists. All this criminality you see in this country, they are the ones bringing it to bear. Have you forgotten that it is in this same country a governor, a former governor called Nasir El-Rufai, opened his dirty mouth to be talking nonsense, to be saying that they brought some people into this country during election to do some jobs for them, and after the election they paid them to go back and they refused to go back, and he's going to give them money for the last time, and if they don't go back they'll show them the way out with a very, very hard capacity. And nothing happened to that criminal governor, that guy called El-Rufai. He's still in this same country. They even put a name for a ministerial list. If not for the little new cabal that just built up now in the villa that he offended in the past, and they say they're going to punish him, he could have been a minister. How dare you? These guys, they just think we're fools. My brothers and my sisters, this is another opportunity for us to take Nigeria. Pretend as if there's no military in this country. Pretend as if there's no police or there's no air force or anything. Because to us, they don't exist in the first place. They are too pot-belly. They don't even understand what's happening, because if the security of this country they know what democracy is all about, they could have arrested Mahmoud Yakubu from the first day announced Asiwaju as president. I keep telling you people this thing. You are not looking my way. We are too quiet for these thieves, these criminals.
I think okay, I think we lost Dr. Barry. All right, okay. Quickly, let's go straight to Dr. F. Young, after which we'll come to Arewachik.
Thank you, well meaning. Good evening, Emir Saddam. Good evening, well meaning, all the speakers and listeners. Thanks for having me in the violence space today again. So I will just go quick to the topic of today: dangers of judiciary misjudgment. What are the dangers? Well, the dangers are myriads. There are myriads of dangers that will accompany the misjudgment of the judges. Many speakers have elaborated on most of the judgment, but I think the summary of the dangers is just that as soon as there's a misjudgment by the judiciary, there will be obvious anarchy. That is just what will happen, because wherever there's injustice, what you will have will be obvious anarchy. You know, that takes me back to when I was in school. You know, those days when I was in school, there was a time I went to the bank, and a judge came into that bank to make some transaction. And as soon as the man introduced himself as a judge, you know what happened? The man was seen with so much respect and admiration by both the accountant and even the some of us that were close to him. We saw we in fact we extended so much respect to him being a judge. You know, you see, you know, judges are not people that you see so frequently, and we see them as a beacon of morality to the a moral compass to the society. So that was the thought then. So they no he was attended to very, very well back then. But something happened sometime, I think about 3 months ago, when I went to the bank. Same thing happened. Man came in, walked in, introduced himself as a judge. Do you know what happened? The reverse was the case. In fact, the murmuring where I was standing, some people were already murmuring, saying, "Look at this one. These are the kind of people that pass one kind judgment and cause everything and cause chaos in the land. They are the one of those that have destroyed the country." So you can just imagine, just in your mind, just picture how the value and the respect to judges have dropped amongst the people. So I don't know if these judges really know what is at stake. They are gradually depreciating in value, and their prestige have been taken to the dogs. So if they want to pass a wrong judgment, let them go ahead. But the repercussion of whatever action they will take on that day of judgment will be on them. So for me, I think the fact that they are yet to fix a date more than 16 days after the final address was adopted, the fact that they are yet to fix a date up till now is a testament of their compromise. They are already showing that they are compromised for them not to have fixed a date because, this barrister, the son, is it Agbakuba also, said that one of the case that they are handling is something that they can be trashed within a few minutes. You will trash that case, like the case of 25% in FCT. Is something that you can trash within a few minutes. But the fact that they are yet to fix a day for final for their judgment up till now is a testament of their compromise. So we are not expecting anything from them. We are not expecting them to give us justice. We are expecting them to give us injustice so that let's test and see what will happen afterwards. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Effiong. Ah, you blunt, gone straight to the point. As in, it's very simple. I think we try to English make it try to polish it, but the truth is that there's a looming anarchy if the judicial. I think that's just it. A looming anarchy if the judiciary does not give it. I don't know when, but it is guaranteed. It is a given. All right, quickly we'll go to Arewa Chick, after which will come to Peter is better than Rita.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're spacing from. I'm here, Saddam. Well meaning Jimmy and everyone on the space. Steven, I see you. And I see you all. All right. Dangers of judiciary misjudgment. Like when I think of it, one some part of me is scared for what is about to come because a lot of Nigerians have bottled up too many things, and right now everybody, I think the only thing that they are holding so tight right now is, and the only last straw is just this judgment. And at this point, it will be difficult to be able to tell anybody, no, don't go, don't do this. I don't think anybody will listen at this point because it's biting. Everybody is worked out, everybody is stressed, people are hungry, people are tired. There's it doesn't look like anything is going to work anytime soon. So, and the suffering keeps multiplying, policies, very difficult policies that keep hitting hard on the masses, making the masses to only be the one making sacrifices. Meanwhile, those at the top are not seen to be doing any sacrifices. Instead, we're hearing they're sharing this for themselves, they're buying this for themselves. Like in a country where over 220 million people are frustrated, people are hungry, people are living below, you know, people can barely feed, you are telling them to sacrifice more. It's not going to be easy. They should manage, things will get better. But you are being seen, you are the top at the house of rep, as ministers and governors and co. You are seen day in day out sharing billions, buying things in billions for yourself. So what happened? Where is it written that it's only the masses that are supposed to be making sacrifices? I thought if we're in this together, we all should be sacrificing, like, cutting down, government expenses. But that's not happening. And you think people are foolish? People are not foolish. The only thing that is still holding this country together remains the fact that Peter Obi say people should calm down. And I can tell you that after this judgment, if there's any misjudgment, people will not hear calm down. See, in fact, if he say calm down, they will go for him. In fact, so they should just have in mind that if they think the usual people will calm down because Peter Obi say they should calm down, maybe they want to ride on that. This misjudgment, nobody will hear car, not to talk of even down. So they should not even ride on that, because a lot of people are angry. People are angry. If you go to see, we went to the street and sharing shirts. You need to see people. In fact, even people who vote for this party, the APC so-called, we see, you hear them, saying that they wish they never even did what they did. People are regretting what they did. Now we are having return of terrorism here and there. We have not been able to finish removing what is inside our own eyes, want to go to another country to go and help them remove the same thing that we have been suffering for for almost a decade now in our own country. We have not been able to resolve Boko Haram, but we have military men that want to take to another country to go and fight the coup there. The same coup that the countrymen are happy and very comfortable with. They are not complaining. In fact, the countrymen are even ready to fight anybody that is trying to invade them. In case they don't know, those people are prepared. Though. They are gone. No, they enter them. Oh. Shey una don't see the video. Gone. No, they enter those people. They are not playing. So if Nigerian government think that they want to carry our military, they are just going to go and kill them, just the way they killed them in Niger State. That one wey happen for Niger State, they pay me. I'm angry because that's my state. And I can imagine how insensitive a governor is going to come out to say we don't want them to go. Like seriously? Sure, we're okay, bye. How will you say you don't want them to go? You don't want them to go. Who are they? Are they family members? For crying out loud, they shut down, they killed over 30 something people, military men, and you're saying you don't want them to go. Now that says a lot. Even if you don't have anything up your sleeves, for you to outrightly come out and say you don't want them to go, it means a lot. People who are smart will think beyond just what you have said. I'm not surprised. Having the likes of Dele Alake now as Minister of Solid Minerals, we should know what to expect. It's not far-fetched from when we did when we did the solid mineral space here, putting together everything that was said, the findings and everything, and all the minerals resources that we have been able to find out that each state has in Nigeria. Then we now understand why we have terrorism and it has refused to end, even when we have everything it takes to wipe these people from the surface of the earth. We keep glorifying them. In fact, they pay them salary. Now that one said they bust my brain. They pay them salary. People will kill. They kidnap people. Like, I don't understand how you will rehabilitate such kind of people within a short while and even deem it fit to be paying those people salary. Whereby we have people who have worked their ass out, went to school, primary, secondary, university, graduated, and got a job frustratingly, working and are earning below 30,000. Some are still jobless. Some they are owing them salaries 3 months, 6 months, 8 months. For some a year, and you are paying terrorists. That is the last thing I expect a governor will say, because that is even very insensitive for the family of those who have lost those military men. Judiciary, because I swear people are tired. People are tired. And they are going to revolt. That's the truth. Any misjudgment, that anarchy, wait Tinubu talk with his own mouth will happen. I use my mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Arewa Chick. Meanwhile, and also thank you for all you guys have been doing lately with the shirts. That shirt invasion was crazy. I've been.
Arewa Chick, I hope so now. When I will come off Abuja tomorrow, plenty you.
Yes, now we shall see. Let's see. I just hope that people, it's one thing to call for protest. It's one thing to tell people to come out. We saw what played out the last time. I just hope that people will not disappoint themselves, because we have proven ourselves. Even when we were insulted that we should come and lead front, we don't come out. People, they wait for money. I pray they don't disappoint themselves, because in the end, nobody is going to beg anybody to come out to fight for the country that is frustrating you. So let's see. If we see the numbers, fine, maybe it might just motivate me to be there too. But then at least I've proven to people that have been out there not once, not twice, several times, and we knew how we were struggling with people coming out. So I just hope they don't embarrass themselves by not coming out. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, no get issue. We full ground pin.
All right, thank you very much. All right, Peter, it's better. Please go ahead.
Oh, Sarati Ogbomudia, Domo Obewawu. Elemias Ayam, good evening. Good evening, everybody. You see, this topic is a very fine topic, and it's also good for research material. In short, I've already archived it as part of my research material. You see, the dangers of judiciary misjudgment in Nigeria are multifaceted and can have serious repercussions for the country and its people. Some of the dangers of this particular idea or this particular problem is one, undermining the credibility of the judicial system. When judgments are perceived as being biased, influenced by corruption, or simply incorrect, it can lead to a loss of trust in the entire judicial system. This can create a sense of lawlessness and inequality, where people believe they can get a fair trial in court. When people believe they cannot get a fair trial in court, that is why all of us are also complaining. That is the reason for this all eyes of judiciary, because of the fact that all of us believe that the judiciary in recent times have been giving a lot of voodoo and manipulative judgment in the name of technicality. So number two, encouraging vigilantism. A lack of confidence in the judicial system can encourage people to take the law into their own hands and resort to violence or retaliation. This can lead to chaos and insecurity in the country, in the society. For instance, if people know that they cannot get judgment from the judiciary, they can take laws into their hands. If society Ogbomu that slap me, because I know if I go to court, I will not get judgment. I can slap him back. I will try to retaliate by any means I can do. That is the other problem. Then number three is discouraging foreign investment. Foreign investors are less likely to invest in a country where they feel that their rights will not be protected by the judicial system. This can lead to a reduction in economic growth and development. That is the problem we have in Nigeria today. If you're a foreign investor, can you invest in Nigeria today when you know the judiciary system is corrupt, is barbaric, it is bad, it is evil? The answer is as good as mine. Undermining democracy, that is number four. When people feel that the judicial system is corrupt or unable to deliver justice fairly and efficiently, they may lose faith in the entire democratic process. This can lead to political instability and potentially threaten the stability of the country. Anything can happen. Like we're talking about military coup. It has Niger is a case study. Every other Burkina Faso is a case study. So that Mali is a case study. So when the judicial system is broken down and people cannot get justice from it, a lot of things happen. And in conclusion, the dangers of judicial misjudgment in Nigeria should not be underestimated. The judicial system must strive to be fair and impartial in all dealings, to promote the rule of law and respect human rights. And that is why we are saying, we are begging the judiciary, please, we are begging you. If you don't understand the implication of this corruption in the judicial system, we are begging you. If you are corrupt before, your sins are forgiven. In as much as now you will give us the right judgment, your past sins we can forgive you. We are begging you because the system, the country is battered. The country is in a system where it's in the end of the road. You cannot even go further. But we are begging you that you have an opportunity to restore constitutional order in the country, because you see, we are no longer using the constitution according to our vice presidential candidate. The constitution is down, is broken. You understand? So what we have right now is another constitutional president. We are begging you to restore constitutionality in this country so that this law and order will not be broken more. And if you see this thing, the judicial misjudgment is also the reason why the issue of return of terrorism is very, very blatant these days. So we are begging you, do the right thing. If you don't give us justice, injustice will consume you. Mr. Justice Sanami, please don't introduce tsunami. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Peter is better. Thank you very much. See that particular one about the impact on foreign investments. That one. I think that's why I said earlier that nothing. See, even if overnight Tinubu becomes a convert, and I say, oh, I want to do well, I want to try, I want to. In fact, even if Tinubu employ Peter Obi, let's say imagine that Peter Obi says yes, I will agree. Employ me, I will take off everything. It will not still work. That's how bad it is. Because everybody will be seeing the judiciary and saying that no, this country cannot protect my interests. What now happens if I can't bribe the judges? What now happens? So that's how that's the implication. Thank you very much, Peter is better. Okay. Rita, go ahead, after which we'll come to Manuel. So Rita, go ahead.
All right, thank you, well meaning. Greetings, Emir Saddam. I can't say Sizzle anymore. Greetings, everybody.
Lexi, after which we'll go to Mr. Kolade before Chi.
No, it's not going. They are just waiting for the judges to do anyhow. Now them hold the matches. If they want to save it, they should save it. And if they don't want, no problem. And for those of us that are trying to pity
The soldiers, I don't know why you are pitying them. See, if they double those people's salary today and give them gun, they will face us again. Let's be honest with ourselves. We have seen what they have done. They are part of our problem. People who are fighting for their life, fighting for their future, for the betterment of this country, they face them with gun and kill them. If they have killed all of us in that 2020, who will they be begging now to speak up for them? I am sorry, I'm not speaking up for you. I'm speaking up for myself and for our fallen heroes. That is why I'm still in this cause, because those people need justice. For how long will this continue? If you love yourself, love your country, you need to fight for it. It was like a play when it started in 2020. One of the celebrities just tweeted, end this fucking SARS. And another set of two celebrities came out and just walked down just to show their concern. And before you know it, people start sleeping on the streets. I could remember how it started. Just because one of the speaker in Lagos refused to give them attention and off the street light, before they could know it, it flew away. Judiciary, it is better you do the right thing. Whatever you do, we don't fucking care. It is Peter Obi that trusted you. We don't trust you. So it is better you kuku disappoint us and let's see how it goes. Nigerian, please don't give up. This is the time we need ourselves now. We are going to get that mandate back. It's just a matter of time, and we are almost there. Obedient, please. Ourselves, please stop engaging them. You can see now they are saying Peter Obi.
Thank you guys. You know, it's been beautiful discussion all day. I just want to know, we're not Nigerians are ready to.
I mean, I can't, you know, I I don't know everybody's heart. You know, I can't say whether people have a ulterior motive or whatnot, but I know for a fact that I am doing this because I love Nigeria, right? In my own mind, I am not going home to retire. If I go,
reason. So apologies. Hopefully next time we'll get more speakers. So Saddam, please over to you.
Thank you very much, my brother Wellman. Thank you to every single one of you that came up to speak today. Thank you, N6 guys. I think Wellman and just wrapped everything up there. Please, we have discussed and we have been discussing about the judiciary for a very long period of time. We have done our own beats. We have been passing the message across. We have been amplifying our voices, getting Nigerians ready. We need 5% of Nigerians waking up to their responsibilities. 5% is enough to take back that country. 5% is, I'm not even saying 10%, 5% of Nigerians waking up and saying enough is enough to take back that country. 5% of Nigerians. And if we as a people keep talking to our people, that's why I say on this platform it is 1 for 10. You should, everybody, if you don't have, as someone that comes up on this platform all the time, you don't have 10 people that you can reach out and say, in across the country, if you're in diaspora, you can say, hey, I need to see you out tomorrow with a flyer. You're not doing anything with. So I think we all should challenge ourselves going forward. Same way we challenge ourselves. We have done the unthinkable. We have done the unthinkable. Let us not forget where we're coming from. Not time every just amplify their voices. If you people are 10 tomorrow, that come out 10 of you tomorrow. Kudos to 10 of you that have woken up. If you people are 5, kudos to 5 of you that have woken up. If you're 100, kudos to 100 of you that have woken up. If you're a million, kudos to a million of you that have woken up. But the main thing is that wake up, Nigeria, and take back your country. Because you see this hunger, you know they discriminate. You see this bad governance, you know they discriminate. I've been seeing videos. Some people are. It's crazy. It is crazy, and it can only get worse. You know, during Buhari, we're saying during Buhari's period, we're saying that it will get worse. People will say, after Buhari, nothing can ever get worse than Buhari. I will say this: it will get worse. Limit to the suffering they can bring upon Nigeria. There is no limit. If you think and 1,005 is the least, it will get to 2,000 in your eyes, to 3,000. It will happen. There is no limit to this. So please, guys, it's important we understand the roles we play and amplify your voices. Get out there. My wife get problem. My children, this. If your wife out today, you will still come back. Our people who have helped last month, they are coming back this month. Ourselves in diaspora it's not sustainable. ourselves in diaspora it's not sustainable. The only sustainable thing in the short run, is to take back your country and fix Nigeria, because Nigeria is too wealthy for us to be diasporans for 5,000, 10,000. You guys and stand up and do what is right.